Hello, hello, hello. What's up, fellas? We're back again, second time this week. VFL 69, the UFC card this time round. Again, I've tried to mess around with my camera settings a little bit more to get rid of that kind of like lag that sometimes happens. So we're testing stuff out today. So if it looks better and it doesn't lag, then great, because it annoys me when that kind of jittery stuff happens. But fellas, tonight we are there, VFL 69. Of course, the three big title fights there, but don't forget the heavyweight and the light heavyweight championship will be on the line. Also, tonight's main event, BlessedStyle against YouDontVxpe. Vape, never holding UFC VFL gold before in his career since debuting as a minnow, as a heavyweight back years ago, a year ago, should I say. Tonight, though, he takes out an absolutely lethal knockout artist in BlessedStyle, a man that Kemio said was running from him, a man that was said to have been ducking and selectively picking his fights today. He doesn't shy away from something very different. He's fought kickboxers, he's fought boxers. Has he ever fought someone that is prepared to go 5 rounds and go all the way to a decision with him with that wrestling style? Tonight we're going to find out if Vape has that antidote to finally knock BlessedStyle off the featherweight perch. If he doesn't and BlessedStyle wins, he will match Jack Oakley for featherweight title defenses on that title defense leaderboard as well. We've got Benji PP2905 taking on Jay Fuller 2001, the man with the hamster for internet connection, and the middleweight title fight as well. Ethan against Jer, two friends, two training partners tonight, become rivals in an undefeated matchup in that middleweight division. Other fights tonight, though, XPG Elite takes on C-Dub. XPG Elite looking to wave his camp's flag high after watching XPG Chopper be knocked out in brutal fashion on Tuesday. Can he retain his championship, or one of the most lethal knockout artists in C-Dub hold gold for the first time? And it's Arsenal wants that kind of legacy fight. He wants to be a double champion as well tonight, though he's got to take on Marksman J. How will Marksman J counteract that cheese that it's Arsenal's added to his game? Marksman J wanted to be another American on that list of Americans that has successfully captured VFL gold. Non-title fights, Ginger Ninja versus Tomaselli could be a Hall of Fame matchup for the ages. Mike Quino takes on Driscoll for the second time. Driscoll hunting for a lightweight title shot. Lelo takes on Frosty. Divinity takes on Aaron. Pyrite Kip takes on Mac DeMax, and Was Jr. taking on Logan. Was, I think, is well getting his first main card slot tonight, so congratulations to him. Prelim fights, Dello and Lyric, Jack and Mike, Brad and B-Tech, Turtle, Fish and Tormentor, Amity Jonesy and Eddie, Jack, Hannah and Harry, Schmid and Dracaris, Kemia against Nightfall in an exhibition fight, Crucifix versus Mac, Jay Willow versus Delafelder, John Miyako versus Reflex Cowboy, Falcon versus Gold Panda, Ben the Beast v Turtle Ghost, Reese W versus Chub Nardino, Big Keith versus Alfie, Jambos versus Theo in an exhibition, Steer versus Alex Evio, Bryn versus Hasbullah, and of course starting us off in 5 minutes, George versus Odran, the battle of the 0-2 featherweights. For now, though, we're going to quickly jet on over to the commentary booth and collect our pensioners. Joined tonight by Lawbors and Portuguese Prince. So let's get them called up. They should be with us for the entire show. So you're absolutely welcome for that one. Had to dig deep into the budget to get that. So there we go. We're here. Fellas, how are we?
All the better for hearing your fucking voice.
That's great. Let me just keep
I
talking so I can just adjust this.
talk when I want to talk. I'll say what I want to say. Everything is fucking looking good.
Wonderful. Prince, you there?
He's on mute at the moment,
That's
hence the
fine.
icon in the bottom right, his profile picture there. It is
Yep.
right on screen. There you go.
When I'm trying to test everyone's volume, he's just continuing to be an asshole. But that's what this commentary team. You reckon this is what Joe Rogan and John Anik are like when the mics aren't on?
Yeah.
Joe Rogan's just like, John, good to see you again, you son of a bitch. He's like, Joe, still thinking the Earth's flat, eh? And he's like, yeah, still there. But yeah,
Get
said
still
it's
get by gravity, you fucking nerd.
yeah, so so it's the dream team of comms, of course. Tonight, Prince was demanded. People were blowing me up after his debut on comms, I think a week ago or 2 weeks ago, saying get this guy on more. We listened. He's here. He skipped another day of work to be here, so you all better thank him for that. He's absolutely done that today. He's skill gapped and ratioed his workplace, his employer, to be here with us. Lawrence, tonight, before we go into the fights tonight, any particular fights you're looking at and looking forward to here? Anything on the main card or the prelim card?
Let me have my wee see. I'll start main card wise. Obviously, Blessed Style and Vape. Um, I think Ethan and Gerard. I think that's actually going to be one to watch
Pronunciation
out
check
for.
for you. I asked him how you pronounce it because he's a Man United fan. It's not Gerard, it's Gerd. Gerd.
Gerard,
Yep, Gerd.
Gerard. Right.
Gerd.
Well, right. I'm not pronouncing it like that, so you can go fuck yourself. You have Ethan and Gerard. That's your pronunciation. That's what you're getting. So you hate to live with that pretty much. Middleweight title fight. You know, I think that's probably if there's going to be a fight that's going to steal the show. I think it's going to be that one.
Really? You'd have it Tomaselli and
Mark,
Ginger Ninja?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
We have Marksman and Arsenal. Obviously, we know Arsenal is horrific cheese, but we know Marksman quite well as well. We know he's been kind of practicing and he's been in the lab, so
Whoa,
he
hold on,
might
Lawrence.
have a.
Shut the fuck up. Prince, the man of the hour. How are we?
Ha! Hi!
My God, you know,
Don't
there
you
was...
don't you interrupt my good mate fucking laws.
Listen,
You
man, the people here are
Exactly.
here to see you. People wanted you. They didn't want Lawrence or me. They would say, "Hey, give
didn't
Prince the
come on this.
keys."
Okay, I didn't come on this commentary team today to speak to you though. I came
Okay,
because my good mate Lawboss
that's fine.
wanted me to come
Exactly.
here. Do you
Like,
Hey,
understand?
hey, you go ahead. I'll just sit here. That's fine. Over
me,
to you.
I would say there. I would say just sit there, look pretty, but well, you're ginger and Slovakian,
I
so
need a
you know.
shave badly. I need a shave badly. I do. I do.
Incredible patter.
But I'm no.
Oh.
Other than that, obviously Ginger Tomaselli is going to be a fucking all-out war. I'd say Pyrite Kip and Mac. That's another one I'm looking forward to, and Was and Logan.
And of course, the big one, Lawrence. Of course, a good pal of yours, Kenmure and Nightfall welterweight exhibition fight tonight. How'd you see that one going?
I see Ken Muir doing the Lord's work. To be
Really,
honest,
really.
yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah.
What about
I
you?
know
Oh, God, sorry.
he's
Go on.
got Toti out in the backyard now doing the fucking press ups and that. Like he's definitely up for it.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. Of course, it would have been on the main card tonight, but Nightfall not able to fight on the main card because he has tutoring. Who would have thought being a cartoon character would have you failing school? So he's got to. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
I'm sorry. I
yeah.
apologize. Yes, tutoring. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done.
Yeah, from 4 p.m. until 6 p.m. his time, he can't fight because he's got tutoring. So, listen, without any further ado, we're going to go over to our first fight of the night then. And, of course, it's that featherweight matchup between the two 0-2 featherweights. A good pal of ours, George, although conservative, will be hoping tonight to make it a very, very thorough performance. George coming in tonight in the featherweight division as an 0-2 fighter, as well as Odran coming in as 0-2 as well. Two very different stories. George, of course, winning the welterweight championship, then getting that promotion, that fast track to featherweight, pending an agreement that was made the month before, but also based on the skills that he showcased. Odran started off in bantamweight, was eventually relegated, maybe just slightly harshly, but he accepted it. He was happy with the featherweight move. But listen, I think he's found out that featherweight division is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Tonight, someone's O has to go. Both of them on a 2-fight losing streak. One of them tonight will get their first win. George, number 19 in the division, versus Odran, number 20 in the division. And that one is our opener. Strap in, fellas. We're here for the next 5 or so hours. Let's see how this one goes. Lawrence, any thoughts or opinions on what you think is going to happen here? Of course, George, majoritively a wrestler. Odran, more of a kickboxer. Do you think it's going to be one of those kind of 180-degree matches? If it stays on the feet, you fancy Odran. If it goes to the floor, you fancy George. What do you think?
Absolutely. We were just talking about that in the party as well. Obviously, George popped in just before you came along. Goes to the ground. Obviously, you got to fancy George. Stays up. The longer it stays up. Wait, he deliberately picked.
Yeah, he picked Korean Zombie last time out as well. He likes the Korean Zombie.
I mean, fair play, fair play. That's you know, Korean Zombie, Jose Aldo. Yeah, if it stays up, you're not going to like Korean Zombie's chances here.
Well, that's the thing. He has kind of soft hands, this Korean Zombie, but we saw with guys like Noble over in 1, he has that grappling, he has that submission
There
speciality,
we
and you can
go,
see
straight
George
away.
immediately going for the single leg there, shooting the takedown, and going to look to keep him here. Prince, predominant wrestler yourself, a wrestling masterclass against Showtime on Tuesday's card. What do you make of these picks? Is it just straightforward for George in the red shorts, get him down, keep him down, or does he need to be wary of Odran's fast hand speed with Jose Aldo here?
I think, Oz, I love you and I respect you. I think you're sleeping a little bit on Korean Zombie stand-up, right? Because
But
his stand-up isn't that bad.
yeah, well, this is the thing as well. Is like obviously with guys like yourself, I don't have a lot of experience fighting with these fighters.
Okay.
It's still fairly new to me. It's still, kind of outside my knowledge zone, so to speak.
Right.
So obviously you guys kind of fighting with these
There's a
people
takedown
quite a
again.
lot are going to know a lot better. I'm just going by stats wise, just kind of what I'm looking at.
Good to know.
Obviously that's pretty much everything, but if you're saying, don't sleep on his stand up, then I'm obviously going to take your word for it.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Prince, go on.
So it's just real quick, you grease ball. The thing about Korean Zombie is good. Obviously, his ground game is excellent. I think it's gonna be, so to answer your question, Gringo. I think it's gonna be, can Odran use the leg kicks to effect with Jose Aldo? If not, and I think George has a really good chance to win this.
The thing that he was criticized for in his last performance, George was that he didn't do what he's special at. He is known as a wrestler. He's known as a grappler. His corner, wow, look at this. What the hell's this?
Oh,
Okay, he's locking in a submission here. It's looking like he's going to get out of it quite easily, but George looking for the spectacular tonight, but it gives up top position, and now Odran has the ability to carve him open with those elbows from side saddle. As I was saying, last week, or last fight, criticized, boxed too much, didn't grapple too much, couldn't hold his opponent down. That's what his corner lambasted him for, said that he strayed from the game plan and refused to listen, refused to get it on the floor and keep it on the floor. Maybe George feeling the pressure, we've all seen it, we've all been there. Big fights, people watching, you deviate from the game plan. Tonight he's got to keep calm, does the Korean Zombie pick in red for George, and he has to stick to the fundamentals of what he's good at. We've seen it before, even from fighters that you corner, Prince, with guys like Vape, who's fighting in the main event tonight. He sometimes forgets he's a wrestler and tries to turn into a boxer. That's what loses you fights, deviating from the plan.
Yeah.
Round 1, though, coming to its end, and like I said, so far we've seen exactly what you'd expect. You've seen the stand-up, that kind of volume coming out from Odran, but that wrestling from George is there. Maybe a little bit too showboaty with the submission, gave up dominant control where he could have maybe got a couple extra shots off for a minute inside the round, but one of those. Prince, how do you score that round?
I'm gonna go 10-9 for George, but it's the most non-confident 10-9 I think I've ever given.
What about
It
you,
was
Lawrence? How you feeling?
I'm going 10-9 Jose.
There you go. It's split between the two old-timers, but we love them. We go for the body, uppercut there. Now you can see George absolutely working the body again, but he needs to be careful. That turnaround spin body kick is going to open a corridor for Odran to potentially strike, and he's denied the takedown there. It's good from Odran. Odran knows immediately coming into round 2 now what to expect. That wrestling will be highly defended. Great denying, great reversal with George now gaining top control. And again, Prince, we've said it before. Some people, they get into this kind of wrestling groove, don't they? And they almost feel a level of uncommunicated pressure where they aren't maybe allowed in their minds to wrestle because people view it as boring. I mean, that is just all in the mind. You have to overcome that and just stick to the wrestling, don't you? Even if you grind this out to a decision win, you first win in the divisions on the line, you have to make it a little bit ugly at times, don't you?
I mean, whether it's a pretty win or an ugly win, one is the same in the win column. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It doesn't differentiate between going for an armbar here now on Odran. Yeah, whether he does some crazy death kick, immediate flash KO, or he grinds out a 29-28, doesn't matter. No, because the one is the same in the column. That little spreadsheet that you update, Gringo, that one does not know if it was a pretty win, if it was a first round knockout, if it was an effing DQ, right? It doesn't know that. It just knows one win. That's it. So I think as a wrestler, yeah, you have to be. Sometimes you have to make it dirty. You have to make it dirty, and you have to make it to where, okay, aesthetically maybe not pleasing for people to watch, like El Kenmir. Sorry, I'm going to call you out here. But, I mean, sometimes you have to go. I've said it before to a lot of my guys. Like, you have to do what you are best at. Case closed. That's it.
And another takedown shoots in. Another one lands. George having a lot of success there. Of course, tried that armbar that we saw earlier on in the round that didn't really come off to fruition too well. Right back to defeat for Odran, though. Odran's stamina looking a little bit shisty, though, Lawrence. Are you going to be concerned about that if you're Odran?
Oh, definitely. Just like Prince is saying as well, though, depends what kind of mindset George is in. Like, it's easy to sit and look at fights and say, like, oh, I would do this here, I would do that there. Because when you're in the moment, like, sometimes your logical thinking can just go straight out the fucking window.
Yeah.
Especially if you're getting pressured, or if you've been rocked, or you feel like you're losing the fight. But I think George is smart enough. He's going to be looking at that stamina, going, right, okay, I know if I get you to the ground now, even if I try and initiate a takedown, your stamina bar is going to get absolutely fucked, even trying to deny it.
Well, hell of a way for him to end the round, but you can see George is what I like to call, Lawrence, setting foundations. He's worked the body the entire 2 rounds. He also knows now, from what we saw from that last kind of exchange there from Odran, is that Odran can't throw more than 3 strikes without gassing. If George can keep this one nice and composed now, I feel like he is going to take the victory. Again, round 1 was the more difficult to score. I think round 2, clearly for me, personally, I've gone with a Korean Zombie round. So for Odran... For Odran, he's got to work those leg kicks like we said. He's got to work something, and he's got to make those shots count. With that stamina draining, and every takedown that he denies, and every body shot that he takes, his stamina is going to deplete. He's going to keep going, and when it reaches the 2-minute mark of this fight, you may well see that Odran is running on fumes, and he may need to keep it down here and try and end George on the floor, but he's going to need some consistent denies to do so. Prince, for you, stamina of Aldo, that's going to be the key now for George, isn't it? It's absolutely got to be what he's got to target here.
Absolutely. I think, but he also needs to be wary about Odran using Jose Aldo, because any strike, any sway, anything could lead to a stun. Right? So that's that takedown right there. I think he needs to keep this close. He needs to keep it dirty. He needs to keep it tight. Because if he lets Odran stay on the feet, and like, even though his stamina is low, if he lands one, all it takes is one strike. Maybe George isn't controlling his stamina well. Maybe he sways into a punch. Anything. That's all it takes. We've seen it time and time and time again with these cards. So if George, what he's doing right here is, if I'm in his corner, this is exactly what I'm telling him. Hey, buddy, you won the first 2 rounds. Now you come out, you win the 3rd one. You come out and you win the 3rd one. You make sure that you win the 3rd one, and you wrestle. You grind out that clock. You let Odran, have to panic a little bit.
Yeah, but you can see he's trying to use that get up there, and now going to posture up here as George going to move back over and go for that same choke again. And this time he could have a little bit more success. That stamina is flashing. This would be one of the more highlight reel submissions of George's career, and he could, Lawrence, be on the way for a good one. You can see. I think he's going to get it here, Lawrence, and I think he's got him here. I think he's got him. Odran tapped out in round number 3 with what choke was that? I'm a filthy casual, but that was a wonderful choke. Wow.
Or Japanese.
Well, regardless of what it was, that was something. He worked the stamina well, Prince, like we talked about in the rounds 1 and 2. Arguably, maybe lost round 1 by a hair. A Darce choke. There you go. A Darce choke. Incredibly difficult to get off, but he gets it off. George, like I said, maybe lost round 1, maybe won it. It's one of those. It's one of those 50-50 rounds. Very much established his foundations and his base in round number 2 with those body kicks. Worked them to perfection. Got the takedown in round 3. Controlled his opponent. And then, of course, in reality, locked in that Darce choke. And from there, it was game, set, and match. For me, I had Odran round 1. I had George round 2. And, of course, round 3, as it was looking, was going the way of George. So a 1-1 fight, followed by that submission for George. Let's see if the judges agree. George, show us. Did the judges have it 1-1 or was it 2-0? Let's see, let's see. But no, a Darce choke. I think that's the first Darce choke we've seen. Yeah, 1-1 there by the judges. So Yeah, a Darce choke, tricky. What do you make of that? That's going to be difficult to beat for submission of the night, don't you think, fellas?
Yep. It's very, very, very rare.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen maybe one Darce choke in the last 69 cards, but for George, it is Euphoria. He finally is off and underway in that Division 1 and 2 record. Doesn't push him up too much, but now unlocks those fights, maybe with an Aiden, maybe with an Axledge. He'll be looking to rise up the division and start to collect Ws however they come. For Odran, he's in that kind of weird position now where probably his next fight he's going to need a win. Or he could face another possible kind of demotion into that lightweight division, which again is by no means easy. Some incredible talents in there also. But for George tonight, it is Euphoria. For Odran, the wait for a win continues. Congratulations to George, a excellent submission. It's been a long time coming for a guy that we know has the talents to be in that division, Lawrence. Moving on, though, we're going over to our next one, a middleweight bout between Bryn and Hasbulla. Bryn, of course, training with Dev's Dojo, has asked for an early fight. We give him that early fight, but he's mastered the art of the HUD watch. We saw it in the last couple of fights. The former light heavyweight, the former heavyweight, has now added that ground element to his game and looks like a scary, scary proposition for anyone in that middleweight division. Hasbulla, of course, has been light heavyweight champion, did it against the odds, but tonight, how will his takedown defense, how will his wrestling defense in general, his grappling defense face the test of Bryn? If he can deny the takedown, if he can get his denies in, he could be in a good place. Bryn has been known to panic, has been known to get a little bit nervous when the game plan doesn't go out immediately as it should do. That showcases itself in not only his light heavyweight run, but his current 1-2 record in middleweight. Tonight, though, the Welshman wants to level it up and go to 2-2. Should he do that, that is it's big. Of course, you can see Shearsmith got a win in the prelims. If he wins tonight as well, Bryn will join Shearsmith and will be up and around about the top 10. For Hasbulla, wants to get his first win in the division. 1-1 will put you into around the top 15 of the rankings. Question is, how will he approach this fight? Sometimes he's been a kickboxer, sometimes he's been a clincher. We don't really know what to expect from Hasbulla. But this middleweight bout is up and away. Bryn versus Hasbulla. That is the next one coming. And don't you worry, we've got you covered with live stream coverage. Bryn is there for us. Let's get this in the chat here. Boom. Remember, fellas, as well, make sure you sign up for next week's cards, whether you're on one on Tuesdays or UFC on Thursdays. It is effectively a mega week next week. VFL 1771 will allow 5-star fighters across all levels of the card, from prelims to fight pass prelims to main card. Every single weight class, every single person will get to use those 5-star fighters. So, Lawrence, I mean, if you were fighting next week, 5-star middleweight, who's your pick? What are you liking?
5-star middleweight, probably going to be for me, Vittori.
There you go. You're a big Vittori fan. Big Vittori fan. What about you, Prince? 5-star lightweight? Or are you still using the calf?
5-star lightweight, Frankie Edgar. Next question.
Okay, there you go. Well, we're going to see neither tonight. It's Bo Nickel against Kelvin Gastelum. Not too much of a surprise based on the kind of styles that we're seeing from both fighters of recent times. Bo Nickel, of course, incredible grappler. We saw him get a knockout victory on Tuesday's card. Some decent stand-up, of course, there from Luton. Bo Nickel in the blue tonight for the Welshman Bryn AV. His opponent Hasbulla in the green, opting for Kelvin Gastelum. Of course, Kelvin will have more hand offense, will have more hand power, hand speed than Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel will have probably dominant wrestling, to say the least. So if you're Bryn here, Prince, you just want to shoot takedowns right off the rip, don't you? You don't even want to think about standing.
In real life, Bo Nickel's collegiate record was 200 wins and 0 losses across 4 years of college at Penn State University. If I don't see Bo Nickel on the ground for 65-70% of this fight, I'm gonna scream.
Well,
so there's
the denies so far are good. He has taken him to the floor, and so far Hasbulla showing from that light heavyweight stint where he was champion, his denies are somewhat there. Gets put into crucifix, can't get out of it though, or keep him locked in, should I say, can Bryn. Bryn now transitioning back to side control. Top mount there is denied, and now Kelvin Gastelum back to his feet. It's good defense so far by Hasbulla. Go on, Lawrence, what are you going to say?
The thing with fighting against a Bo Nickel as well is, yeah, obviously you're going to expect a ground game, but if I was defending against a Bo Nickel, I would just make sure I'm not in a stage where he doesn't have any like locks or arm bars or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
All his submissions are chokes. Like everything he has is chokes. So you're effectively looking to get him into positions where you know that he can't
Oh,
go for
I think
a
Hasbulla swayed into that one or ducked into that one, and that's opened up a door, a corridor now for Bryn to start to feel a little bit more confident and take charge. But oh, head kick comes in now. Hasbulla taking a big hit, and now you can see that stand-up game from Bo Nickel again. Another head kick coming off. It was seen on Tuesday. We were surprised when we saw Luton select Bo Nickel and just keep the fight standing on the feet. Some people like Bo Nickel, Lawrence, just maybe because of that pure size. I don't know. What do you think it is? What possesses someone to pick a wrestler and just
Yeah,
stand
it
the whole
is.
fight?
He's not got terrible stand-up. That's the thing. Like, he's not got the worst stand-up in the world. It's just, yeah, if you are going to the ground, just expect chokes. Like, that's Bo Nickel's game is chokes. Like, that's it.
I think
It's
the
his
thing that
specialty. It's his kind of strength. He's got very, very, very good ones.
I think the thing that you have to say as well that Hasbulla is doing very well so far is he's just poking. He's stabbing the midsection of Bryn. You can see that stamina already with a round pretty much gone and finished. The takedown offense, the takedown defense as well from Hasbulla, as well as those little pokes, those little stabs to the midsection to drain stamina has really impacted him. But as well, the stand-up game from Bryn has been impressive. And this is what I said in the build-up. Usually Bryn has this kind of this thing inside him where when the game plan doesn't go off to a T when it's supposed to, he gets a little bit panicky, a little bit nervy. He's tried to shoot the takedown. He's seen the takedown defenses there from Hasbulla. He's seen the transition defenses there from Hasbulla. He's had to go back to basics here, stand up and just let it rip and bang with Bo Nickel. And he's done well. He's had 3 stuns, but right out the gate, you can see now Hasbulla using Kelvin Gastelum's hands to let himself be known as a presence in the octagon. And now another takedown. Another good bit of takedown defense here. Hasbulla driving him against the octagon, going for that little poke back to the body again. And you got to think, with Bryn having some great minds in his corner, guys like Lee, guys like Mark Deb, they're going to tell him to just get out of that brawl, and it's an absolute blitz on the feet. Bo Nickel on the verge of going out to sleep here. Bryn has to get out of the way of Hasbulla's fists and get out of the way quickly. Hasbulla not able to deny back sitting. Bryn will use this as a way to maybe kind of kill the momentum that's just been gained. But a wonderful flurry, a wonderful bit of combination work there just now from Hasbulla, Lawrence. Don't you think that was a free piece and a dream right there?
Okay, hell. Like, you can't really. If I was Hasbulla, I would kind of feel a wee bit downplayed just on the fact that that didn't finish the fight.
Yeah, that would have
Because
been
you've
a
seen
sick one.
things like that finish so many fights.
Oh, right down the middle again. Oh, but it's the head kick
Oh,
that
well.
sends Bo Nickel to sleep.
Yep.
It's
Yep,
that old
there it is.
familiar, the 1-2 head kick. And Kelvin Gastelum, Hasbulla has knocked out Bryn. Bryn tonight couldn't get his wrestling going quick enough, couldn't get those tricky transitions that he is dominated with in the light heavyweight division in the early days of middleweight in his first fight. Couldn't get it going too quickly. Hasbulla defended well. Hasbulla denied well, and he's showing absolute levels. Again, remember, Hasbulla was in the Ultimate Fighter just a month ago. He is showing improvement every single week, and he has now collected his first win in that middleweight division. A tricky customer, and today showcased to a lot of people in the middleweight division that if you want to take him down, you're going to need to disguise it, because his takedown defense, his wrestling defense, some of the very best in that division. Any thoughts on that one, Prince?
That was awesome. So real quick, I'm always sad to see Bo Nickel lose, but credit to Hasbulla. I mean, he used that guy. That I feel like in the second round, he used the Gastelum pick perfectly. Right, he knew he had power in the hands, working it quickly with the combos, managed to stun Bryn and drop him. No, earlier in the fight or earlier in the second round. Round one, I had Bryn 10-9. Leading it, and Hasbulla came out and said, "Fuck your scorecards, shove them where the sun don't shine." And it's easy. It's a KO. It's a roundhouse. And right now, correct me if I'm wrong here. This isn't my show. It's not my sandbox here, Specky. But right now, we have a submission of the night in fight 1. We have a KO of the night in fight 2.
We do indeed.
Oh,
We do
yeah.
indeed. Go on, Lawrence.
Basically, obviously, with you being relatively new to the comms side, you just tell him what fucking submission and sub and
Yeah, no, you two
KO of the
decide
night
it.
is.
You two decide
Yeah,
it all. You
like
two
you
decide
just
it all.
tell him.
Yeah, you're
You
my
just,
guests. You
oh,
decide it.
KO of the night, get that mark done right
It's
now.
already marked. This is stars right there, man. Relax.
No, I'm
relax.
just saying to Prince, that's what you do. You
Oh,
just
okay, that's
tell
fine.
him.
Right.
There's
Well, listen.
no.
Next up we're going to see Coach Inferno in the on the side of the cage. I believe his boy Alex Evio fighting tonight, and it's against another man that's had so many fights in this heavyweight division, Steer, tonight having his 24th fight. Will it be a 24th victory for him, or a 24th fight that encourages victory to get into 12-12? Of course, he had that contendership run in the heavyweight division, lost it. He's back tonight, looking hopefully to go again for the belt. He believes that maybe in a rematch against its Arsenal, he can defeat him now that he knows that cheese there exists. Alex Evio, of course, got the trade from ONE to UFC due to just more ease of availability. He tonight comes in on a 2-fight win streak, 6-6 record, the number 8 heavyweight, looking to take out a heavy hitter above him. Alex Evio wins tonight. That's 3 in a row, and that would be so far, besides Eddie 77, who is in 10th currently, who fights tonight as well, would be the second highest win streak in the division. Alex Evio, a very, very talented boxer, a knockout artist, against Steer, a kickboxer with levels and levels of experience. Who wins this massive heavyweight clash? Wales takes on England. Alex Evio against Steer is on its way right now. Here we go. Alex Evio up and away for us. There you go, fellas. There we go. Thank you as well for the resub, Matt DJ. Appreciate you. I need to update this as well quickly. Fellas, talk to me about the picks while updating the sub goal. What are we seeing here tonight?
We're going right in. Action Bronson versus Pavlovich.
Action,
what
okay.
the fuck?
All right. Hey, listen, don't disrespect Action Bronson. Action Bronson has got big wins in this division. Is it Steer that picked Action Bronson? It is. He's won big fights with Action Bronson before. He's called himself the Action Bronson of the division. So we're going to see if he can do it against the giant, the behemoth that is Pavlovich that he's fighting against. That's like a good 1.5 foot of size difference there. Of course, Pavlovich, incredible hand speed, incredible power, Lawrence. He's the guy now for 4-star heavyweights, isn't he? Of course, Jacob over at ONE on an incredible streak, only deviated from the Pavlovich pick recently as of Tuesday, sorry. But again, he's a solid pick. For Action Bronson, you're going to need a step ladder. You're going to need probably a harpoon gun to keep Pavlovich down. When you're fighting a guy so much taller, Lawrence, especially on the feet in these heavier divisions when you're slower overall, what is the game plan for you? What do you think he's got to do here to get victory with Action Bronson?
I honestly don't know, because you do not want to get into the pocket with Pavlovich at all. Like, that man's punch power and stand-up is fucking scary.
You can see Steer already been clocked it, swayed out the way, and it just feels like that size difference as well as that power, that sheer strength from Alex Evio is showing just a little bit too much for Steer right now. Steer, of course, if you're unfamiliar who Action Bronson is the short, bold man with a load of tattoos. And Alex Evio, the man that's fighting upwards, the man that's in number 8 in the rankings, is in the black and silver with the big blonde Russian. Of course, Prince, it's just so difficult. Do you think the roadmap here for Steer, with such a... Oh, hang on a minute. There may not be a roadmap. The map may be about to fly out the window. GPS may be required. Steer needs to get out of here in this dirty clinch position very quickly. He is taking an absolute beating here from Sergey Pavlovich. And you can see he's nearly swayed into that hook 2 or 3 times. Alex Evio stalking his prey, marching him down, has no fear of his opponent. Again, a good sway out from the side of him for Steer, but oh, he's absolutely eaten one there. And now against the cage, is it going to be a round 1 stoppage for Alex Evio? He rains down the strikes. This one is over. Round number 1. Yeah. Steer is out of there. It's a mean pick. It's a wonderfully funny pick. But Action Bronson tonight, too short, too stubby, too fat, too slow, too everything for Sergey Pavlovich, for Alex Evio. What, Lawrence?
He's not fat. He's just cuddly, right?
Okay.
Just no F-bombs.
All right. I mean,
compared to me, he's pretty skinny.
going back to the fight though, is there anything that Steer could have done differently with Action Bronson, or is that just one of those? It's just too much, too big
Not
of a difference.
Action Bronson.
Yeah.
Like.
Prince,
I mean,
same
yeah.
thoughts,
I
or?
mean, this is gonna sound really weird, but if you're somewhat, I understand this is the heavyweight division. I get it.
Yeah.
But if you're somewhat good at wrestling, if you just understand what the transitions are, maybe take down Pavlovich. Every time I look at Pavlovich, if you ever seen Rocky, Ivan Drago, I must break you. That's all I picture, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like if he dies, he dies. That's it. Like it's. I mean, don't pick Action Bronson.
I mean, if he wanted to box
No,
and he wanted to box with power, and he can't pick Ngannou and he goes against the Pavlovich, Rumble Johnson, perhaps? What do you think?
Rumble Johnson, even use Gus and use Gus's length. Like,
yeah, that's true too.
You've got. It's one of the ones. Like, I absolutely respect the fuck out of the pick. Like, I respect it. It's funny. It's a meme. It's one of the things that obviously, if you like using that guy, you like using that guy. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
But ever since Pavlovic has come in, and he's obviously going to be the 4-star favourite,
Yeah.
you have to counteract Pavlovic with a Rumble or a Gus, or even if you're a ground guy, you've got Verdun there.
Yeah.
Like, that's your kind of main one.
That's fair. Well, he'll live to fight another day, will Bryn. But for now, Alex Evio going to be very, very happy. Like I said, a 3-fight win streak now, 7-6, positive in the heavyweight division. That'll bump him up, Lawrence, just below the top 3. Number 4 as of right now with that 7-6 record. He will be feeling like a title shot is on the horizon, and of course his promoter, his coach in the chat, Bass Inferno, indeed calling for the same. Move over to our next one then. It's going to be Jambos against Theo in an exhibition bout. Of course, exhibition bouts allow 5-star usage, so Jambos will of course get the first pick, being a natural middleweight. Theo, of course, a natural bantamweight. Theo's been itching, jonesing for a fight outside of that bantamweight division, flyweight division for some time now. Tonight he gets to use whoever his lightweight pick is. 5 stars are viable. They don't need to pick 5 stars if they don't wish to, but yeah, they will be. And of course, Prince will be back with us as soon as he's done, no doubt, folding laundry. It's where he was last time. It's supposed to be on comms, folding laundry for his missus. But there you go. There's the link for you. Lawrence, it's going to be Gilbert Burns from Jambos. That will make a young Vassenferner very happy. Cartwheels for the Dorino pick. And Theo here opting to go for Conor McGregor. Theo, of course, coming off of a big win in the bantamweight division. Jambos, of course, having a bit of patchy form in middleweight, was notoriously decent. Light heavyweight got the move upwards. In his heyday, when he was more active last summer, of course, was a very, very decent middleweight fighter, was Jambos, having a couple of welterweight title runs. But of course, time goes on. Of course, he's had a kid recently. Congratulations to Jambos. So father duties are very much underway. And with that, he finds himself relaxing in that middleweight division a little bit more. Jambos tonight, the underdog in the yellow with Dorino Burns. And of course, Theo, the favourite. You'd expect him to win with Conor McGregor here. He's already rocked him. This one could be a matter of seconds. Conor McGregor already stepping forward and looking to put the pressure onto Jambos, but Theo maybe wanted to get this one done in signature style, Lawrence. And of course, exhibition's completely random. You could find yourself fighting someone better than you, someone worse than you. It's all about just getting the experience and just enjoying the use of different fighters. And of course, for both of these, the monotony of their division has probably caused them to ask for exhibition fights. Of course, we've got another exhibition fight tonight, Nightfall versus Kenmure. Keep your eyes peeled for that one. That one should be a little bit more of a barn burner, but for Jambos here tonight, opting for Dorino. Dorino, one of his favourite fighters, I understand. Gets the chance to use him tonight, but just struggling to find the reach, the distance as it stands. You can see the little bits of head movement from Theo there, trying to get that pull uppercut on his opponent. Is Jambos goes and works the body now for Theo. Theo just trying to decide whether he wants to go high or go low, and with that kind of indecisiveness, he's being caught by some big shots from Conor McGregor. Theo J rocking Jambos again swaying left and right. He's got to stay out the way of that power. And of course, Lawrence, we've seen Dorino Burns through various different people wrestle often, but oh, he's taking another big stun here.
Yeah,
And now again, Theo is absolutely piling it onto him. Theo looking to cut off the angles and finish him inside one here. Clips him again. Jambos is taking heavy amounts of damage here. He's got to stay out the way of those furious fists of McGregor, but a big uppercut from Dorino Burns here. The first sign of hope, the first sign of life for Jambos as he looks to counteract with a big elbow. He's going to be doing laps around the house should he come out of a win here. Theo J looking to maybe turn the pressure on here. And now it's an absolute fucking combination of dreams for Conor McGregor. Goes over into top mount and now just going back down onto him, looking to maybe assert his dominance. Can't get out of that one, of course. Postures up and now rains down the strikes, but doesn't even get one landed. Going over into side control, perhaps. Does so. Elbows here from side control. Goes over into sprawl. Going over into backside. And with round one slowly teetering away, Jambos will probably feel a little bit happy that he's decided to maybe take this to the floor just to kind of burn the clock and get that momentum away from him. But now the elbows here coming from side control. Sprawl here is denied as well. Theo teeing away with big elbows again. 21 seconds left of the very first round, and the head health for Jambos is nearly reaching a critical stage, but gets off and jumps on him. There'll be some booing from the crowd, no doubt. Some very strange behavior here from Theo on a guy that is, of course, 3 weight classes below him. People would have argued maybe he could have finished him, but wants to save every second, every minute, of course, of this exhibition bout using McGregor before he goes back to that bantamweight class next week. Glove touch and we're away. Clear as day. Round number 1 goes to Theo with the McGregor pick. Big knee there to the body. And gets that 1-2 off.
The only thing you could potentially argue is whether it's a 10-9 or a 10-8 because...
Well, I think the stun that Gilbert Burns got on him would probably save it from being a 10-8. It gave it some sort of merit maybe to rank it a 10-9, but it wouldn't surprise me with a 10-8 either. Goes for an elbow, now some body shots here. Theo again looking to keep him penned in the corner like a wounded animal. Jambos trying to sway out to the side to get some leg kicks going. Big hand there, but a good duck underneath the elbow. Oi, little pull elbow there from Jambos. He'll be upset that maybe there was no stun effect. Body kick connects. Sways to the left. And now big 1-2s and a hook there, uppercut as well. And you can see Theo just not afraid to take a couple of shots from Jambos and then counteract through the haze that Jambos brings. Another pull elbow, but another big uppercut from McGregor. Ooh! And now actually clips him with the elbow. Finally one comes off and now trying to go for the kill shot here is Jambos, but maybe exerting too much too soon. Maybe getting a little bit too caught up in the emotion of trying to get that knock. And there's the uppercut, and there is the knockout. There was a little taunt there from Theo beforehand. Theo will be celebrating that one with Conor McGregor. The exhibition bout finished and over. 2 stuns from Jambos, probably better than what you'd expect, but a little bit of weird behaviour there from Theo against Jambos, but then again, we're not too totally surprised, are we? A round 2 victory for Theo. Yeah, congratulations, I suppose. I don't know. Now, you've had your exhibition. You can literally stop begging for one now, man. I don't know.
All right, yeah. No, here's the thing. Now I'm gonna start. If commentators have catchphrases, I'm sorry, Gringo. I apologize for interrupting you. I apologize, but I'm gonna start yelling. Okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna start yelling. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Theo, I'm talking to you directly, son. Okay? If you're watching the stream, I'm talking to you. You're a clown. I'm gonna just go ahead and say I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry, because being sorry means that I didn't mean to say something. No, I fully mean what I'm saying. You're a clown. Not just because of doing the exhibition match. No, sir. No. But you're on top, and then you're throwing punches, and then you get up and you immediately jump on him again, and then you're taunting him, knowing damn well that the guy, like the disparity between the divisions that you're in and the guy that you're fighting in, you're a loser. I'm sorry, Gringo. You can take it from here. I just really needed to say that.
That's fine. Anything to add on that, Lawrence, or has Prince hit it there on the head? What do you think?
He's hit the nail on the head there, to be honest. It's just yet more weird behaviour from elitists in a community that has fucking full of them. So
Well, there
end
you
of the
go.
day, it's a game. You know, it's not going to do anything to your CV. You know, you know, you know. You're not going for a job with the bank and they're looking at your CV going, oh, fucking hell, Theo, you're really good at fucking UFC 4. Do you want to start on Monday, son? Aye, sound, you're hired. On you go.
Oh, we've done 4 fights and Greg already has his head down.
Well, hey, listen. I hope that at least they got to enjoy the Gilbert Burns and McGregor pick. Wow, wonderful. We move on to our next fight. It's Big Keith, my good mate Big Keith against Alfie. Of course, the light heavyweight division brace for Impact here. Big Keith coming off of a 2-fight losing streak against Alfie, coming off of a 3-fight losing streak. Someone tonight gets their career back on track. Of course, 3-2 for Big Keith will put him just into the top 10. So big stakes for him tonight. Of course, for Alfie, would end a torrid run of form, would get him back to believing that he's competent and able to go all the way in this division. He's asked for a move to middleweight regardless of what happens next month. The question is, will he feel confident enough by the time June 1st hits? A big start to that tonight is by getting a win. 3-4 for Alfie puts him, again, just above guys like Couch and Key Swans. Again, there's not out of the realm of the possibility to say that either of these men could be fighting for the belt before the end of the month. A lot of cards left to go still. So, of course, Big Keith 2-2, a boxer against Alfie 2-4, also a boxer whose boxing reigns supreme. Alfie versus Big Keith is up and underway. Let's go and see what the picks are saying, gentlemen. Lawrence, you know Alfie. We both know Alfie somewhat. What do you expect from his pick tonight? Do you expect... Oh, it's Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier and Rumble Johnson. Are you surprised by either of the picks in light heavyweight?
Nah, not at all. Alfie's made it known time and time again. He is an all-out kind of striker. He's an all-out stand-up guy, you know. Not to say he doesn't know his denies and he doesn't know what he's doing on the ground. He has a wee bit of knowledge, but his strength does lie in the stand-up game. And he's one of the most honest people about it. Like, he will say it, like, oh, I'm shite on the ground. So,
well, the thing that he's done as well, Lawrence, as well, which is what a lot of people struggle to maybe put themselves out of their comfort zone and do. He's been sparring some very good people. Said he's a guy that is asking for guys like Dirty Dave and Robert to spars. He wants to learn and get better.
I was just about to say that. Like, that's the kind of difference, though, with like somebody like Alfie. Alfie isn't afraid of losing, but he's also not afraid to turn round to some of the top guys and say, look, can I spar you? Just to, you know, even get a couple of pointers. Absolutely. Like, I know a lot of guys in the divisions that will not spar the elite players because they have that mindset of, oh no, I'll just get my cunt absolutely kicked in and I'll just not enjoy it whatsoever. Which is fair enough. Like, that's fair enough. Some people want to come on and enjoy the game. Some people want to come on and actually, like, try and compete. There's no... That's the beauty of the league. Like, there's no kind of right or wrong in that sense. No, but 100%. Alfie has that kind of mentality where he's like, if I get beat, I get beat. He knows himself where he's went wrong in most of his defeats. There is maybe one or two where he's maybe no understood it or anything of the like, but one of the ones. If I'm seeing a Cannonier, I'm going straight to the ground. Like, Cannonier's ground game is fucking terrible. Well, let's
pivot on that fact, Prince. So far, 2 takedown attempts, 2 landed from Cannonier, which is, of course, Alfie in the white trunks. Is that surprising you, shooting takedowns of Cannonier?
I mean, surprising, yes, but I think it may be kind of like a potential big brain play, right? Because both these guys aren't wrestlers, not the users. I mean, the fighters itself, Anthony Rumble Johnson and Jared Cannonier. Yeah. They're out there to literally punch people's faces through the back of their skull. With the power they have in their hands. But
whoa! Alfie taking big double hooks there from Rumble Johnson, and that's the power of Rumble. He doesn't want to sit there in the pocket too long with Rumble, and you can see Alfie having to fight his way out of a corner now. Big Keith very much keeping him penned in here, swinging for the head with those baseball bat-like fists, but 3 for 3 on takedowns now. And you can maybe argue, Prince, he needed that due to how much damage he was absorbing there from Rumble.
Yeah, definitely, right? He needed to slow down the pace a little bit. Now, going back to what you said as far as, is it surprising as he can in here take down? Honestly, big brain play. Who's expecting to be taken down if someone picks Cannonier? You know what I mean?
True.
So,
yeah, that's true.
So if your wrestling is okay, it's a little bit of a mind fuck with that. So I'd say not a bad shout.
I think the big thing that's kind of showcasing itself here, Lawrence, is just how much damage Alfie's block is absorbing. He's taken... Oh, it's the pull elbow, though. That's what Alfie's been practicing. He's been practicing being a counter puncher. Maybe that's his play as well, Lawrence. Do you think maybe we could expect to see Alfie looking to bait him into throwing the kitchen sink and getting a pull elbow and getting that counter puncher's knockout? What do you think?
Thing as well, we've known Alfie for quite a while. I've known him a wee bit longer than yourselves for previous games and stuff. He, when he first started, was very impatient, very flustered, etc. And seeing him now, he's taking in a lot of what he's learning, effectively. You get these kind of guys that come into the league and they just don't really take in what they're learning.
Trust me.
Whereas Alfie's completely different. Anything he's learning, he's absolutely
no ads again. Now back to the
using
card.
it to his advantage.
All of you are
Things
legends.
like your pull elbow,
Grin.
your patience with the striking and stuff. So it is one of the ones where, if you want to look at the evolution of fighters, these are the kind of guys that you look at.
You can see on the stand-up, he's absolutely hunting for that pull elbow, and Big Keith has to keep his calm here. He showed a good aggressive start in the start of round 1, but you can see he's just throwing absolute bombs. He's doing what I like to call, Prince, the Deontay Wilder. He is throwing absolute Hiroshima bombs towards Alfie's head, and Alfie's doing everything right. He's not responding, and he's trying to go for that pull elbow. He's trying to go for that pull uppercut, something to really stun Keith. Keith needs to be a little bit careful, and I think go back to basics, do you think, Prince? Just go for the 1-2 and not throw so much so quickly, because Alfie is eventually going to get one of those pull elbows connected, isn't he?
Yeah, I think the Johnson pick, he's relying too much on those heavy hooks.
Yeah.
I think if he keeps it, not just straight strikes, not just jabs or straights, but maybe a leg kick, maybe a body hook, maybe something like that. So I just feel like if you rely on the hooks way too much, the stamina will drain. That pull elbow will open up after that last strike, of the combo. So he's got to be careful with that, because Alfie's already shown that he can execute that pull elbow excellently.
Yeah, no doubt. I think as well. That's that jab straight there. And now Alfie's head health starting to show. Oh, big uppercut as Alfie nearly went into that one. And you can see just Keith again, just a little bit, just going too crazy, too wild with those hooks. Lawrence, sorry, back to you.
No, I was just about to say, obviously with the Light Prince is saying with the hooks, obviously you're opening yourself up. It bears down to how much is Alfie reading it though.
Yeah.
Because obviously if you are fighting somebody, especially when you get into the second and third rounds, the more elite players, the better players start to read the patterns that their opponent keep making, because everybody has patterns. It's one of the things, unless you're a top player, you can be unpredictable. Oh,
this could be dangerous.
Deny.
And he could be out of it. No, survives it. This is the thing now. I think you're going to see, Lawrence. I think you're going to see Alfie look to just take him down and ground and pound him, because he's getting cooked on the feet. He's looking for the pull elbow on the feet. He's not being the aggressor on the feet, which is what you usually see over Jared Cannonier due to so much power. I think it's not because he doubts his stand-up ability. I think Alfie's a little bit nervous on the feet because of how much damage his head has taken. And Keith should know, once that head health starts to flash, you're in the end stage of the fight. He is millimeters away from getting Alfie's head to flash, and if that happens, he's going to unload. Alfie knows this, so I think he's just wanted to be a little bit... Oh, right there! Just like that.
My God.
Posturing up and now trying to take the
that's a lovely...
back-sitting position. He does. Top mount's going to be gained, though. This is going to only benefit Alfie. Wants to get right back to where he was at the end of this round. And now going to posture up and rain down those bombs. He's going to have to hope his block holds up here, though, is Big Keith. He survives that one. Now going to need to transition. Goes to the right-hand side. Alfie can't deny it. Posture up there. And he does. He gets it. Raining down strikes again. Alfie trying to work the block of Big Keith. And Keith back to the feet. Keith, though, starting off the round in excellent fashion. And you have to say, Alfie needs to shoot takedowns now. We're going to need to see wrestling cannoneer. Because those pull elbows as well they're just ending up short here, Lawrence, aren't they? And now his head health is blinking. And that is a sign. That is very much the indicator to Keith that this fight is very much near the end if he can get some head damage off here. If he gets back to the feet and he catches Alfie once more, Alfie is out of there. Alfie needs to keep this on the floor, keep posture up as he's doing, and hope the ground and pound is going to be enough here. And it could well be. He's one strike away. He needs to get out of there, and out of there quickly. Keith cannot transition out of there, but the stamina for Cannoneer is absolutely low. Gets back to his feet. And Alfie now going to need to probably shoot again. Keith going to need to defend at least one takedown and hope and pray Alfie doesn't get the posture up. Another shot, another takedown, another land. And now going to look to transition over. Not even that, just another posture up. Raining down the strikes. Is Alfie going to end the free fight losing streak? No, not just yet. One strike away. He's going to posture up again though. And the block is slowly going to go. He dodges one. Does Keith can't get this one locked in though. Can Alfie back to the feet again for Keith. Keith now looking to avoid the takedown and get this one finished. But it's 1-2 pitter-patter jab straights from Keith. Keith needs to time this one well. An uppercut will secure it, but it's another takedown. It's takedown after takedown, and Alfie is sticking to the game plan. Posture up. Could this be the sequence? And I think it could be. Alfie has done it. He's ended the losing streak. 3 fights, 3 losses is now a thing of the past. Keith's takedown defense wasn't there. If it was, he probably would have won the fight, Lawrence. And that's adjustments, and that's IQ from Alfie. Knew he was getting cooked on the feet. Saw the head so damaged, knew he had to go out of Jared Cannonier's comfort zone, shoot takedowns, and just work the strikes on the floor with all that power. It's a good win for Alfie, isn't it?
Oh, very, very much so. It's the IQ as well, like you're saying. Knowing that you can't stand because your head health is absolutely fucking in tatters.
Yeah.
So that's a thing you see a lot of kind of maybe heavyweights they'll see that kind of thing and go, right, I need to finish the fight quick now, and they'll not think about the ground and pound. They'll just be like, I need to throw combos to try and win. So yeah, very, very, very smart for Alfie.
And of course, Ben said that he was trying to hold takedown defense. It was just tripping him. And were you adding a direction? If you were adding a direction, then that's probably why, Keith. Because if it's just a normal takedown, he didn't add a turn to it. It's just you don't add a direction. You just hold LT and RT. Don't touch the left stick, or else then you'll get absolutely you'll be absolutely cooked there. But yeah, listen, a good fight there. Again, Keith would be upset. He'd be disappointed because, like I said, his head health that he had Alfie on, Prince, he was one good combination away and he would have won that fight. He'll be feeling disappointed, won't he?
Yeah, I'd say so. Listen, I thought that fight was pretty good overall. I mean, yeah, you know, the Cannoneer pick and Alfie, he kept going for takedowns. He kept getting him. Kudos to him. His takedown and his ground game is getting better, which, you know, we do like to see that from the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Or the light heavyweights. Heavyweight or light heavyweight? This is light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight.
Light heavy because of Cannoneer, right? So, I mean, overall, I think could have gone either way because both of them got stuns. Like it was kind of back and forth.
Great fight. Good fight.
If I'm, I don't know how to pronounce his gamer tag. What do you say? Keith was his name?
Keith, yeah, we call him Keith.
All right, Keith. Can't be too upset about that.
Yeah, no, and as well, the judges' scorecards reflect that. The striking judge gave both rounds 2-0 to Keith. The wrestling judge gave both rounds to Alfie, and then the balance judge, the neutral judge, gave it 1-1. So with that, yeah, that shows you how the story of the fight. The striking was very much in the hands of Keith. The wrestling was very much in the hands of Alfie, and then the fight in general was just a balanced partnership. So a good fight, a good solid scrap, and no doubt they'll be eager to run that one back. But for tonight, for now, all that matters is that Alfie has ended that torrid run of form, goes to 3-4. Big Keith will have to pick himself up and go again, but there's signs of hope there, no doubt, for the light heavyweight everyone loves, Big Keith. Thank you very much for you two being on time and putting on an absolute wonderful fight there. Moving on next, though, it's another fan favorite. It's Chub Nardino making another walk to the octagon tonight, though. He takes on Reese W. Reese W has been in one of those kind of ruts, Lawrence, where he's in that kind of win one, lose one, win one, lose one form tonight. If the form is anything to go by, he should win this fight. His last fight, a loss, 2-3. Wants to go 3-3 tonight and continue his ascension up the ranks and maybe push for a top 10 placement in his next fight. For Chub Nardino, it's been a comeback of dreams. Of course, started off so terribly, was 0-4 in this division, has sought the assistance of a gym, of practice partners, of sparring partners, and as of recently gotten 2 wins in a row. He's a 2-4 heavyweight now, wanting to make it 3-4 tonight and really put the hype train into full gear. 3-4, 3-fight win streak should he win tonight would be enough to start maybe thinking that he's going to be up there and challenging for some of the higher guys in the top 10. So big stakes for both of these guys tonight as they both continue their dream of pushing for the heavyweight title, but more so short-term goal, pushing for the top 10. It is Reese W 2-3 coming off of a loss, number 13 in the division, against Chub Nardino, number 15, 2-4. 2-win streak on the line. Will he do it? It's one of his biggest fights to date. Reese, okay, excellent, Reese. Let me go over to it and link the boys. And then as soon as you guys are ready to go, you can go. We are here, we are ready, we are live and set to go. Gustafsson and Rumble Johnson. That's more like the heavyweight division we're used to. Lawrence, you're always in that camp where you say you prefer the heavyweight Gustafsson compared to the light heavyweight Gustafsson. Tonight it's going to be Gustafsson in the yellow for Reese W, using his height, his length, his reach against, again, that power that we've just seen from Rumble Johnson, but now the power in heavyweight. Who do you like here and why? What would your pick be if this was you?
Oh, if it was my pick?
Yeah.
Verdun. Like, there's no question about it.
I meant, no, I phrased that
aye.
badly. I mean, as in, who is your pick between the two, Gustafsson and Rumble? Who do you like more?
Oh, Rumble.
Okay.
But obviously, like, I've been maybe known the last week or so because I've been busy with work and shit, but I've effectively had Chubb in the lab quite a bit. Obviously, he's got other guys helping him now as well, which is fantastic. But seeing Chubb when he first started, and he'll say it himself, he was a fucking cabbage. To what he's like now, like, yeah, I'm very confident in Chubb to get this.
Well, let's see. Reese W, of course, no means some sort of walkover. He's going to give it his all. He wants to be back into winning ways tonight. Reese W, the man that's higher up the rankings in the yellow of Gustafsson, the taller man, Chub Nardino, opting for Rumble Johnson in the black. And like we said, Chub Nardino never ever picked up a UFC game, never played competitively as of 1 month ago. He started to put the basics together, and he believes that with those basics, especially on the feet, he can maybe climb as high as he possibly can imagine in that heavyweight division. But as you know, when you win, the fights get harder. The next one is always someone more difficult, more proven, more experienced. Tonight he's going to need to be a little bit more composed, because in recent fights, I don't think it's a fair thing to maybe to point out, Lawrence, he seemed a little bit erratic, as Chubb. The fight gets a little bit crazy, a little bit more frenzied, and he starts to panic and stray away from those basics. He's going to need to keep his head tonight. So far, though, you can see walking down Reese W, he's confident of that power that Rumble Johnson has, and he knows that if you want to counteract that Gustafsson, you've got to completely cancel out that length, that distance, and it's a big overhand from Chub Nardino as he continues to aggressively march upon Reese W. Prince, for you so far, is this game plan absolutely picture perfect? He's eliminating the distance that Reese can use Gustafsson with, isn't he? This is exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, if you're fighting against an Alexander Gustafsson, you want to nullify the legs, because his legs are very heavy and they're quick. I mean, if you're picking Rumble Johnson, you have one thing in mind, and that again, I said it before in the last fight. That one thing is to punch very, very hard with your hands, as opposed to punching with your feet. I'll just say it for you, boss. Patter. But if I'm Chubb Naldinho, yeah, he needs to keep cutting off the angles. He needs to make sure that that Reese can't get away, so to speak. Kind of keep him cornered. If I'm Reese, use the legs, use the knees, use a little bit of the Muay Thai. And kind of create that distance, just so that way you're not fighting in a phone booth with a guy who has power like Anthony Johnson.
Yeah, no doubt. And of course, the other thing that Reese may want to do as well, he knows Rumble Johnson has power. He may want to take a leaf out of what you just said for Rumble Johnson. He may want to attack Rumble Johnson's leg. Take away that leg health. You take away Rumble Johnson's power. You force Chubb into maybe fighting out of a more unusual stance that he's potentially not used to. Oh, but he's hit the spinning elbow into an elbow. A little bit of elbow cheese here from Reese W. He pulls that one out of the satchel and now shoots for that turning takedown and gets Chubb Nardinho on the ground. Chubb trying to use the cage to flip him, and he does. Chubb Nardinho going over into top mount here, and this could be very, very dangerous. But Chubb Nardinho not able to hold him down, gets him right back to the feet. One down the middle there from Reese. Reese continuing to maybe evaluate the distance. You can see that head health for Reese in the yellow. Very much taken a beating in this first round. That will give Chubb confidence and hope. Again, though, he's not fully out of this one, Reese. Got that big elbow in round number one that maybe kind of saved him from a complete demolition job. And maybe, Lawrence, you'd have to say Reese gets that round. The significant strikes largely different. Chubb Nardinho working too much off of the jabs. Again, there's nothing wrong with working off the jab, but you've got to double that up with something more powerful. Significant strikes and the stun. It wouldn't surprise me if Reese W has taken that round despite the aggressive push from Chubb. Chubb's got to kind of combine it all together, doesn't he? Like a fine cake. You're a baker, you're a chef, Lawrence. He's got to put the ingredients in a bowl, he's got to mix it together, and he's got to make something. He's not going to get anywhere by just jabbing the entire fight. He's got to put some sauce on it, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Good analogy of the bacon and stuff there. I respect it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, right down the middle, 1-2. Oh!
Oh!
Straight. The overhand has him spazzing on the feet. He may have just had an epileptic fit. And Chubb Nardinho has frozen him like Elsa. If you know Israel Adesanya, then you know how cringy that is. Chubb Nardinho gets a third win in a row. A body strike into an overhand. And that has shut off the lights for Reese W. What a knockout. We talked about needing to put some sauce on it, Lawrence. He's just doused that shit in chocolate sauce, hasn't he? Wow.
Tear in my eye right now. Tear in my fucking eye. Do you know how long I spent in spars trying to teach that combo to Chubb?
Really?
And my God, man.
You're taking.
No, not at all. Not taking any credit. That is all Chubb. That is all on Chubb.
Well, there you go. Produced in full Kirk, delivered in the octagon. There you go. There you go. Chubb Nardinho gets it, round number 2. But the question mark for you two, of course, you're the guests tonight. Does that knockout over or outdo the Hasbulla Gastelum knockout?
I say no. I still say no. I still think that the roundhouse from Hasbulla was
just because it's a 1-2 roundhouse combo. It is a bit harder to kind of pull off.
That's fair. Hey, that's absolutely fair. You are the guests. You decide. I have no qualms whatsoever. So there you go.
It's still it's a beautiful knockout for Chubb, man.
And
absolutely beautiful.
He only keeps getting better and better, as you said, Lawrence. Like I said, 3 wins in a row now. He's going to be looking for one of those top 10 guys for Reese. It's a bit devastating. Like I said, he had a good first round. We talked about the aggressive push from Chubb, but Reese landed more significance. He landed that stun, which probably won him the round. It's just that differential of power with Rumble Johnson, isn't it? Maybe looked a little bit frazzled when Chubb closed the distance. He just marched right towards him, didn't have any fear for Reese, did he? Did you think that maybe frazzled Reese? Was it the aggressive stance from the offset of pushing onto him that maybe kind of deviated Reese from the game plan?
Was they expecting it, or?
Well, regardless, doesn't matter if he expected it or not. Chub Nardinho with an absolute peach of a knockout, his finest so far, and puts him to 3-4. His meteoric rise up the division continues from a guy that was 0-4 in this division to now 3 wins in a row. Just goes to show when you just apply yourself, you very much can see results. Congratulations to Chubb. Congratulations to his trainers as well that have worked with him so much to kind of get him to that position. So well played to everyone involved. Up next, though, we go over to our welterweight division. It's going to be Ben the Beast against Turtle Ghost. Ben the Beast 3-2 in this division. Tonight, though, goes up against Turtle Ghost, a man that was electrified in that light heavyweight division. He's 2-0 now on welterweight. Yeah, there were eyebrows raised when I said I wanted to put him into welterweight. People didn't think he was ready. He's showing that he very much was. To go back and look at Turtle Beast's career record, only one career loss, 11-1 in his career. Tonight, will Ben the Beast be the person that finally puts another loss on his record and his first loss into welterweight? It would be an impressive one if so. Ben the Beast 3-2 with a 4th win this evening. He will push himself into the top 10. Turtle Ghost looking to go 3-0 and maintain his invincible start to that welterweight life. Let's go over and see. Lawrence, I mean, you've seen bits and pieces of Turtle Ghost, haven't you? I mean, what do you like about him? He just seems like one of those complete balanced fighters, doesn't he?
Yeah,
you saw him in light heavyweight.
That.
He's got the wrestling, he's got the kickboxing. Where is his weak point? That's the question. Where is his weak point?
It's a tough one. Very, very tough one. His weak point for me, I would say pressure.
There you go, pressure.
When he gets pressured, but other than that, like, there's not many fucking weak points in his game. He's a phenomenal fighter all round.
Well, I mean, Kevin Holland, of course, not often used in welterweight compared to his high use in middleweight tonight against Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Oh my goodness me, and it could have been a Ben Askren start to life here. That fake glove touch jumping knee. Could you imagine if that would have been the way that he gets his first loss in welterweight? I would have walked out the room and gone for a cold shower. Incredible, but not able to get the stun, let alone the knockout. Of course, that's going to set the tone, though. That's Prince, you said it before when last time you were on comms. If you got a fake glove touch, you got to hope and pray that you win, or else you look like a bit of a dick. So he's opened himself now, hasn't he, to a bit of high pressure.
I don't know why people do that. Honest to God, like the fake glove touch thing will never ever. I'll never understand it because again, you're just giving your opponent more fire. Like, don't give him anything. Don't give him no whiteboard material. Nothing. Don't give him anything. Because if you fake glove touch and then you lose, you look like a fucking donkey when that happens. So, and you deserve every little bit of thing that you're gonna get.
Well, there you go. The fire lit inside Turtle Ghost. Of course, Turtle Ghost in the black with Kevin Holland. Ben the Beast in the red with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Lawrence said that the man in black, his weak point is being pressured. And you can see so far that may be coming to fruition here. As Ben the Beast is just not staying away from him, sticking to him like glue. Shows you the analysis work that we do here on the comms desk. Wonderful call from you, Lawrence. Definitely not a pluck out of the air at all, but we love it from you. You've absolutely named the weakness. And you have to say, there's going to be maybe this air of invincibility from Turtle Ghost, isn't it? He's an intimidating opponent, Prince. 11-1, you come in here knowing that you've only lost once. You'll feel like no matter what happens, you'll eventually find the result. Tonight, that kind of that facade, that mirage, for example, or better words for it, may disappear if he loses.
I mean, yeah, I think so. And then of course, you know, how does he react with getting another L? As we know, as you know, I don't need me to tell you, people get weird when they start racking up the L's. They don't know how to take the L's.
Especially after a long time of not losing, they do. But I've said Turtle Ghost has got good people in his corner. So part of that XPG camp, guys like Chopper and Elite. No doubt Turtle Ghost here will be in Elite's corner tonight as he defends that belt. Oh, big uppercut comes in from Ben the Beast. Ben the Beast now charging forward again, swinging with that leg kick. And of course, you got to think Turtle Ghost, one of those guys that again came into this kind of competitive world of UFC when he made his debut in this league just a mere matter of months ago. His arc, his spike has been phenomenal. So should he lose here, yes, it'd be disappointing, but he is very much on the right track. And sometimes, Prince, we've seen it in this league before. Lawrence can tell you more. We look at guys like B. Davies against Orba. We even look at Orba himself. Losses that sting can very much motivate the person that loses to go away and improve tenfold. So one of those. If Turtle Ghost does lose, do we see him come back in 3 or 4 weeks looking even more deadlier? Round 1 in the books, though, clear as day, fellas. I don't know if you disagree or not. It's a game-bred Masvidal round. That is a round 1 for Ben the Beast.
It's
10 rounds removed.
Masvidal's round.
What does Turtle Ghost need to do, Lawrence? Second round. Kevin Holland. What does he got to do to come back from that?
Become the pressure fighter.
Yeah, he's got to go right into it. But again, is he going to be maybe a little bit fearful of Masvidal's boxing? Incredible boxing combinations.
I mean,
good
you
jab.
have that. So obviously, it's Kevin Holland, right? Kevin Holland, very, very good all-round fighter. He has a kickboxer stance, etc., but he's very good on the ground as well. So if it's not going to plan standing up, you have that comfort. He has the leg locks, he has the arm bars, he has loads and loads of different things at his arsenal. He has the Peruvian necktie. He's got so much in his arsenal that you can just pull out for anywhere. Even take him into backside and just bait him into a rolling knee bar. Like loads and loads and loads of different things that you can do with Kevin Holland.
Yeah, and of course, Turtle Ghost, by all means, a very competent wrestler, has the ability to do it. Maybe wanting to prove a point tonight against a boxer that he can box with the best of them. But that head health, Lawrence, is starting to become a big, big concern from Turtle Ghost. If he sits in the pocket with Masvidal and Ben the Beast keeps countering him as he's doing, because you can see Ben is very, very aware of the head health situation, and he's also very aware of how strong his block is. But hang on a minute here, jumps into him, gets back up. So he's not afraid to sit in the pocket and trade with Turtle Ghost. Good takedown defense from Ben here. And now going into half guard. And let's see what Ben the Beast can cook off on the floor here. Maybe going to look to transition and get right back up. There's a good deny from Turtle Ghost. And now Turtle Ghost going to look to trap him into an armbar. And he gets him. Now we're going to see what Ben the Beast submissions defense is like. Of course, Ben, haven't seen him be submitted in quite some time. It's a good start for the escape. But Turtle Ghost is tracking him well. And the slam there was banked on. If he missed that slam, he could have been in trouble. Gets the slam and now regains top position. And that scared him enough to get off. That must tell Turtle Ghost something, because that he's not too comfortable down there. When that's you, Prince, you've been in fights before where you shot 20, 30 takedowns. When the opponent is immediately getting up off you, that just motivates you to shoot more, doesn't it?
The moment that we stand back up after he gets up, I shoot again.
Yeah. Over and over.
Because it's like, you know what? Maybe clinch, sweep the leg, or single or double. Yeah, no, you just go in and you just take them down, and then you're just like, all right, you don't like being here? I like being here. Let's have some fun.
So. No, totally. And this is the other thing as well,
Full
though.
So somebody's in the chat saying full guard armbar is the worst sub on the game. Well,
no.
I mean, it's not.
No. How many times have you seen that come off? If you miss the slam and you're gassed, absolutely it's not. How many high-level fights have we seen the armbar? The armbar and the Kimura, I think, are the two most used subs, I would say, in the league.
Well, personally, the worst sub in the game is the standing back Kimura. Like,
right down the middle, though. Turtle Ghost taking another big shot here. Ben the Beast looking to maybe finish this one up. But listen, straying away from submissions quickly. Round 2 coming to its end. Ben the Beast, another round banked here, Lawrence and Prince. But the thing that I'm looking at here is Ben the Beast's body health. His body health is in a really, really difficult way here. And I think Turtle Ghost knows that. He's been silently stabbing away at that. If he can stun that body, he could be very much in line for a comeback victory here. So far, Ben the Beast will know. Avoid any stun, avoid any damage. Just walk away for the whole fight. He's probably going to win this fight 2 rounds to 0.
Yep.
But that body health is very much minced. Very much minced. Round 3 on its way.
So my scorecards real quick. I have 2018 to Ben the Beast.
Yeah, there you go. Prince. on scorecard duty for the comms desk tonight, and you can see Turtle Ghost just going right towards him, maybe throwing too many headshots right down the middle. Again, that big straight from Jorge Masvidal, and Ben the Beast not wanting to leave this one to chance, not wanting to leave this. Oh, but it's that big knee right to the body, and this is what we talked about. Spin kick to the body now. Ben the Beast has to be careful. His body is in a very, very compromised position. He's got to make sure he's defending himself, because we've seen body flashes before. They do happen. Going right to the body again. Turtle Ghost. Switch kick maybe could be good here, but going right now back to the body hook combinations. I don't know if Kevin Holland even has a switch kick. No, I don't think he does. Now working the body again, tenderizing it. The body's flashing. And if you're, I tell you this much, if you're Ben the Beast here, you've got to defend the body, take the shots to the head, and shoot the takedown, Prince. If this is me right now, he's not defended his body well whatsoever. He's got to get this to the floor and just burn the clock, because he's going to take a body shot or two. And if he does, he's going to be out of there. Turtle Ghost to go to 12-1.
Yeah, now it's a battle between Jorge Masvidal's liver and Kevin Holland's chin. Right? Who's gonna, between these two guys, who is going to give up first? And at the moment, Ben the Beast has to be careful. He's got to keep his guard low.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see he's reading the strike patterns well, though. He's fighting off the back foot. But like I said, if it was me, man, I'm taking this to the floor. I'm just running down the time here because I am not confident. You can see as well, Turtle Ghost has got him pinned beautifully. He's cutting off the angles, keeping his back against the cage, and he's just really, really being a pressure. He's being a pressure fighter here, but a right big one again down the middle from Masvidal. There's the takedown. I don't know why Ben the Beast I mean, Ben the Beast being taken down is fantastic. Turtle Ghost, I don't know why he would want it down here. But looking to maybe get the ground and pound going. He's got 1:42 to work here. No doubt about it. Turtle Ghost has won this third round. But if he's keeping it down here, that either indicates to me that the game plan has changed, or he may be confident he's won a previous round, but maybe he's going to get the ground and pound finish here. Oh. Jesus Christ, one strike away. Ben the Beast is in some very, very dangerous waters here. If he gets that posture up from backside, wow.
You have him sprawled. Throw the hooks to the body. His body's down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's whiffed the body kick. And now Ben the Beast playing defensive here. Oh, catches the knee. Turtle Ghost has to go for it. 33 seconds. He's won round 3. Has he won round 1 or 2? He's got to be confident if he's not going for the finish that he's won one of those rounds. Both of them hesitant to throw a strike. Ben the Beast. Oh, a big knockdown from Ben the Beast. And now Turtle Ghost going for the body strike again. 6 seconds left. Shoots the takedown. That is IQ. And that one goes to decision. Turtle Ghost has to believe he's either won rounds 1 or 2. If he doesn't, then he knows he's lost on decision. I got that one 29-28 to Masvidal. There will be no judge's decision. It is a Ben the Beast victory, though. That is exactly what we expected. Was the takedown shot in round 3 a mistake, Prince?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely it was. You need to... Does that mean the head health is high, right, for Turtle Ghost? Or I'm sorry, for Ben the Beast. So, like, it's going to take a lot of ground and pound. You don't have that much time. Kept trying to go with the knee to the body. But if he would have just kept going with those hooks, maybe, like, look, incredible fight.
Yeah.
I think right now that's fight of the night. That was fucking awesome.
We'll go with that.
For the moment. But what I will say is Ben the Beast, he did enough.
Yeah.
It's just that easy. He just did enough.
Good defensive work as well. He knew that the body was getting jeopardized, and as he saw that, he started to defend it a lot more, read the strike patterns, the strike combinations, and like I said, that takedown at the end, he was pretty confident that he won those first 2 rounds, so knew he just needed to burn the clock down. For Turtle Ghost, like I said, it's split decision thinking that can change fights, and maybe if he goes back and watches that fight back and he thinks, why did I shoot that takedown? And he knows, because I think if he kept that standing, I think it was only a matter of time. But alas, that welterweight division is stacked. It's crazy. Turtle Ghost takes his 2nd ever career loss, his 1st career loss in welterweight, goes to 2-1. Ben the Beast goes to 4-2. His stock continues to rise. He will be asking for one of the top contenders next. Have no doubt about that. Congratulations, fellas, so far. Fight of the night. Exciting round 3 nonetheless. Over then to our next one. It's going to be Falcon against Gold Panda. Falcon, of course, not on the rankings yet because he's brand new to the league in this lightweight division. Gold Panda, of course, one of the community favorites, of course, coming off of that loss last week where, again, talk about split decision thinking, split decision mistakes. Gold Panda against SB. He lost the fight against SB because realistically he played with his food. That's what we all said to him. He admitted it afterwards. He should have maybe finished it with ground and pound. He should have been a lot more kind of headshot and kill shot rather than trying to get some sort of flashy knockout. He starts this fight tonight 0-1. Falcon, of course, brand new to the league. We don't know what he's good at, what he's bad at. He comes in with a 0-0 record. Can Gold Panda get his first win in this division, or will Falcon start life with a big win over one of the most entertaining fighters to date? Let's see how this one goes. 4-star fighters are the cap, gentlemen. Max Holloway looking like the pick here tonight from Gold Panda. Jorge Masvidal again being seen in the lightweight division. He's a favorite. When we talk about lightweight 4-stars, we've seen Pettis used a bunch. We've seen Masvidal used a bunch. It's going to be a striker's war, I'd say, here. The 99 accuracy, though, Prince, of Holloway is always a concern. I mean, if this is you and you're picking Holloway and you're seeing Masvidal on the other side of the octagon to you, and you have that accuracy, what's the game plan? Is it to strike from distance, or is it just to go in there and have a phone booth brawl because you know you've got that high level of accuracy behind you?
Accuracy is fine and dandy, but Jorge Masvidal has cinder blocks underneath those 4-ounce gloves. So I would say if I'm the Holloway pick, keep it at distance. Combos, right? Jab straight hook, jab straight uppercut, back up a little bit. Don't engage with Masvidal. You being Holloway, because he kind of has pillows for hands a little bit.
Yeah.
So you need to, the accuracy is great, but you need to engage on your terms, not on Masvidal's terms.
Absolutely, I'd agree. And again, fellas, you don't know who's who. Brand new to UFC. Falcon, of course, is in the red trunks with Jorge Masvidal, 0-0. Gold Panda, Matt 13, as we know him, in the white with Holloway. Holloway 0-1. Masvidal 0-0. Lawrence, same question to you. I mean, I know you like to use your kind of longer length for your fighters. Of course, the leg crack here. Hang on a minute. The leg crack is a little bit interesting early on. Using those leg kicks as Falcon to really debilitate Gold Panda. And you can see going right back to it because he's not switched stance yet. Leg kicks from Masvidal are a new strategy. We've not seen those be used as a primary weapon before, but you're seeing that accuracy. When Holloway throws those hands, he doesn't tend to miss often. Good check of the leg kicks. Lawrence, same question I was going to go back to. Again, you like your long fighters, you like striking from distance when you have to strike. For you, is it about just backing away, using the leg kicks and using everything that's combined, or what is it for you that he's got to do here?
Just using the length, pretty much. Teep kicks, body kicks, just kind of keeping them at bay, especially if you're up against somebody like a Masvidal, anything like that. You have somebody that has fucking absolute boulders for hands. So you're just not wanting to get into the pocket whatsoever. That's a very, very good leg check.
Good check. Yeah, good check, absolutely.
But again, like even things like that, if you do have the length, then work away at the legs, because you're taking away the power. You're taking away the power when you take away the leg health.
I would say as well, Lawrence, you're more of the kickboxer here out of... I mean, I know you grapple, but Prince is more of a traditional wrestler as well. I mean, what Falcon's doing with Masvidal, working the legs, working the body, working the head, he's creating that air of uncertainty of where am I going to go? What am I going to target? That's what you need to do with Masvidal, don't you?
Absolutely. It's very, very smart game plan as well. You have that kind of comfort of, like, we're saying there, right? If you're fighting a Max Holloway, yes, you're fighting against the accuracy, you're fighting against the cardio, you're fighting against the fucking great recovery that the guy has, and obviously the chin. Yeah. But if you're working the legs of Holloway, then you're taking away, obviously, power, but he doesn't have that great power anyway, so it's just going to be harder for him. He's just going to have to throw a lot more volume which in turn is just going to drain that stam. So it's, yeah, a good game plan.
So far, though, a hell of a round one. The story, leg kicks, but also combinations. Prince, what do your scorecards look like going into round two?
My scorecards, I'm going to give it, and again, pretty tight, I'm going to give it 10-9 to Old Panda. I think overall Falcon did really well with Masvidal in that round. Something about how, like, when Holloway strikes, he always lands, and he's been really diminishing that head health from Falcon.
Absolutely, and you can see that confidence is growing for Gold Panda. He's starting to get those slip straights in, which are a signature move of his. Like to always see those come out when he fights. Saw him a bunch against SB, one of his signature moves that he likes to get the knockout with. Maybe thinking that's going to be enough to get that knockout against Masvidal. Falcon again, just continuing to work the body health, continuing to work the head. Oh, big pull uppercut though from Falcon. Ooh. Falcon swooping in like a bird that is a bird of prey and picking off the remains here of Gold Panda. Goes for that spin kick to the body. And now right down the middle again, the center line, that big straight from Masvidal is like a ton of bricks hitting you in the face. And now, oh, there's that slip straight from Gold Panda though. Head kick comes in. Blocked up well. Ooh. Right there though. That strike could be the leveler for Gold Panda. Has he got his first win in this division? Yes, he has. Round 2 victory. And that there gets him off the mark. What a performance from Gold Panda. Maybe you could say as well, a bit of a comeback. He had his leg cracked early, Prince. Felt like maybe the fight was just moving beyond him with all those combinations Falcon was throwing in. But in the end, comes in, uses that accuracy of Holloway, uses that slip straight, which we talked about being his key signature move, and it pays off. A big round 2 victory for the man that was 0-1 before tonight. Any thoughts on his performance?
I mean, did you ask me or Laws?
You.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to cut off my good mate.
That's fine.
So
I'll
I would
back
say
in 2 minutes anyway.
That's fine.
I would say Gold Panda. He did what he needed to do as Max Holloway. Max Holloway needed to push the, especially in the second round, you need to push the pace, keep the tempo high, especially with his lightning fast strikes and his accuracy. So I think he did. I think he did fantastic. I think he did exactly what he needed to do in round 2. Yeah. For Falcon, I think he was okay with Masvidal. I don't think he was great. I don't think he was shambolic. I think he was pretty good. He did get Gold Panda with that leg, that leg kick in round 1, and yeah. I don't know. I think both fighters were great. I just want everyone to have fun. Both were awesome.
Yeah, I mean, for you, Prince, we've not awarded a performance of the night yet so far. Is that going to be enough for you, or is there anyone in No, not yet. Is there anyone so far that you would award performance of the night?
So far for performance of the night, no.
No, so far, I guess fine. Hey, we've got plenty more fights, so that's fine. But, hey, regardless, congratulations to Gold Panda, the first win in the division. And for Falcon, again, by no means a terrible debut. A very strong round 1 as Masvidal is going to be causing quite a few problems, I think, in lightweight. The way that he was just relentless and kind of switching up his attacks will cause people trouble, no doubt. But as a big problem in that lightweight division is Gold Panda. When he gets in that flow, when he gets in that kind of zone of working the slip straights and everything comes off, the Holloway pick may have to be his new permanent pick, because I tell you, with that accuracy, he looks like a real lethal danger in there. But congratulations regardless, Gold Panda, the first win for you, and Falcon, welcome to the league. We move on to our next one. It's going to be Jomiarco against Reflex Cowboy. Jomiarco, of course, fighting out of Spain, 5-8 record, does the Spaniard. Of course, a wrestler by trade, added in those cheesy mechanics to his game, the knees, the elbows, whatnot. Currently sat in the top 5 of this featherweight division. Tonight, though, Reflex Cowboy, 2-1 record, coming off of a 2-fight win streak, number 12 in the division. He's asked for someone high up. He wants to proceed up the division very quickly, wants to kind of chase down that title fight tonight. He's got a big chance to do so against Jomiarco. Jomiarco has very good wrestling offense and defense. If Reflex Cowboy wants to piece him up nice and quickly, he's going to have to stand and trade with him on the feet. But when you trade with Jomiarco on the feet, like I said, those knees come out, those elbows come out, and you can get really caught you get caught very badly, really quickly if he's in full swing. It is the number 5, Jomiarco, 5-8 against number 12, Reflex Cowboy, 2-1. That was fun. I'm down to get more. GG2 and Falcon showing great respect as always. Falcon, a pleasure to have you in. My friend Reflex Cowboy is live with us. We are over and off to it. There you go. It's going to be Taporia against Yair Rodriguez. Of course, remember, fellas, 4.5 stars are allowed in the featherweight division. The only 4.5 star that we put a cap on is McGregor because he does have a 4-star variant already. Let's go then. Of course, Prince, Taporia, since being added in, has been the flavour of the month in featherweight. We see him nearly every featherweight fight apart from the main card. Do you like Taporia? What's your feeling on him as a fighter in terms of the game?
I'm gonna be honest. I've yet to use Taporia myself, but from seeing him in the VFL cards and the fights and all that, I would say pretty crisp. I think the only thing that I would worry about from some of the fights is like his stamina, his cardio might be a little meh. His jiu-jitsu's good. He's not long for the division. He's kind of like average, I'd say, as far as like lankiness. But of course, standing next to Yair Rodriguez, it's Yair is just a freaking nature. But yeah, I think Topuria is I think he's a favorite, right? He's a favorite in the division. People like using him. He's quick. He has a little bit of power. He packs a little bit of a punch, and his jiu-jitsu is good, which is good for these lighter weight classes.
No, absolutely. And like I said, Jomiarco he's been there. He's seen it all. He's done it all. Wants to claim that gold strap in that featherweight division. He believes that when he hits his strike... Jesus Christ! Look at the bodywork from Reflex Cowboy. Kicks left and right. He is absolutely looking to work the midsection of Jomi. And that was one of the sickest and slickest kicking combinations I've ever seen in the league. But Taporia so far for Jomiarco taking a lot of damage both to the head, to the body. He's going to have to back off and just let the momentum kind of subside a little bit. Of course, you don't know who's who. Jomiarco in the red with Taporia, Reflex Cowboy in the black with the Mexican Yair Rodriguez. Yair, again, Prince, another one that has often been used consistently since that 4.5 star rule update, but only a couple of wins. People like the agility, people like the speed, the slickness of Yair, but maybe people not too happy with some of the health stats. I don't know. He just seems to be getting beat quite often. It's a bad omen pick. A spinning elbow though from Reflex Cowboy. Tries to go for that knee. That could have been dangerous as that connected, Prince. But the takedown lands. And now Jomiarco in side control. Goes over into sprawl. This is where...
Yeah, I mean right now, right? Like, I was going to say, Jomiarco... Ooh, he got the back there.
Yep.
Well, what are we going to see here? Yeah, so if you're Jomiarco, you want to stay down here, right? If you're fighting against Yair Rodriguez. So, I mean, maybe he keeps it here for the next 60 seconds. That's what I would do if I'm him.
Absolutely. Good roll through, though. Gains that reversal, gains that dominance on top. Now gets a couple of strikes on him. Gets off the feet. You can see Jomiarco wanting him to come back down there with him. Checks the leg kick, though, Prince. The right leg of Yair Rodriguez taking some damage. Big straight down the middle from Jomi. Whoa, Jomi eats a big straight. And now piling onto him. And Reflex Cowboy, will he get the victory here? Oh, he's one strike away, you must say. 29 seconds left, and Cowboy is certainly putting on a show here. It's a fucking rodeo of a performance. Slips that one. Takes back sitting. Going over now into backside. 6 seconds left of round number 1. Yair Rodriguez with a hell of a round, Prince, but it's by no means a flawless round. His left is, I think his lead leg, which is his right leg, taking a lot of damage. He's eaten a hell of a lot of shots as well from Taporia. If Jomiarco can get his man down, hold him down, that's where the fight unlocks for Jomi. So far, though, have to say it's round 1 for Yair Rodriguez.
Yeah, it's not by a lot. It's not entirely convincing, but it is a 10-9 for Reflex Cowboy. I think he's been using Yair really well. I think Jomiarco just needs to kind of stay away from those leg strikes, stay away from those body kicks, kind of tighten up a little bit. Because if he stays in the head,
oh my God, he's done a Leon Edwards. He faked the hook and went with that head kick there. And I tell you what, the thing that's really been impressive from Reflex Cowboy Prince is just how he's worked and utilised those switch kicks from Yair. I think that's been the lethal weapon that he's brought tonight. And there is another one, just sandbagging the midsection of Jomiako repeatedly. Jomiako looking to maybe feint the takedown. See his head dipping there, but eats a big straight. Another switch kick comes in, blocks the knee, and now goes for his own hook. Big front kick comes down the centre, and again a couple more strong ones to the head, and then the switch kick. Big front kick comes in there from Jomiako. Big uppercut though, clips Reflex Cowboy. He's stalking him now, working the body. Big knee from Yair Rodriguez. A big front kick though. Now he's dropped him against the cage. Is this gonna be it? Jomiako looking to collect a win here tonight. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Spain's finest Jomiako gets it done with Ilia Topuria. What a performance and what a comeback, Prince. A hell of a round one from Cowboy, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Wow. Any thoughts on that one?
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, what an exchange.
Incredible. That was an incredible fight. I think Jomiako, he did fantastic towards the end there, doing what he needed to do. And I think maybe Reflex Cowboy, you can think that he lost that fight rather than Jomiako winning it, if you know what I mean. Kind of let it get away from him, especially because he won round one. So I mean, hell of a fight between the two. What I'm gonna say right now is just the way No, that's not a performance of the night. That's not a performance of the night. So no performance of the night yet. We got the fight of the night, the KO of the night, and submission of the night, but no POTN just yet.
Absolutely. I think said that round one, you have to watch it back. That body kick combination that Cowboy threw was one of the sickest things. That was the best body kick combination I've seen in over a year of doing this. That had me on my feet nearly, Cowboy. That was wonderful. I cannot stress that enough. But like I said, no one is too good or too bad in this featherweight division. Undefeated records are something that are impressively difficult to obtain. He goes to 2-2 tonight. His 2-fight win streak is over. Doesn't drop at all in the divisional rankings as Cowboy remains number 12. Jomiako, of course, goes to 6-8. He is back to winning ways, and with that, he maintains the pace with guys like Vape, like Conzey. Jomiako's dreams of being champion still very much alive. A chance that Reflex Cowboy asked for, a chance that Reflex Cowboy tonight nearly obtains, nearly gets, but it's just not there yet. His next fight, again, could be against someone like a Milky J, and that one would be an absolute barn burner. No doubt about it. Going over to our next fight, that it's going to be Jay Willow against Della Felder. Jay Willow, of course, over here 5-7 and a boxer. Della Felder, Prince, you know him very well. 4-4, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist coming off of a 2-fight win streak tonight. A chance to cement himself in the top 10 of that welterweight division. Jay Willow, of course, has had spells in lightweight, has had spells against some of the best guys that have eventually then moved on to featherweight. People have expected him to come into welterweight and clinch gold. Tonight, if he does, he ends a streak of Della Felder, puts himself 6-7 and just shy of the top 3. Big stakes for both of them. 5-7, the number 8 Jay Willow against the 4-4 number 11 Della Felder. Prince, do you back your boy Della Felder here? What are you thinking?
Fought Jay Willow in a different league a few months ago, and what I'll say is his wrestling was not good. If I know Della Felder, I believe Della Felder is going to be very, he should do what's best for him and what he feels comfortable with, and that is staying on the ground. So I think it might be one of those 180-degree fights. I love the fact that Della Felder... I'm sorry.
Is he going to get bonus points? Should he win with that? It's a homage to you. It's Calf versus Calf. The Portuguese Prince Calf is out tonight for Della Felder.
Prince, it's so accurate. That's why I'm laughing. It's so accurate.
We've got a guy that was done building the stadiums in Qatar, dropping over and fighting against Della Felder. So there he is, fresh off the building site. It's Jay Willow's Big Steve in the hard hat against Della Felder's Portuguese Prince. And like I said, tonight, it's going to be maybe a case of wrestling against kickboxing. We know Delafelder's grappling, his submission game is one of the more superior in welterweight when he gets his groove going. Delafelder's so wrestling crazed, fellas, that at UFN 10, he had his opponent stunned, was one hook away from winning. Rather than throw a strike, he shot a takedown, proceeded to lose that fight. That's the kind of wrestler and grappler that Delafelder is. He loves the ground. Good reversal though from Jay Willow. Jay Willow, of course, will be no easy fight. May have lost 2 in a row in this division, but is still very, very, very competent when it comes to the striking, when it comes to the wrestling. And he wants to put out a performance tonight which says, listen, I'm near the top 5. I'm in the top 5, and this is what it means to be a top 5 fighter. He believes, Prince, that if he can pick up 1, 2, maybe 3 wins at a push, he could be up there competing for the belt very soon. He wants to make this division his own. So far, though, you said his wrestling the last time you faced him not the greatest. Are you surprised that he's opting to grapple with Delafelder, and so far he's having that dominant exchange over Delafelder?
He's doing a good job. He's not doing bad. I mean, looking at this matchup on the card, I would have thought that Delafelder would have mangled him, because I know Delafelder's wrestling is pretty decent. His BJJ is good, but Jay Willow is showing that he's doing really, really well. I think, if you are a BJJ artist, but I know, Delafelder ended up picking a calf with the wrestling archetype, and so his bottom isn't that great. Maybe that's gonna hurt him, and Jay Willow can just keep top control for 3 rounds just to win the fight. Strikes there.
Good reversal, and now goes back over. Good deny from Jay Willow, though, again. And the sprawl deny now from Delafelder. Now Delafelder is waking up. Again, Prince, we've seen it. Whether it's the FIFA pitch or the UFC octagon, we all know people, whether it's in the American side of things or the European side of it. Good denying crucifix there. That sometimes... gone for a twist to that one denied. Sometimes there are guys in various games, various leagues, that need a round, a half to kind of wake up and find themselves. Is Delafelder maybe showing you that so far? Maybe a bit of a slow start from him, and now he's starting to find his groove?
Yeah, he may be a slow burner. He might just want to read how Jay Willow reacts, maybe, on the ground. And it looks like at the moment, excellent flip there from Jay Willow. Well done. It looks like Delafelder. I don't think he's winning this round right now.
I'd agree.
I think Jay Willow. I think Jay Willow's winning this round at the moment. If I'm Delafelder, I mean, if you want to talk about waking up, you got to come out of that corner, 60-second break, and you got to wake up.
Absolutely. But it's a fantastic bit of grappling defense that Jay Willow showing as well. So his denies have been on point. Like I said, he spoke with confidence. He spoke with sheer belief that he's going to be up there in this welterweight division. So far, round 1. Again, though, the strikes close, Prince. 12 out of 17, 11 out of 27. Again, it's one of those, you don't know what the judges are looking at. Again, control time is scoffed upon. It's more so, there's more emphasis on damage rather than control time. So maybe, even though we both agree that Jay Willow won that first round, maybe the judges for UFC 4 see it a little bit differently, and they're giving that one to Delafelder. Who knows? Jay Willow, obviously seeing those stats, cannot rest on his laurels, Prince. He has to treat that like he's lost that first round, because that is one of those rounds where, as we've heard Doc say when he's been on comms before, you come to the end of the fight and it's one of those rounds that decide the fight. So you have to kind of, if you're either fighter, go in and pretend that you've lost that round and really push the pace in round 2. So far, though, again, Jay Willow getting that leg, that single leg takedown, spins it, and then, of course, now has dominant control again, climbs on top of him with the posture up, raining down some big strikes here, trying to bust that block open of Delafelder. And again, patiently looking to try and deny that full guard transition. Can't do it. The fakes there for Delafelder. For Jay Willow are reversed by Delafelder. Gains top control again. Now Delafelder looking to maybe put the beats onto Jay Willow. I think the thing that's really impressing me here about Delafelder so far, Prince, is his read of the transition fakes. You can see, even after every fake almost that Jay Willow's throwing in there, he's immediately getting the deny off and knows exactly where he's going. That shows good knowledge. And, of course, Delafelder now posturing up and working the midsection again. And in this welterweight division, it's not out of the ordinary, Prince, to see these kind of wrestling matches for the usual casuals, the heavyweights, the light heavyweights. This will be viewed as boring, but it's one of those matches, one of those bouts where you have to outwit your opponent. You have to use the fakes. You've got to use your undeniables. You've got to use absolutely everything that you know about that grappling base to outwit your opponent. What are you seeing from either in this round, though, that you are a fan of so far, Prince?
Their denies, their reversals, going into advantageous positions, just like Jay Willow just did there. I think it's because it's a chess match. Whenever you're on the ground with someone who is to your level, or you know, similar level to you as wrestling, it's always going to be a chess match. You have to be smart. You can't posture up and kill your stamina because then someone can go for a sub. You can't fake left, fake right, fake left because then if they time it, then it's it's a reversal and now they have top full guard. So I mean, right now I love this. I just for everyone watching right now, this kind of fight, I'm for it. Absolutely for it. You want to see just straight boxing or whatever, go play Fight Night. This is what I love. I love this. So honestly, for now, I think Della Felda did more damage this round than he did over Jay Willow.
Mm-hmm.
It's not by much. It's gonna be tight. This is gonna be one of those decisions where you can just flip a coin.
16-9, this more reasonable kind of like way to say, like I said, the damage, the significant strikes. I think that one, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave Della Felda. I think Della Felda has won round 2. Round 1 is honestly a coin toss.
I don't have the bell, but I'm going to be honest, or I would.
There's no bow from Della Felda. There's a bow from Jay Willow, though. Jay Willow's takedown defense right off the rip, though, solid as can be. And I think both of these men now, Prince, like you said, are probably... Oh, rock the body, though. That could be big. That could be monumental. Pushing forward. See Jay Willow denying another takedown. He's getting frustrated now by the takedown defense of Jay Willow. Swinging with the body kick. Another good takedown defense there. Bit of takedown defense. Laws, welcome back. Round 3 of Jay Willow and Della Felda. It's been a wrestling match for the ages. Big deny there from Jay Willow. And this is also another thing, Prince, is the emotion of the fight. You can hear Della Felda getting irritated, getting agitated. He has to keep his composure. How many times have we seen fights where guys literally lose their heads and because of that they lose their footing and then they lose the fight? He needs to remain calm.
I mean, we've all been there, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We've all been there whenever we fight and we do things that we're not supposed to be doing. Like right there, throwing us straight into full mount top.
Jay Willow looking to finish the fight here after a knee from inside the clinch. He's one strike away, but Jay Willow absolutely nearly performing something magical there. Ground and pound is there. Could this be it? Yes, it is. Jay Willow ends the losing streak, and Jay Willow gets the W. Impressive wrestling from the former lightweight tonight, Prince. Comms on that one. A wonderful performance from Jay Willow.
Honestly, when I looked at this fight whenever the card was made, I thought Della Felda was gonna ragdoll him. He did. I'm being genuine and Jay Willow showed that his wrestling is really, really good.
Yeah.
I think overall, Della Felda, I don't know why you're picking a wrestling smasher when you're more of a BJJ guy, but overall, I great fight. I think Jay Willow deserved win that one. He finished it. Well done by him. And for Della Felda, I mean, maybe it's got to be better.
Would that be for you, Prince, though, so far performance of the night for Jay Willow? The surprise and the wrestling, perhaps?
Yeah, no, the wrestling was really good. Both of those guys were good. For the simple fact that Jay Willow drinks in a shed on the weekends, I'm going to say no on the performance of the night.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine. Hey, you're in control there, buddy. That's fine. That's fine. So far, hey, listen, it's been a blue corner rundown. So far, 6 fights out of 1, 2, 3, for 6 out of 10 fights. 60% of fights have ended in blue corner victories, but the Reds are making a comeback. Tonight, though, we're going over to our first big fight. 8:30 p.m. kickoff was, of course, requested by Crucifix due to other commitments that he has to do. Crucifix versus Mac tonight in the bantamweight division. This one is going to be a big one. Crucifix's first stream appearance in quite some time, and what a wrestler Crucifix is. If you love that wrestling performance, Prince, wait until you see this guy. Of course, the camp owner of Regicide, one of the nicest guys that we've had come in and introduce people into the league and train some folks. Of course, I think he's working with Mark the Shark recently as well. 2-0 wrestler, undefeated record. Tonight takes on Hi You OK GG. Mac making the switch from 1 to UFC, but of course the bantamweight division over in UFC known for its predominant wrestling base. Mac, of course, a boxer, is going to need to keep this fight on the feet this evening. 4-3 Mac, number 11 in the rankings against number 15 Crucifix, who is 2-0. We're going to go over to Crucifix. Crucifix, you've already linked me mine, but that's fine. We love you anyway, bud, but we're going to need a link from Crucifix and Mac, and then we will be off and on our way. What is Nightfall one? Let me go next. Ready to go a little early? Nope, don't care. You asked for 8:40. We're at 8:34. Not too interested. Don't ask me for an earlier slot. I offered you 8:30 Nightfall. You said no at 8:40, so you can wait to go next. I don't care if your tutor has got to wait for you. Not interested. Do better in school, and then you won't need a fucking tutor. There you go. Listen, we're here.
He's got a fucking tutor!
I can just hear his tutor the now just being like, no, Jason, put the crayons down, put the gun away. Like, no, nobody's trying to put you inside control, Jason. This is math. Like,
fractions, Jason.
Find
the
the
backside.
X. No, the X isn't side control, Kimura. No!
Pythagoras on top, boy.
He's got a tutor! I'm sorry. All right.
Hey, listen, we don't bag on academic excellence here. He's going to be an A-grade student. He's going to be a doctor. You wait on it.
If he has a tutor, you know he's not fucking academically excellent, Gringo.
He could be. Anyway, Corey Sandhagen and Marab Devashelli. Can never say his name, but he's your boy here, Prince. Of course. Oh, already cracking the leg, though. Is Mac, and this is what Mac wants to see straight off the bat, just immediate damage and immediate wear and tear on Crucifix. Crucifix's aim is going to be simple. Recreate that Marab versus Yan fight. And this is exactly what he's about to do, Prince. When we've seen Crucifix on stream before, when he takes you down and he locks you up, it's like Webbo, but Webbo on roids. Crucifix is much more nasty with his denials, much more consistent with his transitions and his dominance. Mac is going to need to keep calm and find a way out of this very quickly, because he is locked up down here now, one of the best wrestlers out of North America, no doubt. Takes the back here.
I'm gonna be honest here real quick with Crucifix. I've seen a few of his fights. Me watching, I've never fought him before. Me watching him deny people on the ground in the manner that he does, and the quickness that he does, it demoralizes me, and I'm not even fighting him.
Yeah.
Like, that's how good Crucifix is.
Got him camped down here in back sitting, and now you can see rolling back through, but that they're denied by Crucifix. And this is one of those fights that, Lawrence, you just look at it, and if this is you playing, you'd be smashing the Coke cans in your room here, wouldn't you? You'd be kind of launching them at the wall. It's just absolutely horrendous. This is the kind of fight, Lawrence, where if you were in it, you would be demanding silence in our parties. That's how. That's one of those.
Mate, if this was happening to me, I wouldn't even be at my fucking desk. I would be halfway out the window. Like, my neighbour's garden's just about to get a fucking Lobos splattered fucking inspired decoration on the back fucking pavement, man.
I'm sorry, I know we're commentating a fight, but I can just picture it now, just Gringo playing Monopoly, like, oh, you let it on Mayfair, and then just lost, oh man, this weirdo, what is he doing? It's just
Listen, he's one of the best to do out of North America. He is. That his wrestling is just so damn tight. And when you look at Mac, though, it's exactly that. He needs to keep his calm. He needs to limit the damage. He needs to get to the feet immediately, and needs, I repeat, needs to let his hands go quickly. You saw the leg crack in the beginning of round one. Was very, very good for the start of the fight. But when that single bit of damage shows itself, Crucifix locks in, dials in, seals his opponent down into a helpless position, and just does this. He is the kind of person, Prince, that is absolutely satisfied with 15 minutes out of 15 minutes having complete control time. He will sit here and he will win this fight on decision, and that's a testament to how good Mac's striking is. He knows Mac is dangerous. He's seen Mac knock people out with like a light switch moment. 1 minute they're standing, the next minute they're down.
Holy fuck.
51 out of 64 total strikes, it pretty much exactly says what it does on the tin, is he wants to keep it exactly like it is. Round 1, I think clearly
4 minutes and 12
Crucifix.
seconds control time.
Yeah, welcome to the
4
Crucifix
minutes
show. Welcome.
and 12 seconds control time in the first round.
Yep.
Nah.
That's what he does.
Fuck the windy. I'm just going straight to the fucking bath, plugging in the toaster and chucking that in beside me, man. Fuck that.
Listen.
I mean, look, with Crucifix though, like what I like the most when I've seen his fights, he's so fucking unapologetic about it. It really gives me a chub because good leg kick there from
switching start. Oh, bit behind with the pull elbow. But this is the thing as well, Prince, is he needs to, there you go, see there, he needs to go back to doing exactly what he did in the first round. Doesn't need to sit there and exchange with Mac, who is very dangerous, and he does just that. He now takes side control again after that power takedown, working knees to the body here, gets him back into Crucifix, Crucifix with the Crucifix, and now into side saddle, looking to carve across the face here with Merab. And now denying him out there. Again, reactions are tenfold. So the pro said he owns that regicide camp. He's trained some of the brightest stars of tomorrow with their wrestling. Guys like Rep, guys like, who else isn't it? Hayet's Fran, incredible performance from Hayet's Fran on Tuesday despite losing. Like I said, this camp led by a very, very, very strong wrestler. And he's leading by example tonight. Lawrence, again, it's a difficult question for anyone, but if you're Mac right now, what is the strategy? What will people like Mark the Shark, like Aaron, be saying to him in that party? What could they be saying to him? What advice could they be giving him? What advice could you be giving him right now?
Get the rosary beads out and just say your Hail Marys, man. Like, that's... I'm sitting watching this and I'm like, holy fuck, like... It's not a thing against Mac, it's just more of a thing towards Crucifix, because I have seen a lot of good grapplers.
Back to his feet.
I've seen a lot of good fucking strikers, which Mac is in his own right. But yeah, this is just absolute fucking wrestling.
Next the leg
dominance.
again. So that leg starting to be a real issue now for Crucifix, but this is what Mac needs to do. He needs to get back to the feet and start to get that damage going. He knows that for large portions of the round, he is not going to be able to do this. He's going to probably get 2 minutes accelerated clock time each round, Prince, to work. He's got to make the most of every second, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, he almost has to go for broke to a certain degree, because at the moment he's not winning the round. He didn't win round 1.
Yeah.
So, like, whether you lose on decision or you lose, on your back with the referee stoppage, loss will still count the same. So, like, I think for him with the Sandhagen pick, you just kind of have to go here in the 3rd round.
Absolutely. So he's going to need that takedown defense nice and high, because it's going to come. 2 leg health events though. Like I said, it's getting there for Mac, but again, it's just the question of he's going to need to get some sort of big stun, some sort of big knockdown to really kind of charge him up here, because so far it's just the control, it's that dominance from Crucifix that is just showcasing itself. Leg kick comes in immediately, left leg damage, and then gets that judo toss, and now there we are, back into side saddle. This is where he wants to be, and of course, no doubt he's going to transition into Crucifix again at some stage. Mac needs to be ready, goes to top mount this time, denies him, and now the posture up probably going to come, or maybe he's going to camp and wait for that transition. Nope, he postures it up, and now begins to rain down the strikes on Mac here. Right down the middle here. Is the block going to go, gents? No, not yet, nearly. And it could be one of those kind of fights where you look at it and you say, maybe Mac's going to just want to take this to decision, just to kind of soften the blow of maybe getting beat here. Doesn't want to show that Crucifix is too dominant by being knocked out, as well as having that incredible amount of control time that we saw amassed in round 1 and then again in round 2. We're probably going to be north of 10 minutes accelerated of control time here, fellas.
I mean, this is what Crucifix does. He holds you down, or takes you down. He holds you down. Then, as Law so eloquently put it, you know, you just have to pray to the Virgin Mary, because this is, it's like you're watching this fight and like, I'm not fighting right now. I'm demoralized.
Yeah.
I'm a wrestler.
Yeah.
It's my primary, you know, martial art, if you want to call it, in the video game, is that I enjoy
now it's
wrestling.
coming out. This is Crucifix in its finest form. And again, you can have so many wrestlers in featherweight, lightweight, welterweight looking at this and saying this is the level that they want to be at. So many. And of course that Camp Regicide taking in some of the bright hopes of tomorrow. Who knows, maybe we see a couple of VFL guys in there, because people want to play like this, Prince. There's a lot of VFL guys that want to be this damn good at the wrestling. Mac, though, gets up again. 1.5 minutes left of round number 3. But right back down he goes. Note the takedown there is denied. That's good from Mac. But he's got 1:16 to work here. Marching him down, getting the knees off here. Works the uppercut. It'll be a comeback for the ages. It'll be Leon Edwards-esque should Mac get the victory here. It's been so strong, so dominant. The turning takedown. Semi-lands, but right back to his feet. Head kick comes in from Mac. 45 seconds remain. Leg kick coming off again. Working that left leg still. Uppercut, swinging and missing. And then another takedown, another deny. Mac's stamina now burnt. Head kick going into the block. 1-2s. Uppercuts, nothing there. 1-2s again. Leg kick, swinging and a miss. Trying to go for the takedown, nothing. Leg kick. Connect again. Oh, it's that slip straight though. Crucifix trying to get a knockout on the feet here, but it goes the distance. A decision victory, we believe, for YouDontVxpe, but what a performance from Crucifix there. The decision taken out of our hands. Crucifix wins it. The question mark is over under on control time, Prince. 10 minutes?
Over 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go under 10 minutes.
Crucy, show us the control time, man. Let's see it. Let's see the control time. We're all interested. We're all dying to know. But yeah, a very, very dominant victory from Crucifix. His undefeated record is extended to 3-0. For Mac, it was always going to be a difficult fight, a boxer against a wrestler. But like I said, over here in the bantamweight division of UFC, there's nothing but wrestlers. It's the division to be in with the elite. If you want to test your grappling, you want to test your wrestling. And tonight, Mac didn't get finished. Cracked the leg a good amount of times. 9 minutes and 4 seconds of control time. 3 out of 11 takedowns successful. But when he got him down, he kept him down. Yeah, the same amount of total strikes landed. Crucifix throwing more. Significant strikes, 27 out of 80 to Mac's 23 out of 44. So there you go. Crucifix gets it done on decision. Any thoughts on that fight, Lawrence?
I never ever want to fight that man ever in my life.
I think everyone that's just watched that felt the same. We go over then to our next one because we don't want Nightfall to be late for his session of after-school activities. Ken Muir against Nightfall in the welterweight exhibition matchup of the ages. Of course, Ken Muir is 52-41, has his 94th fight this evening, a black belt with 50 wins, plus Nightfall, of course, a Hall of Famer, one of the most villainized characters in the league, 22-10 record. Tonight, they asked for that welterweight exhibition matchup. Let's see who gets this one. Let's go over to it. He's begging for me to be quick and go fast because he doesn't want that. It's important as fuck, says Nightfall. Nightfall is absolutely fiending to get this fight done. We go over to it. Here we are. We're there. We're ready. Let's see what happens. I've knocked over my drink. Thank God it was empty, but it's okay. Here we go. It's going to be Masvidal for Nightfall and Vicente Luque for Ken Muir. Let's see if this is the actual matchup that we're going to be seeing here. Best leg kicks in VFL probably. Hey, listen, Mac's game plan was it was, but said he weakened the legs trying to take you out on the feet. But yeah.
Let's get it. Respect to Ken Muir. Let's go.
I don't know why Kenmure being Scottish and then having nothing but Brazil things on his profile just tickles me.
Saudi
Yeah,
Arabian
he
as well.
loves
It's either
Jose
Brazil or
Aldo.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he loves Jose Aldo and he loves Saudi Arabia. He's a fan of both. Well, let's see how this one goes then. Of course, a welterweight exhibition matchup, 5 stars were allowed. Masvidal, of course, in the red for Nightfall. Kemure in the black for Vicente Luque. And like I said, Kemure, of course, known for his kickboxing brilliance, we could call it. Like I said, won that featherweight strap a couple of months ago with his Jose Aldo pick. Nightfall, of course, known as a wrestler, and it seems like maybe he's baited Kemure into believing there would be no wrestling. When you pick Jorge Masvidal, you don't think of immediate wrestlers, but that's what Nightfall does. Nightfall, though, gets back up to the feet. Looks like we are going to see a standing banger, a bow of respect there. Maybe a no wrestling clause in there, because we all know what Kemure thinks of wrestlers, but tonight Nightfall wanting to use his Masvidal picker, was a big Masvidal fan, went to see Masvidal's retirement fight in real life and wants to pay homage to him there. Maybe this could be Nightfall's retirement fight. There are rumors about it. Maybe can't do the league anymore due to his extra tutoring sessions. Maybe his parents have finally told him that he can't play Xbox
what
anymore.
a shame.
Hey, I hope not.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
listen. Hey, no, listen. You know it. I know it. Prince knows it. When he's out of the limelight of people and in private, he's fine. He's offered to spar Prince. He's offered to spar you. He's offered to spar me and help. So, said he's a character. He's villainized for the correct reasons, people would say. Had one of the most dominant bantamweight runs in history. Was the guy that people turned the stream onto to hope that he would lose. Maybe, just maybe, this is the final road for him tonight against a veteran in Kemure. He specifically requested Kemure. It's a big pull elbow, though, from Nightfall that drops Kemure, and that up kick stops him in his tracks. A big hook there. Nightfall, in return, has been stunned. Vicente Luque dropped up kick there from Nightfall, and now it's back and forth. These two striking with the best of them. Goes right down the middle. Does Kemure, as does Nightfall. Of course, Nightfall, some of the best wrestling we've seen to have that bantamweight championship for an extended period. But like I said, Kemure could strike, stand and bang with the best of him in that bantamweight division. Was in there for so long, now residing in that featherweight division. Says he has unfinished business against BlessedStyle. Be watching that title fight tonight between Vape and Style very carefully. Surprised that Kemure's up at this hour, to be fair. His sleeping pattern is that of an Australian. And he's drowned him and dropped him. Just like that. Masvidal gets it done. Nightfall gets it done.
I told you, we doing it in one. We doing it in one.
And he's talking to him.
Huge announcement, guys. Huge announcement. So, let's go. Let's get it. VFL, it's been a long ride. Great time. But I don't have that same touch anymore, you know? I just don't feel the same. I've been out here doing it all, just giving you guys great fights over the months. Hard to say, but I think it's my time to go. You know, when you're a favorite football player,
you still there?
Can't make goals anymore.
Oh, he's making an
just
announcement.
Stuff like that. When your favorite basketball player can't shoot the three-pointer anymore. So it's been a fucking wild ride. I'm done for now. I guess you could consider this my retirement. 305 out. Let's go, baby! And shout out to Grado for being the greatest there ever was at doing this. 305, we out.
There you go. Nightfall announces his retirement. Says it's like when your favorite basketball player can't shoot a free anymore. Your favorite football player can't strike the ball the same way anymore. He doesn't have that passion for the game anymore. Nightfall announces his retirement fight, which he requested. I didn't know he was going to retire, but you anticipated it when he said he had an announcement after the fight. He picks Masvidal. It's expected. He gets it done against the man that has the most fights in the league, and he knocks out Kemure in one. A Hall of Famer is Nightfall. Incredible fights, of course, on our rankings list. The highest pay-per-view gates of all time. Out of the top 10, his name is on 4 of them. No doubt one of the best bad guys we've ever seen. The Chael Sonnen, you could almost say, of the bantamweight division. Will we be back? Won't he be back? Well, only time will tell. Only Nightfall knows. But for now, for tonight, Nightfall bows out, lays his gloves in the octagon, and has retired after a star-studded career. Maybe, just maybe, he'll be back when his grades improve. Best of luck with the tutoring sessions, Nightfall. And please don't fail school because you want to be good at UFC. There's more things to life than UFC 4.
Oh, there
study.
isn't.
Just study,
I
man.
literally called off work to be here. This is life, Gringo.
Okay, well, don't listen to him. Just study, man. Study hard and just pass school. You know what I mean? Just do that.
I'm just.
Do that.
Can I just one just quick sentence? It's
Go on.
insane that Dave retired Nightfall. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. You gotta crack on, Gringo.
Wow. Well, hey, listen. That's probably what some people will say. Some people will probably sit there and say that Dave retired Nightfall. But I guess that's for the eye of the beholder, isn't it? So I mean, it is what it is. But tonight, Nightfall wins, and for now, what is his final fight? But will it be? Won't it be? Again, we've seen retirements before, haven't we, Lawrence? Sometimes they last a day, sometimes they last a week. Who knows? You know, it's one of those.
Yeah.
Any words for Nightfall, his retirement? You're one of his biggest fans. Would you like to say anything to him?
Aye. Good luck. Hope you pass school. Obviously, whatever you've kind of decided to retire for, only you really know, but kind of take your ability of the game away. Well, you are very good at the game. It's one of them. But if you do come back, please don't come back a fucking autism-riddled weirdo again.
It's like one of those moments, Prince, when like the teacher calls out someone to the front of the room to apologise to someone they don't like. It's like one of those, man.
That's literally it.
Carry on, Lawrence. Carry on.
No, it's you know, I've said everything I need to already say about Nightfall. I don't mind him as a player. Don't really like him as a person. And one of them.
Wow, that's great. That's tremendous. That's so good, man. That's so good. Wow. All right, next. I don't know. We top that for now. Let's just call the card now, man. That's as good as it's gonna get. We go over to our next one then. The featherweight division is on its way. Schmid, another fan favorite tonight, back in the octagon against. Again, I've been told how to pronounce the dude's name now, so let me just for Christ's sake, I forgot to even how to spell it. Drac Aries, because he told me exactly how to spell it. I need to go to the Discord and find it because it was in DMs. He told me the exact pronunciation. So give me a minute. Give me a minute. Right. Okay. The exact pronunciation of this is I don't know. Again, that could still be up for again. You know, that's the eye that hold it. Dracarys. How would you say that, Lawrence? Dracarys.
It doesn't really work in text form.
Yeah, it doesn't, does it? It doesn't. Not at all. It doesn't work at all. But we'll call him Dr. D. There you go. Dr. D. That's what we'll go with. Schmid versus Dr. D. Let's go with that. Schmid 3-2 coming off of a loss. A kickboxer, number 8 in the division. Drac, Dr. D, 2-0 kickboxer, hailing from Poland. The Polish sensation tonight, wanting to go 3-0 and extend his undefeated streak in this division. We are awaiting a stream link, and then we will be up and over to it. So, Drac.
Oh, don't you
Schmid.
start, Gerard. You're fucking sitting there cutting out fucking letters out your own name, right?
It's Game of Thrones. Dracarys.
I'm just gonna call him fucking Drac.
Hey. Dracarys. Thank you. There we go. Once is all I need, and I'm good. I apologize, Dracarys. I'm sorry, man. I'm a little bit stupid, but we're there. Schmid is live with us. We're there. We're set to go. Jose Aldo is the pick for Schmid. Volkanovski cannot be used. I would just hold off on that Schmid before he readies up. Make sure he doesn't pick.
Is he went into a tunnel for you as well, Prince?
Yeah, he is.
Don't worry, I'll come out of it eventually. It's Discord.
You're
so.
Here. You're here.
You're here.
Okay. You're here. We can hear you. You're here.
Yeah. When it does that, just pretend like it's not happening. It eventually disappears. Conor McGregor, the 4-star version, the Dracarys, and of course Jose Aldo, the fan favorite at featherweight now with that 4.5-star rule coming out again for Schmid. Schmid heading from America, Drakaris hailing from Poland. Like I said, he wants to be the first Polish champion in this division. He's shown levels in his kickboxing. He has. Schmid, of course, has a Hall of Fame fight to his name with, I believe it was it Neve? I think it was Neve. Now comes in tonight looking to bounce back from a loss. The American in yellow with Jose Aldo, the Polishman in green with the notorious Conor McGregor, and he is a fast starter as he's already dropped Jose Aldo down, and Schmid could be out of here quickly. The American nearly getting a taste of that Polish power very, very quickly. Like I said, when you look at Conor McGregor and you think about the Polishman's style, Lawrence and Prince, the incredible pace at which he starts fights with, combined with McGregor's power, Schmid's going to need to kind of neutralize this fight very quickly, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Crossing over into half guard now, into top mount.
Mean, he's going to need to keep it tight. He's going to need to keep it tight now, especially on the ground, and just kind of slow it down a little bit. See how Drak's wrestling is. Because if he tries to stand up with Drak, he's going to go night-night.
Absolutely. Of course, Drak, by no means a stranger in UFC comp play. Of course, ran his own league back on UFC 3, I believe. Makes incredible promos as well for his YouTube channel. No doubt we'll be hoping to link up with him and get some promos done for some of the big fights in the future. But like I said, so far, it's a very, very, very fast start. Some good ground and pound, though, while we were talking from Schmid. Gets that posture up and gets the flurry of strikes landing quickly. Now trying to take the back here of Drak, and now goes into back sitting. And trying to go over into top mount. Drak not able to deny there. Now at the mercy of Jose Aldo. Can't deny there. Posture up is there. And now ready down the strikes again. Going to the body. You've got to think here that if this is the way this is going to go, Prince, it's a bit of a unique way to use Jose Aldo, but probably one of the best ways to combat against a high-paced Conor McGregor, isn't it? Just ground him, keep him stable, and work from there.
Yeah, I think Schmid knows that if he stays on the feet for long periods of time against Drak, that Drak is just going to sleep. Oh, what a beautiful fucking flurry there. Yeah, it's just shit that you love to see. No, but yeah, no. Overall, I think Schmid needs to fight this smart, because if he stays on the feet, then Drak using that McGregor with that pace and that power, he's gonna get slept.
Absolutely, and you can see that the takedown lands, and now going over into Crucifix is the American, looking to maybe keep him in there. Can't do it though. Back into side saddle, and of course, said Schmid been practicing, training with some of those high up and comers in the lightweight division, the welterweight division. He's got a lot of good things to say about some of the Europeans. Made some great connections there. Hopefully tonight, his sparring, his training partners have helped him kind of get to a position where he can take out an undefeated man. Because again, in that division, Prince, Laws as well. I mean, we'll go to you first, Laws, because you've been in that kind of position before where you've seen undefeated fighters in your division. If Schmid can come in tonight, take away Drak's 0, that adds a high element of stock to him, doesn't it? He would, of course, gain a win, but he'd also gain a win against a very highly respected opponent. So one of those where if he wins, and wins cleanly, wins in a dominant fashion, 30-27 style tonight, he could maybe be on the outside chance of a title fight, couldn't he?
Yeah, definitely. It's always at
least 2. I think it was 2.
Argument a lot of the guys can make is, especially if somebody's gone like 2, 3, 4-0 in the division and they hand them their first loss, so like this guy's supposed to be one of the best in the division and I've just beat him, so surely that should put me kind of there or thereabouts in a contendership fight or whatever it may be. But
you can see as well the comment. Oh Jesus, that could have been devastating for Drak. Of course, Drak by no means down and out of this fight, but he's just been clipped there by Jose Aldo. Good head movement there from Drak. Drak keeping his distance, but now having the body shots rain on through. And now going for the body. Schmid trying to go for the hook there. Body kick combination there, still landing. Goes for that body strike. And now both of them changing the pace of this one, going for the body strikes. And now Schmid landing the takedown. Maybe just felt a little bit of pressure there to the point where he wanted to go to the ground, but that is short-lived. He gets the reversal and now gains top position, does the Polishman. Is he going to get up here? He is. He wants this fight on the feet. He feels confident that he can finish Schmid here with the damage dealt in round number 1. Schmid's just taking a lot of big bombs though. He backs away, gets away. Big Superman punch, but there you go. There's that quick, sharp flurry of McGregor again. And Schmid maybe starting to get a little bit flurried here, a little bit frenzied now against the cage. And the Polishman looking to add some spice to this one. You can hear Schmid saying that the fight's spicy. Schmid needs to make it less spicy. He needs sour cream. He needs to douse that shit with a fire extinguisher because it's getting a little bit too hot for him at the minute. McGregor, powerful, fast, slick, everything that you could need as a kickboxer. Now Schmid back on top with the ground and pound, gets rolled through, flipped through, into top mount. Schmid there complimenting the Polishman, saying he's very good off his back. And now the ground and pound. Could this be the moment where it ends? No. Drac disengages. For you, Prince, you've got to be losing your mind when he disengages. But he's clipped him, and he's downed him. And now, looking to finish this fight, he won't be disengaging this time. The Polishman, has he done it? No, he hasn't. 2 strikes away or so. And Schmid, feeling the power, gets off again. Drac pushing the pace, elbow into spinning elbow. Schmid
stay back here chilling,
staying behind the black line, but he's eating a big straight from McGregor. He ain't chilling anymore. And Drac going 60 miles an hour again.
You gotta make it to round 3.
Body kick. He said he's got to make it to round 3. The American in survival mode here shoots the takedown, lands the takedown, and wow, what a round 2 the Polishman's having here, Prince.
Yeah, I mean, he's like you were about to say earlier, like, oh, you know, seeing someone get up from top mount, you know, make me go crazy, but not when you're striking like this, man. This is very, very impressive. This is very impressive by Drac.
The only thing he's got to watch though, Prince, is that stamina. I mean, both of them are pretty empty here on gas, but you'd think with McGregor it's going to be a lot worse for him with how Drac is fighting. Round 2, I think there's no doubt about that one. Drac, even by Schmid's own mouth, probably won that round. He knew, did Schmid, that he had to get to round 3. He's got that recovery now.
Lost that round.
Gonna have to go forward into the third and final round. Lawrence, how do you score that so far? 2 rounds in.
Let's see what the recovery's like.
I would say it's 19-19.
1-1. Okay, there you go. Like I said, though, Schmid is no stranger to comeback victories. He's had such incredible fights. The knee fight, the Hall of...
Oh my God.
Him, a single hook, and the Polishman has dropped and stopped the American. Conor McGregor reigns supreme again. It's 3-0 for Poland's own. What a knockout.
It was a good fight, though.
Wow. Respect paid, and Jesus Christ, the left hook of McGregor flatlining the American. Prince, talk to us.
That motherfucker is fast, dude. He is a fast
Dude. Yeah, I mean,
use it up like that.
as the polls say, kurva mash, holy shit. That's performance of the night for me. Performance of the night for me from Drac. That was, it's just like at no point did I think he was going to lose that fight. No point. Like it was clear to the very, very beginning when he fought Schmid, who was a very good fighter, by the way, that he was going to dominate him. That's hard to do. That's not easy to do, especially when you're fighting in featherweight. So it's Drac performance of the night. That was incredible.
There you go. Well, Drac again, 3-0. Wonderful performance, and like I said, he's going to be a tough guy to stop in that featherweight division. No doubt about it. Well, listen, thank you as well, Boma, for the follow, and Slim Shady Marshall 111, and Strainer an hour ago if you're still here. Thank you very much, fellas. Up next, it's Jack Hanna against Harry Reid, of course, or I can't know what the R stands for. I've guessed with Reid. Jack Hanna against Harry, of course, the welterweight division brace for Impact. A big one here. Jack Hanna, of course, the number 2 in the division, coming off of a loss last time out, the championship loss, or the contendership loss. Tonight has to get back on the horse and go against Harry, 3-2. Jack Hanna taking this fight on short notice. Was only given the fight yesterday after Smithy pulled out due to a meal with his family tonight. Jack Hanna 6-3, knows a win tonight, puts him 7-3, and again puts him maybe right back in the kind of circle for a contendership shot. He'll be watching the Benji fight tonight, I think, if he wins this one. Harry, 3-2, coming off of a win tonight, wants to make it 2 in a row. 4-2 for Harry, puts him into that top 10 and asserts himself amongst some of the very, very best contenders in the division. Jack Canner, a kickboxer, but can wrestle against Harry, who is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist with submissions to his name. I don't think he's got any knockouts. I think every single method of victory he's ever got is either submission or decision. So that there should spell something for the Northern Irishman, Jack Hanna. We go over to it. Jack Hanna against Harry. Harry is live for us. Let's go over and see what the picks are saying. 4-star, of course, fellas, are the limit as always. It's going to be Tony Ferguson tonight for Harry against Anthony Showtime Pettis. Prince, of course, Harry doing work with Daish's disciple, your gym. Did you expect this Ferguson pick? Is that aligned with the game plan of the gym, or what are we saying here?
Yeah. Tony Ferguson, his stand-up is pretty good. His ground game is good as well. I think I've told everybody in the gym, doesn't matter how you do it, just do what you're best at. So with Harry here, I'm gonna want to see a little bit of grappling, but I do want to see his stand up in this fight.
Of course, Tony Ferguson has that 5-star jab, doesn't he? So that's always going to be a benefit. So Jack Hanna has always been known for his kickboxing, but like I said, since his re-entry into that welterweight division, has gained more and more confidence from his wrestling. The Northern Irishman may have the ping of a Somalian, Lawrence, but he's got incredible combination work, and he's also got the incredible ability to lock you up on the ground. Do you feel like Jack Hanna will look to take Harry to the ground tonight? Oh, I mean, he may not have a choice after that big stun. Wow. And again now, the elbows coming in. Harry, of course, making use of Tony Ferguson's heavy, heavy hands. Like I said, people don't expect that on the feet. But again, Lawrence, as I was going to say, back to your question, would it surprise you if Jack Hanna opts to take Harry to the ground despite his submission streak that he's on with finishes? What do you think?
Wouldn't it surprise me? Jack's one of the guys. He's got fucking dog shit internet. We all know that. But he is kind
locking in the armbar.
One of they thought he could just be good at a game that he picks up. We've seen him before. He retired for a wee bit, came back.
Harry's tracking here, absolutely. Right, Harry's tracking here is excellent, though. Look at the tracking so far. Yep. Laser beam focus, and he's looking to maybe take it. I think he could have him here. You know, it's going to be very tight. I feel that boost at the end. Jack Hanna may be in trouble here. Jack Hanna, could he be out in one? He's panicked, and I think.
Yep. I think he's out.
He's got him. He's tapped him in one. Harry Reid takes the arm and taps him in one. Jack Hanna is furious. He immediately quits the game. He's back on FIFA. That's just how that one goes. Harry gets it done with a submission, round number 1, and that is a statement victory for Harry there, Prince. They're tapping out the number 2 in the division in one singular round with Tony Ferguson. His submission streak finish line continues. I mean, that could be one of the next welterweight champions of the world right there, couldn't it?
You guys can't see it. I have one singular tear going down my face. Look, I think he proved it here, right? Jack Hanna is good with his McDonald's Wi-Fi. But honestly, I mean, it's Harry's. I honestly think within, call it, maybe 2 months, on weight changes and everything else, maybe 2 months, he's going to be in lightweight.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility to say. The only real concern ever on Harry is just getting that you know, the hands right on the feet, isn't it? Because, like I said, he's not had one knockout, I think, yet, Prince. Every single finish he's had has been by submission. So you have to realistically get to a position where you're so competent in everything, because we've seen guys that go up, whether it's welterweight to lightweight to featherweight. If you're only so good, if you're so disciplined in one area, you end up getting stunned very quickly when you make that move. But it's not about picking Harry apart tonight. It's about celebrating the incredible finish in one round. He gets it done against a former contender. He will be feeling like that is a statement victory and that his title shot is coming closer and closer. He, no doubt, will be keeping keen eyes tonight. Even the champion in the chat there, Benji PP, saying he deserves a title shot. Maybe Benji PP eyeing up Harry Reid there, but that there is absolutely sensational from the former number, what was it? What I said? The number 12, now 4-2, going to be in that top 10, and deservedly so. What a performance by Harry there. Another submission, 2 wins in a row now. Jack Hanna have to pick himself up and go again. Still big fights for him in that division. To go over to our next one, and it's from Prince's campmate to your real life friend, I suppose, Lawrence. Amity Jonesy back in the octagon tonight, former heavyweight champion, tonight taking on one of the bright stars of that heavyweight division. Jonesy, of course, is the old-timer, the gatekeeper in this division. 13-13 record, his 27th fight in heavyweight tonight. But what he's seen, Lawrence, is that the heavyweight division is ever evolving. Before Jonesy won the heavyweight championship of the world, was known for his Cyril Gane, was known for his Overeem, of course, but at the end of the day, people advance, people develop. Wrestling has taken a grip of the higher end of the heavyweight division. Combination work has been looked at. You see Cheese getting introduced now for Ritz Arsenal. Tonight, he takes on Eddie 77, 4-1 record, Lawrence. 4 wins out of his last 5, a 3-fight win streak. Tonight, if he wins, he goes to 4 wins in a row, and it would be against the number 1 man in the division. Surely, if Eddie wins tonight, he would be guaranteed a title shot. I have no reason to think why not. But tonight, the 13-13 kickboxer Amity Jonesy against the number 10 ranked heavyweight in the world, Eddie 77. Can he turn that win streak into a 4 from a 3? Or will Amity Jonesy show him that there's still levels to learn about the heavyweight division and end that hype train? I'll tell you this much for a fact. If Jonesy beats him tonight, then Alex Evio will be the biggest winner, because Alex Evio would be next. So let's wait and see what happens here. Amity Jonesy against none other than Eddie 77. We are live with Eddie 77 here. Let's see how this one goes. Lawrence, I mean, comes from you. Anything you can let us into for this one from Jonesy? Should we expect to see something? Anything new from him? What do we think?
I know he's been really busy in the last couple of weeks. Obviously, he's just had a kid in that. He's just kind of still settling up, so it just depends how much time he's really had.
Surprised with his Volkov pick?
It wouldn't surprise me if this is the first time Jonesy's touched a game in a wee while as well. But we know Jonesy, we know what he's like, we know his strengths, what he can. Apart from picking a guy with a fucking horrendous tattoo.
Well, the thing that he's gonna be using with Volkov tonight, Lawrence, is definitely his reach, his height. He'll know just from not even playing, but just from the word of mouth that Pavlovich is a heavy hitter. He knows he's got to stay away from those heavy hands of Eddie tonight. I mean, the thing that surprised me right off the rip, the second action that Jonesy did in this fight was shoot a takedown. So maybe we're going to see some takedown mechanics tonight from Jonesy. But so far you can see he's trying to work the leg kicks and just stay out of range from Pavlovich, which is exactly the right thing he wants to do. Like I said, he's been seen by a lot of these guys, the guys like Eddie, guys like Alex Evio, as the kind of the golden egg to maybe crack in order to get a title shot. You can beat number 1, then why can't you go all the way and win the belt? Like I said, he's got the most wins in the division, the most fights in the division. He's seen as one of the OGs of that heavyweight division. And like I said, for Eddie 77, who's really hit form in a fantastic way recently, this just feels like the final checkpoint before a title fight. And the way that he pressures Lawrence, this is what Eddie 77 has really worked on in recent weeks, recent months, is his ability to just completely shut you down with his movement. He wants to cut off corners. He wants to be aggressive and smother you. He wants to force you into takedowns like Jonesy did there. And now he's got him penned up against the octagon. Jonesy, though, needs to be wary that Eddie 77's stamina is low. You saw that there. If that was me, I would have immediately gone for that body knee against the cage, even though I was the man sitting there, because you can still get a rock when you're the man against the cage. He needs to be careful, though. Those uppercuts are flying when he's going low. Jonesy looking to work the body and probably work the legs as well, take away some of that power from Pavlovich. So far, so good, as we're beyond the halfway point of round number 1. Elbows coming in now from both men. Big knee to the body. Tries to go back down to the midsection, does Jonesy. Clinching here. Tries to get that flip. Not working. Jonesy desperate, eager to get that takedown and maybe impose his will on Pavlovich on the floor. Maneuvering outside of the centre line, trying to go for the clinch again. Gets that head kick off on Eddie 77 though. Eddie maybe... Oh, another one comes flying forward. Eddie 77 though, Lawrence, this is going to be maybe a test of styles, because he's never ever been the guy that's faced people that are... How do you describe it? Slow burners, like your Kev Gs that are happy to walk away and fight from the outside and just kind of get in and get out. That's going to maybe be a test to see how Eddie 77 copes against those kinds of styles, because he's probably watched its Arsenal with his John Jones pick. He's seen how its Arsenal plays, aggressive, elbows, knees, all of that. He's never had to sit and watch someone like Jonesy just strike calmly and patiently. But hell of a round 1 there, back and forth fight. Prince, how do you score that one?
Eddie 10-9.
10-9 for Eddie. But Jonesy very much in there. Lawrence, what are you liking or not liking about your man's performance so far?
I don't actually think he's doing too much wrong. He's patient, he's no rushing into it. I think what we've seen with Jonesy in the past is he got a bit too eager at times and just kind of rushed in.
Agreed.
Whereas we're seeing a kind of different version of him, a more patient version of him. He has that kind of knowledge now, that kind of experience, especially with stream fights, stuff like that as well. Like, we see guys time and time again. I know it's going to sound really cringy, but some people, when they're on stream, just freeze up.
No, absolutely. No, nothing cringy about it. People get nervous. If that's cringy, then there are people in VFL that play FIFA that are cringy because they get nervous when they are streamed in the Champions League final. There's no difference. I think the big thing that he needs to do, though, Lawrence, so far for 2 minutes into this second round, is he needs to avoid those exchanges with Pavlovich, doesn't he? He's getting into too many brawls here, where I think it's the aim is to try and get the elbow landed. Finally lands a takedown, and that's what Jonesy's been looking for the entire first round. Question mark is, can he gain dominance here on the floor over Eddie 77? Eddie 77 getting the flip, but this is the danger here though, Lawrence. If he allows the Pavlovich pick to get on top of him with all that power in his hands, he's going to end up taking some damage. A good deny there by Eddie as well, who blocks the down transition. Good dodge there by Jonesy, and now takes back sitting. And of course, the rear naked choke not going to be possible. And he's going to need to think. Backside there. And now getting a big shot off here. Look at the stamina here, though, Lawrence, as well. This could be dangerous for Eddie 77. Over into top mount now. And now going for the arm bar, Lawrence. This could be something here. Eddie 77's arm being trapped up here by Jonesy. And this submission...
He's tracking it well.
He's tracking it very well. This could be something here for Jonesy. He could be about to end one of the most impressive heavyweight streaks we've seen. And Lawrence, I think he's going to get it here. The tracking is fantastic. We've never seen Jonesy get too many submissions in a row. And this could be Alex Evio's chance to celebrate, because Amity Jonesy, the #1 heavyweight in the division, has ended the streak. Eddie 77, Lawrence, tapped out in round number 2 by the Scotsman Amity Jonesy. What a performance of an underdog nature from him. Wow. Thoughts on that one?
Nobody seen that coming. Nobody seen that coming.
Anyone can beat anyone in this heavyweight division, Lawrence. That's what we've been saying. And tonight, Amity Jonesy has been known as a knockout artist, known for his knees, his elbows, his damaging strikes. Looked for the takedown all of round 1, couldn't find it, eventually gets it in round 2, didn't let the deny phase him, and takes the arm of Pavlovich with some incredible submission tracking. When you think back, Lawrence, to the first time me and you saw Jonesy lock in a joint submission, that there is incredible improvement, and that there is one of the best submission finishes of his career. He will be absolutely loving that. What a way to go positive in the division, and what a way to shake up the division. Jonesy has ended the winning streak of Eddie 77. Eddie may well not be next for the heavyweight title. It may be delayed somewhat. But wow, what a performance from Jonesy, Lawrence. What a performance. Incredible.
Fair play to him. Fair play. See, the thing is as well, like, I'm not just saying this because I know Jonesy well. I know Jonesy really well. I've known him for a very, very long time. And this is what I've kind of kept saying to him is, that's him coming back to the game because it is confirmed now. He's no touched the game in about 3 or 4 weeks. Obviously he's had his kind of wee breakaway, and obviously he's had the kid and the missus and stuff. And if Jonesy, he's one of these guys. See if he was arsed about like putting time into the game, he wouldn't be where he is now. Like, he would be much, much higher because he's just one of the players there. But he's very much one of the kind of casual players. Like, he just likes coming on, fighting, and then that's it.
Yeah. Well,
like, just having a brawl.
He's come on, he's fought, he's tapped out Eddie 77, who was on a 3-fight win streak and a very rare submission win for Jonesy, and he's shaken up that heavyweight division. The only person that benefits is Alex Evio, Lawrence. Alex Evio deserves to send Amit Jonesy a flower basket and chocolates because he has just earned Alex Evio the next shot. It was going to be Eddie 77 if he won tonight. It isn't to be. It's all about Alex Evio next then. So wow, incredible, and what a way to shake the status of things up, Jonesy. Incredible. A submission win is just not what you attribute to you, but congratulations, you get it. Next up then, we go to our lightweight division. It's going to be Fish 14 against Tormenta. Fish 14, of course, is 1-0. Tormenta also 1-0. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist is Fish 14. Of course, tight links with guys like Carey, tight links with guys like Lord Lagau. Again, people have looked at Fish 14 when he was in the welterweight division and said, this guy is going to be a champion. Many people think that it is going to be in this lightweight division. Tonight, he takes on Tormenta. Tormenta, again, has one of the best kickboxing styles that we've seen. Maybe didn't get him as many wins as it deserved to in featherweight. But again, you look at that featherweight division, who can blame him? The division is stacked with talent. It's almost like bantamweight light at this point. Tonight in lightweight, he has the chance to showcase it again. What wins? Does it win on the ground with Fish in his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, or does it win with Tormenta and his relentless pressure, his swiftness, his agile attacks that come out of nowhere at points? Someone's has to go, someone extends their winning streak. Let's get over to it. Will it be Fish or will it be Tormenta that takes home the W in this lightweight division tonight? We go over to it and we see for ourselves. And fellas, I must say, one of the smoothest cards in quite some time. Everyone's here on time. Everyone's in the lobby on time. No issues, no nothing. So thank you very much to all the fighters tonight who are absolutely flawless in their performances and also their attendance. Some great fights and some definite great moments here. Paddy Pimblett for Fish, not a surprise. He's long, he's lengthy, and he's got excellent submission stats here against Max Blessed Holloway. What do you make of the Paddy Pimblett pick here, Prince? Because some people don't like him because of his, just because of how weak he feels, regardless of his 90 punch power. What do you make of that?
I personally like Paddy Pimblett. I'm a fan. Been a fan for a while since they introduced him into the game. But I can see why people don't like Paddy though, because he's like weird.
Yeah. No, totally.
Lanky, but he's weird. Like yeah, I don't know how to describe it.
He doesn't have that Nate Diaz feel, but he doesn't have that McGregor feel either. I know exactly what you mean. It's right in the middle. It would feel like, and of course, when you are standing and you're trading with Paddy. Again, the accuracy not that high compared to Max Holloway, which again we know has that high accuracy in the high 90s. I'm unsure if the lightweight version has 99. I think he does. But again, this is exactly what Tormenta wants to do. Keep it on the feet and just box the bowl cut off of Paddy Pimblett and hope that he can maybe damage that chin early. The thing that Fish needs to make use of, Lawrence, is those trips, is those kind of not the takedown, but the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu like we know of Pimblett. Use the clinch to get him into a grounded position, hold him there, and really start to work subs. I think he's playing a game of Russian roulette here on the feet with Holloway. What do you think, Lawrence?
Yeah, we've seen it again. Like, I see it sometimes with middleweight guys when they pick.
Oh, flying armbar. That's what he wanted to do. And Paddy Pimblett, they're not able to get the flying armbar off. Tormenta gains top control here. And now we're going to see, gets right back to the feet. That's exactly what you expect him to do with the effective measures he's had so far on the feet. He's already stunned Fish here. Fish now in trouble. Taking some big hits from Tormentor. Oh, pull elbow, and he's downed him. And it just takes one strike like that, Tormentor. That's a wake-up call for him. He needs to be careful of some of that quick reaction time that we've seen Fish have in the past, whether it's the incredible denies in sprawl and in side control, or whether it's the incredible kickboxing that he has. Like I said, he's a counter puncher with excellent ground game, but look at Fish just absolutely dismantling that block, but it's again a slip straight there from Fish 14. Swaying here. Fish 14, head kick, drops him, lets the block down at the wrong time. And now Fish 14 standing in the face of Tormentor. He's no longer afraid of that kickboxing style he brings. Pressuring him, big knee there to the body attempted. Goes back to the midsection. Working through the block again though is Tormentor. And he's downed him. Fish 14 is now in trouble. That's the big thing, isn't it, Lawrence? It's that block has been absolutely ruined in round one by Tormentor, hasn't it?
Yeah, the block fucking, oh my god.
Still pushing the pace here though. Both men refusing to take this one to the floor. They want that stand-up war. Fish 14 clinching up here, now going back to the head here, going for that trick. That one denied by Tormentor. And now trying to go for that slip straight. Goes right down the middle though, does Tormentor. Now you can see Tormentor is almost holding off on that second punch, but now he's been slip straighted again. That's going to be the weapon. Oh, but it's a big hook in response from Tormentor. What hell of a first round have we just seen? How many stuns? 4 or 5. That one is difficult to score, but Prince, we rely on a man like you to guide us. Who's taking round number 1? 3 knockdowns to 1? Be Fish, surely.
Yeah, Fish 10-9.
There we go. Let's see what this one brings to us. But do not blink, fellas. I feel like we're not going to be going to decision tonight in this one. Both of these wanting to let their hands go. Fish needs to be careful of that offensive pressure that Tormentor brings. But it's the pull elbows, the slip straights that Tormentor needs to be wary of. Uppercut through the block. He's trying to jump. And this could be it. Fish 14 not able to finish. The slip is there. And now Tormentor on the bottom here with Paddy Pimblett, postures up and climbs over. Trying to go for the arm triangle.
Trust me.
Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate you. Faking once, not able to get too much though. Climbs over again. Now goes into side control. Side control is gained. That sprawl is denied, and that's where people start to panic. Fish 14 usually gets that sprawl deny, and then from there, he starts to have his way with you. And this is just a great strategy here from Fish, just taking the sting right out of this one, taking all the momentum away from that stand-up war and just bringing it back down to ground level, which is exactly where Fish and his Pimblett pick will benefit from the most, but didn't stay there for long. And if you're Tormentor, you have to understand now that all that's going to come... Oh, God, he's ducked the head kick, and now he's looking to finish him through the block here on the ground. Tormentor is out of there. Fish 14 with the ducked head kick and the finish after the counter punch. Tormentor was just... He was committed, wasn't he, Prince, to just working that aggressive push, working the jabs, working the hooks to try and break that block. What Fish did so well is he played the counter-punches game. He pull-elbowed, he pull-uppercutted, he dodged the head kick, and then gets that jab on the follow-through after the head kick, drops Tormentor, jumps on him, and finishes him in beautiful fashion in round number 2. An excellent game plan from Paddy, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think at the moment, Fish should be... trying to look here at the rankings, the UFC rankings. All right, 13th Fish now. He's 2-0. I think if he gets another win, he may be in contention here. Maybe a contender, because the 2 fights that I've seen him in lightweight so far, he's been nothing short of incredible, and he deserves everything he's been great.
The fight that's staring me in the eyes here, Prince, that would be incredible, would be Jamie Dunbred against Fish 14. That one would be something sensational. Jamie Dunbred will be A keen watcher, of course, doing his GCSEs currently, but no doubt will be itching to get back in the octagon at some point. Like I said, fantastic wrestling on Jeremy Dunbred and striking, just like Fish. Fish, again, 2-0, looks unstoppable. Weathered a storm tonight against Tormentor's Holloway. Holloway, of course, through Tormentor goes 1-1 in the division, doesn't drop him too much. But for Tormentor, can we be too critical of him, Prince? Maybe say that he was trying to chase the aggressive angle too much, wasn't making the read that the pull uppercut or the pull elbow, sorry, was coming. What do we make of Tormentor tonight?
I mean, I thought he fought okay. He rocked Fish multiple times.
Yeah.
He had a lot of he had a lot of opportunities there, and he used them pretty well. I think overall, can't be too upset with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think so, but you know, he knows what he needs to work on. He just needs to clean up his engagements if he's going to be using Holloway there.
Yeah, I think one of those fights that you look back at and you say it was going 80 miles an hour. Anyone could have won it on the feet. Said the aggressive push from Tormentor, the calm counter punching from Fish. It was always going to go one way or the other. But congratulations to Fish, 2-0 now. His stock continues to rise. He's of course always talking about progressing and making more moves up the divisional ranking system. No doubt he's looking in a position where, given a month or so, he could be featherweight ready. He looks very, very promising in that lightweight division. Move on to our next fight. It's back over to the middleweight division, and of course it's a fan favorite in Brad 9, or Kovalyov. Can never say your name, Brad. I apologize. It's B-Tech Turtle. Of course, Kov over here, 2-4 is Brad, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, the opportunity lies in the hands of B-Tech Turtle, of course, a 1-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist looking to make a big jump into the top 10 of that middleweight division. If he does win tonight, he will indeed match his ambitions, his objectives. Of course, Turtle was talked about future title shots, future number one contender fights. Of course, they're too early and premature to talk about tonight, but a big win, an impressive win over Brad could may well spark that conversation. Is the number 11, 2-4, Brad 9 against the number 13, 1-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist B-Tech Turtle. What way does this one go? Brad is live for us. It is going to be a striker's paradise for Brad against a grappling nightmare of B-Tech Turtle. Will it be the front of the line tonight for B-Tech Turtle? His toughest opponent so far, the Machida pick for B-Tech Turtle, and of course everyone's favorite middleweight, Lawrence, Robbie Lawler. Would he be seeing UFOs tonight, or would he be seeing the victory hand, Lawrence? What is he going to see?
With Robbie Lawler, you never fucking know.
You never know.
You never ever know.
Well, let's find out together, and let's see what way this one flies. Of course, Brad there in the blue trunks for Robbie Lawler. Apologies about no game sound. It's just because the person streaming has got the game audio muted. Lyoto Machida in the yellow for B-Tech Turtle. And there's a bow, no glove touch, of course, but a bow maybe indicates some respect there. And again, right off the rip, Machida getting the 1-2s going. And now straight into the clinch here goes B-Tech Turtle. B-Tech Turtle, Lawrence, with Machida. We've seen the Machida pick become more and more popular. You touched base on it the last time you were on comms. Again, very quick, very fluid, but he cannot stand and trade with Robbie Lawler for too long, especially against a striker like Brad, can he?
No, not at all. It's not the... It's not to say that he's terrible at stand-up. He's not. He's very good. But when you're against a Robbie Lawler, yeah, you need
cracks the
to
leg.
fucking use that ground.
The right leg already getting compromised there, but Brad immediately taken down, and this is exactly what he needed to expect. B-Tech Turtle was always going to either initiate clinch game to get him to the floor or initiate takedowns to get him to the floor. That's his style. Now Brad needs to just work on getting back up to the feet. Of course, Robbie Lawler, when he's in dominant position on the ground, Lawrence, is not bad. You get that posture up into top mount with how hard he hits. Some serious damage can be given off. But when you're on the bottom like this, it starts to go south very, very quickly for Robbie Lawler picks. And you can see here, Brad absolutely running riot with the ground and pound. Posturing up here again, levering down the strikes, but just slips to the side. And there we go. Right back to the feet we are. And now double elbows coming in from B-Tech Turtle. Clips him again. Hooked there once more. Leg kick's coming in. Double jab into body kick. Arms in the air from B-Tech Turtle. A little bit of cockiness there, Lawrence, from the Machida pick.
And I think you are an ostrich.
Why am I getting sound alerted for? What are you lot doing?
Yeah, Manu's spammed him.
Manu, Thomas Eddie, you keep doing it. I'm just going to time you out and I'm going to take you out of your fight tonight. Next sound alert I hear, I'm replacing you from the fight tonight and I'll mute you and have you writing 500-word apologies in Discord. Shut up. Stop being an arsehole. Thank you very much. Leg kick connected. One more, Tomaselli. I'm telling you, you got one more. Head kick drops him. Brad 9 pushing the pace here. Knees and body strikes coming forward. Shoots a takedown. Stops him there in his tracks. Crossing over. Goes over into top mounts. Half guard, nothing there.
Good.
And this now is where Brad needs to be very, very careful. 30 seconds left. He has to kind of maybe hang on and make sure he can just see the light of round 2. Because B-Tech Turtle now has a strategy. His strategy, of course, is to just lever the takedown. Run the takedown every single round and just hold it there. As I said, he's been a little bit disrespectful with B-Tech Turtle. Round 1, he wins, yes, but the arms in the air, the taunting, he's not really respecting Robbie Lawler's power. Brad knows that it just takes one shot, one combination, and he will absolutely drop him very fast. Yeah, Lawrence, what do you make of that? Do you give Brad much hope of a comeback here? That head kick probably would have given a lot of momentum, but Robbie Lawler, he hits like a truck, doesn't he? So he's always above a shout.
Yeah.
There you go. No glove touch from Brad this time. He was very upset about maybe about the taunting, maybe about the lack of a glove touch in round number 1. And now the takedown defense is very much there. No doubt people like Mark, Dev in Brad's corner, but the head kick rattles off the skull from Machida. And B-Tech Turtle now going with shots to the body. And now spinning him round, still nothing there. Leg kicks come in. 1-2s, head kicks rattling off of the block though. But it's now an all-out brawl between these two. Stuns and rocks coming left and right. Overhand, still nothing. Uppercut whiffing in the air. Brad now going to the body. And of course, this is exactly what Brad needs to do. Brad is now absolutely teeing off and now drops B-Tech Turtle. B-Tech Turtle in the biggest amount of trouble he's been in so far. He's taken a lot of damage in round number 1, but pulls him back down. So that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu style, that grappling style of B-Tech Turtle, saving him here, and he traps Robbie Lawler in an armbar, and he's going to be hoping that Brad 9 is not the best at joint submission escapes, and so far Brad looks like he's moving a little bit slow here, Lawrence. He's got to pick up the speed here. He was maybe camping the slam. He gets the slam. That is a big sigh of relief there. If that slam was missed, that could have been all she wrote. Gets back to his feet, though, does Brad 9. Brad now coming forward with a leg kick. 1-2's coming off. Head kick. But whiffs by, and now he's dropped him. And now B-Tech Turtle looking for the finish in round number 2. Will he get it? He slips that one, though. Does Brad? He needed to. Kicks him off. No, he doesn't. Goes over into side control. Half guard. Nothing. Posture up. Nothing. And now raining down the strikes again. Brad's got to hope his block holds up here. But an excellent slip again by Brad. Needs to let that head health recover and then go right into it. So it's just... It's going to take Machida twice as much to get a stun, to get a rock, to get a knockout than it will when you're Robbie Lawler. Brad's just got to has to make these hits count, but he's been clipped again. And now the knees coming in from clinch. Big knees to the body. Working the clinch control here. Head kick, nothing there. Head kick is whiffing in the wind from Brad, though. Leg kick comes in. The right leg of Machida absolutely has felt the force of Robbie Lawler this fight. I'm going to take that damage away. Goes for that overhand, and it works. And now the body is in severe trouble. And Brad 9 drops him with the head kick. Working the body overhand again. Brad 9, though, his stamina is absolutely goosed. And now trying to climb over him. Into top mount. Goes to half guard. Goes to full guard, but no postures up instead. And now B-Tech Turtle looking to finish this one off with some calculated ground strikes. But I think we're going to see round number 3. And this one has been filled with stuns, with knocks, everything. But it's going to be about whose block holds up the most. But little does B-Tech Turtle know, Robbie Lawler has two blocks. One with his hands, but also his head. He blocks with his face.
Yep.
Round 2 in the books. Lawrence, how do you score that one so far?
I'm gonna say 1-1.
1-1 Prince. What about you?
1-1. Yeah, I got a yeah. Split down the middle.
There you
Turtle
go.
first round, Brad second round.
Well, let's see if Brad can complete the comeback victory almost. Like I said, it's been a difficult night for him when that grappling's come in, but the takedown defense has woken up after the takedowns have started to come in. Head health for Brad is probably just an inch lower than Machida, but of course that power always going to be in the locker of Brad 9. And B-Tech Turtle is going to need to wrestle. We're going to need to clinch. Going to need to do everything apart from get hit by Robbie Lawler's explosive gloves, because if not, that's what happens. And Brad 9 has done it in round number 3. He condemns B-Tech Turtle to his first loss. There was no glove touch, there was taunting, there was all of it. B-Tech Turtle a little bit too overconfident, and Brad 9 makes him pay. His 3rd win in the middleweight division, ending a loss streak of 2, and Brad 9 is very much back. Do not doubt him when he gets his Robbie Lawler pick. He hits with some bomb-like power, and he's dropped and finished B-Tech Turtle here tonight. B-Tech Turtle absolutely furious. We need security. We need security, fellas. We need security in the crowd. B-Tech Turtle will not be happy, and like I said, that one will rage on into the Discord. Like I said, the taunts would have set the tone for a bit of bad blood tonight, though. B-Tech Turtle not able to collect victory in a fight that Brad was winning 2-0. There you go. So B-Tech Turtle needed to go for the win in the end tonight, not able to. Brad takes it with a round 3 victory. Hell of a performance from Brad. Wonderful knockout with Robbie Lawler. Survived the grappling, survived the takedowns, and that's what you need in the middleweight division, isn't it, Lawrence? You need resilience at times, don't you?
Yep. It's a very unforgiving division at times.
Oh, it is, no doubt. Absolutely. Well, we go to our next one, the lightweight division, for our second to last prelim fight tonight. Of course, when we hit the main card, it'll be 5-star fighters for all weight classes. Up next, though, the lightweight division takes Jack 9, and yeah, I'm Mike. Jack 9, of course, 8-9 in this division, coming off of a loss. Yeah, I'm Mike, coming off of a performance of the night victory last time out. We saw his wrestling was in peak condition. Tonight, he knows a win here gives him 4 wins in his last 5, and with that, gives him a 5-2 record. With that, would see him move into the top 4 of the division. No doubt that is approaching, going towards, getting near to a title shot. The champion, FF Smithy from Scotland, knows that the division is filled with killers and is keeping his eyes on literally everybody. For Jack 9, has a chance tonight to make his record 9-9, come back from a devastating loss last time, and recapture the form that he had months and months ago, before the losing streak in lightweight, where he was competing for the gold at this weight class. It is an 8-9 kickboxer, the number 1 Jack 9 against number 6, yeah, Mike, a 4-2 kickboxer, but can grapple. Don't be sleeping on Mike's grappling after what we saw last week. And look at that, he's even got his performance of the night card as his Twitch avatar. We love that from you, Mike. Said, let's go over and see this one then. We move and we see. Again, 4-star fighters are allowed. Dan Hooker, the Hangman, making another appearance tonight. Yeah, I'm Mike opting for Dan Hooker, and Jack 9 opting for the notorious Conor McGregor. Again, we know Jack 9, the brother of Tomaselli. No doubt that they play with that almost same style. Jack will come out and look to blitz, but maybe not as accurate and as clean as his brother in bantamweight, but certainly has the ability to knock out an opponent very quickly, especially when you have that McGregor pick. For Dan Hooker, Prince, we rarely see him. We hear all about him from our good pal Messiah. Is this a dangerous pick for you? Oh. He's already cracked the leg of McGregor off of one singular strike. Look at that. He's already got a target.
I was going to say no. Dan Hooker is long, but he's also powerful. I mean, you can argue the same thing with like McGregor. He packs a punch as well. I don't know about Dan Hooker though, man. I don't know what it is. He just like, he lands that strike, like to finish a combo, it's usually devastating. So, I mean, if I'm Jack, ooh, hello.
Straight down the middle. And you can see these two are absolutely not wasting any time. They're running riot here in this lightweight division. Very, very, very early. Hook comes in, big hooks. And then again, works the leg kick there. Goes back into it. Front kick, nothing there. Big hook into an uppercut. 1-2 still. You can see just working off of the combinations. But again, that pull elbow from Jack 9. Like I said, he's a striker's dream as McGregor, and Jack 9 loves to strike. He loves to keep this on the feet and have exciting fights. He's never going to be the guy that wants to initiate ground game. Maybe that's a missed trick from Mike after what we saw last week. Said his denials on point, his takedown offense and defense on point. Lawrence, if you're Dan Hooker tonight and you're Mike's pick, because it's McGregor, are you working the body and just trying to take this to decision, or are you just going to say fuck it and commit to this all-out war that these two are having so far?
I'd just commit to it, to be honest.
Yeah. Stand in the middle, drop the block, hooking back and forth. First one to go to sleep wins. A proper man's man game, eh? But not going to happen. Big front kick comes in from Dan Hooker. The leg kick checked by Jack, though. And now again, you can see, like Prince said, those long limbs of Dan Hooker really causing some concern for Jack. The arms extending across half the octagon, it seems like. Head kick into a straight is seemingly the combination of choice from Jack 9. The leg kicks, though, being sneaked in there, Prince. Those are going to cause some damage later on in the rounds, aren't they?
Yeah, I think if you're Mike, and you're not looking to finish immediately. Ooh, what a front kick! If you're not looking to finish the fight immediately, yeah, you need to work the legs. You need to cut down those trees and kind of, you know, so that way, if it does go into round 3, the amount of power that McGregor's going to have with his shitty stamina to begin with is going to be low. So I think that's smart from Mike.
You can see as well, he's just avoiding that attempted pull elbow from Jack there. Big hook comes in, and now uppercuts and hooks coming forward. 1-2s again, clinches there. Fantastic clinch work by Mike, just to kind of nullify Jack going into the final seconds of the round. Good strikes come in, and what a blitz of a round, Prince. That one with a lot of significant strikes, a lot of health events. The 2 stuns for Jack, though, as well as the significant strikes. Do you give that round to McGregor?
Yeah, I do. I give it a 10-9. I thought Mike was more active, but I thought Jack landed the more dangerous strikes.
There you go. Well, got it from Prince's mouth himself. 10-9 to McGregor. Yeah, and Mike with Dan Hooker in the whites with work to do. Like we said, we know McGregor has all that power. He has all that explosive attributes of the striking to be a danger man. But like I said, Mike's caused him difficulty with the long arms. But with McGregor, when you can throw a 4, 5, 6 punch combination, it's always very, very difficult. It's very tricky. Big elbows and just hands in general coming forward from McGregor. But he's been stunned here by Dan the Hangman Hooker. Uppercuts now into a hook from Jack 9. Head kick into a straight again. Goes for that spin body kick, and that one's whiffed. Goes for the takedown. Jack 9 blocking that one up there. Saying, we're going to finish this one on the feet. Don't be going into no wrestling pattern now. Big slip straight that comes in from Jack 9. Spin kick body lands that time. Leg kick is checked. The right leg is now in tatters for Mike. Mike's block starting to feel it as well as Jack turns on the aggressive push. But yeah, and Mike drops in with the right hand and now pushing him against the cage. Looking to maybe work knees to the body here, but no, it strikes against the head. Looking to maybe take backpack or wrestle him down. Jack says no takedown needed. Big uppercut though from Mike, and this could be it. Is Jack 9 going to be able to stay out of the danger here? Knees to the body. Mike feeling the momentum, the stamina of McGregor, and a 1-2 from Dan Hooker. It's the right hand, and now the drop, and Mike has done it. Mike makes it 4 wins in his last 5, and he is one of the most informed lightweights that we have seen. That loss to myself a couple weeks ago now looks like a distant memory. He's won away, he's worked on the wrestling, and is tonight showing that his striking is still crystal clear. One of the most dangerous men in the division right now. Yeah, I'm Mike with the Dan the Hangman Hooker pick tonight. Walks away with a round 2 stoppage. Prince, what are your thoughts on that? A ballsy pick and a big win.
I mean, I don't think it's all that ballsy. I think Dan Hooker is underrated in the division. He's not used a lot, but he does have power. He has length. if you want to say he has the lengthy build, just like in FIFA, right? Like he's long. But I think he's a good pick. He's a great pick because in lightweight, who are your main picks? Conor McGregor. No, you're gonna see that. You're gonna see your Islams if it's a main card, all that kind of stuff. But I mean, Dan Hooker, bonus points honestly for getting the win with Dan Hooker.
Would that maybe take performance from you, or are you happy to keep it where it is right now?
No, it's gonna take something incredibly special for someone to take the performance out off of Dracarys, honestly, or Dracarys, however he wants it. Drac, Polish guy. It's gonna take something special. So right now, I don't think that's performance of the night. Honestly, oh, that's not even fight of the night either. No, I think it's just a really good win by Mike.
Final prelim fight is now live. Well, listen, an incredible win, no doubt about it, from Mike. And like I said, 2 wins on the bounce now, a 5-2 record. He's only lost twice in lightweight. Again, it's looking like I've just absolutely robbed a winning at someone that's very good. So my resume as a lightweight fighter just continues to just be padded by these fluke wins, man. I'll take it every single day of the week. Hey, listen, I'll take it. I ain't beating that version of Mike. He'll fuck me up. It's fine. Mike, though, 5-2, goes into the top 4 of the division. And like I said, he'll be anticipating a title shot in the near future. No doubt Smithy will be taking key notes of that one as well. Going over then to our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's a bantamweight debut for America's own Delo 16 against another fellow American tonight, DB Lyric. This fight was supposed to happen last week. Lyric had to pull out late notice. Delo, of course, 0-0. Lyric 0-1. Both of them kickboxers. Delo, you can maybe say a bit more of a wrestler, but we've seen him have 5 rounds of wrestling. We've seen him have 5 rounds of kickboxing. It's one or the other. It depends what kind of version of Delo we see. Tonight, one of them gets their opening win in this division. But listen, it's difficult to call or predict what way this one goes. So Delo is here with us, as is DB Lyric. Of course, the bantamweight division, 5-star fighters are allowed due to the elite nature of the division. Only the best of the best fight in bantamweight and flyweight. Feels like a long time coming though, Prince. I mean, talk to us. You know Delo from the American FIFA side of things. To pick up the game a year ago and be as good as he's gotten now is something special, isn't it?
Dude, he used to be bad. I'm just gonna call it how I see it. He used to not be good at the game. Then he was one of those Americans, just like with Vape, with Rio, with a couple marksmen, with a couple other guys. At like me and Body, because me and Body would always play UFC, and we would go ahead and we teach these guys like different things, wrestling, stand up, everything else about the game, and they just took it and fucking ran with it, dude. Like now he's in bantamweight. Like fuck me running.
Had Holy 2 incredible wars against featherweight champion BlessedStyle when he said, "I'm ready. Put me in bantamweight." He wanted to test himself. He was very kind of self-defecating though. Prince said he only wanted to get 1 win in bantamweight because he doesn't feel like he's got the ability to do more than 1 win. Needs to snap out of that mindset because, like I said, we've seen anyone beats anyone in bantamweight. He's been given the Yan pick, and now wrestling's starting to happen from Lyric. Lyric, of course, comes with an incredible resume, an incredible background. Of course, I think used to be or is in with DB, one of the best camps in the game, but he's already been hooked and dropped again. And now Lyric standing over Delo. Delo now into side control, but it's a badge of honor for Delo to get into this division. Said, yes, lost to BlessedStyle twice. Again, using the calf. I think twice it was, or once at least. And I think it was twice. Doesn't opt to use his calf today, thank Christ. We were all telling him in featherweight it wasn't a good idea. In bantamweight, he certainly finally listened to us. And tonight now, he's having to face up against Marab, who has just locked him into crucifix here. And of course, we give him props because Delo talks and communicates with a confidence, but never ever an arrogance. And unlike his fellow American Double 111, has the nuts to actually get in and fight in the top division. Doesn't ask to be moved and then pulls out of the fight and then get all weird. So Delo is in here and he's very much prepared to be in here for the foreseeable future and wants to secure a win in that elite division. And you can see they're going into crucifix again. Now into side saddle. Carving the elbow across. Goes over but can't escape Marab's side saddle. For Lyric, like I said, incredible performer, whether it's in the stand-up, whether it's the wrestling. He's one of those fighters where you look at him and you say, yeah, he is a balanced fighter. He's just good everywhere. Maybe we're going to start to see some of those exceptional qualities and elements of his game, but he's just known as good everywhere. Said in his last fight that he didn't feel too happy because he had issues with, I think, his stick or a trigger, one or the other. It's either the left stick or the left trigger, I forget. Tonight says you will see a different performance and a better performance. Everything's good, everything's ready, and he's showing us so far that he's able to lock Dello up here in this side control, Prince, which is nasty. He is not able to get any breathing room here, is Dello. And this is the reality of the bantamweight division, isn't it? The jump from featherweight to bantamweight is big. And Dello's going to have to find an answer if he wants to kind of be competent in here, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's just. Ooh, this is.
Oh, he survived it. Survives it.
Yeah, listen, with Dello, I'm gonna go 10-9 Lyric. Dello understands that being in bantamweight, he understands, the kind of killers that are in here. And this is maybe just a wake-up call. It's a wake-up call that he's gonna have to work on things. He's gonna need to try to get better, again, like, yeah, you didn't pick the calf, you picked Jan, but like, how long, how many times have you used Jan?
Yeah, true. Big hook. And Lyric looking for the quick finish here. Knocked him, dropped him, and he's looking to finish the fight here in round number 2. DB Lyric has done it. His first win in the bantamweight division. And for Dello, a rough welcoming from a fellow American. He's, like Prince said, he's going to need to brush up and get ready, because this is the reality now. You are against the best of the best, some of the top players in not only Europe but North America. You're at the big show, you're at the big dance, but now you need to take part and you need to get in there quickly. Said Dello will be his own toughest critic, won't he, Prince? He will not be happy with his performance. He'll be very highly respectful of Lyric's performance. Lyric has shown him some levels in there tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think we move in a forwardly motion.
Absolutely.
With Dello. He's the good mate, but he needs to understand that bantamweight is it's a different fucking beast. So.
But this is the thing with Dello, as we know him, he's one of those guys that is not going to just run away, quit. He will be determined to get back on the horse, determined to find his feet and find his feet quickly. And he knows when he gets that experience and when he gets that kind of momentum going, he could be a real danger in there. But tonight, you can't heap enough praise on DB Lyric. Lyric coming in looking like an absolute killer with the wrestling. The side control, Prince, was just incredible, was it not?
I mean, he did what he needed to do. He was dominant in it. I mean, he was sheerly dominant in it. There's nothing. I mean, praise to Lyric. This isn't just Dello's not ready. No, praise to Lyric. He came out and fought. He did fucking phenomenal. Good for him. But it's just, it's for Lyric. Good. You got to win in bantamweight. For Dello, you pick it up and we go again
to the next one.
Yeah,
exactly, Laws. Exactly.
Well, an incredible victory for Lyric, and like I said, 1-1 now. His journey in that division starts officially, and no doubt he'll be looking at guys maybe like Apollo, maybe like Mac next. There's a lot of favourable matchups for him in that division for Lyric, especially when he can wrestle that damn well. We go over to our main card, then we're going to put a ping out to the Discord, and we are right on time, a 10 o'clock start, and it's 10:01, so look at us go, man. We are very much there and ready. Our aim tonight
is off the prediction card just yet. I got my prediction. Hold on.
Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna go put the @ out and then I'm gonna lock it. So,
all right. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna depart you at this point. Unfortunately, I know. No, I've got a phone call. I need to go into work an hour earlier tomorrow, so I'm going to be up at 5:30.
Right, you tell your boss I want words.
I know. But
shocking.
Needs must. So
I'm gonna literally throw shit on the shop. Human shit, human feces on the shop. Well, listen, thank you very much for coming on, Lawrence. Lawrence departs us for main card comment, which has been me and Prince this evening. We love that. Nice and cozy manner. VFL UFC main card is now live. There we go. We're going to pop this in here, and then we're going to get right into it, Prince. Twitch.tv Gringo_AFC. There we go. That is there. Published. Like I said, you've not played the Predictor card game before. You've had your chance during that Dello fight. The prediction card is now locked off underneath my checkered line. I'm getting, for Prince, just for reference, yellow is your pick, right?
Yes. Yellow
okay,
means
right, okay.
that, yeah.
Top tip. Wonderful. Well, the main card is up and on its way, fellas. Opening up tonight, it's a welterweight clash of the ages. It's Was Jr. against Logan. Was, of course, 6-5, one of his first appearances in a long time on the stream card. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist coming off of a win. Tonight wants to make it 2 in a row, make it 7-5, and climb further up into the top 2 of the division. His opponent, though, a man that's been in some fine form and has improved himself more and more. He's been using that Leech pick in welterweight tonight. He'll have the options of 5 stars available. It's number 3 versus number 4. Was versus Logan. 6-5 versus 6-8. Expect grappling and expect submissions from both of these men. They are both in the hunt for a top 3 placement, even a top 2 placement, excuse me, in this welterweight division. Does it go the way of Was? Does it go the way of Logan? It's Was Jr. versus Logan. You're up. Link, please. Link, please. Again, please use the Stream Links channel. I'm not reading all my DMs. As you can see, I've got too many. CBA for all that. And red corner sweep. Well, Schmidt, I'll allow you in because I like you. But yeah, Logan and Was, whenever you're ready, get us the link. We'll go from there. Milky, I see you in the chat. I know you're mates with Was. Do you have Was's link? Is he streaming? Is it Logan that's streaming? Let us know. Did Jack beat H8 today? He did not. He did not. Sheffield Wednesday have come back from 4-0 down. Wow, there you go. Reminder on the football scores, in case you are a football fan and been with us the whole night. Newcastle have beaten Brighton 4-1, which has boosted Newcastle's hopes of Champions League. They're pretty much right in there now. Sheffield Wednesday looking like they're going to go into extra time. They are in extra time. Roma have made it to the Europa League final, Prince. And so far, Sevilla are beating Juventus, looking like it's going to be a Roma and Sevilla Europa League final. West Ham into the Europa Conference League final against, looking likely to be Fiorentina. So there you go. Could be some good stuff coming out there. That is a wonderful, wonderful Twitch avatar picture, by the way, Was. That's incredible. Fucking props to you. You were already ahead of my scorecards, man. Here we go then. Was Jr. against Logan. 5-star fighters in the welterweight division available. Leon Edwards looking likely to be the pick for Was, who will have priority pick. Logan going to have to respond. Edwards for Was, looking like Usman for Logan tonight. Whenever you're ready, fellas, take us in. Let's see.
Oh, man.
Where this one goes.
This is your typical... This is your typical...
stand-up versus wrestler matchup, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got the elbows, the knees of Leon Edwards against that kind of relentless energy of Kamaru Usman. Again, some people have slept on the stand-up of Kamaru Usman. Very decent hands. We've not really seen them in that main card. He's almost been a bit of a death pick, Prince, as Usman on the main card. People pick him, people lose with him. So one of those tonight where you're going to have to kind of use him properly, no doubt. Leon Edwards in the black and gold for Was Jr., who is the higher ranked of the two. And of course his opponent tonight, Logan, in the green with Kamaru Usman. Prince, if you're Usman, how quickly do you shoot a takedown? Is it pretty immediately, or do you want to maybe test the stand-up of the Leon Edwards?
I would have already shot 2 takedowns.
Okay, oh, that's fair. Yeah.
I mean, if you're
Angle,
Usman, like you have to do this. You can't sit here and just. I mean, you could trade with Leon, but there it is. There's the shot there. Well done, but unfortunately.
Takedown defense. Oh, clipped
hello.
him with that big hook though. And Kamaru Usman, Logan, showing us that hand strength of Usman, and it's a heavy rock, and there's that heavy takedown, Prince. Wonderful, wonderful takedown from Logan, who now has that side control. He's got to keep him there, though. And this is what Logan has been known for. We didn't see it too much in lightweight. His record of lightweight, by no means exceptional. I think it was lightweight or featherweight he was in. He was in middleweight, made the jump to welterweight. Said his wrestling, regardless of what I'm trying to say, has improved tenfold since his arrival in that welterweight division. And this is not where Was wants to be. Was is in a position now where he's going to need to be patient. Watch that GA at the top of his screen, Prince, and pop right back up when the time is right. But when that transition comes, and Logan is able to transition back into half guard, then it's even better. And Logan is one of those guys, Prince, now where he's not going to be too against sitting on him for the entire round and just really making his dominance felt here.
No, I mean, listen, you're picking Kamaru Usman not for his boxing. You know what I mean? You're picking Leon Edwards not for his jiu-jitsu. Like, you're picking these guys for certain reasons.
Wow, Paul's guard and Gates top mount as well. Wonderful.
Lord.
Wonderful from Logan. He just wants to keep this one absolutely grounded. Good deny.
No, he absolutely. This is what you need to do if you're Kamaru Usman. You need to hold him, not just take him down. Like, that's the thing that people don't understand. Offensive wrestling is taking down and then keeping them there with you in control. So let's see if he can do it here. He's doing a really good job so far.
Absolutely, and so far, so good for Logan. The good news is that Leon Edwards has taken some damage. Yes, head health has been impacted. Yes, but it's not to the point where Woz needs to panic yet. And no doubt he's going to have some great people in his corner, guys like Milky J, who are just knockout artists, and they're probably going to need to tell him, you got to stop throwing so recklessly and wildly when you're posturing up. So full guard is finally gained, now postures up and gets those strikes going again, does Logan. Postures right back down. It's almost a calm, cool performance from Logan in round one, isn't it, Prince? What a round for the Usman pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 10-9 here on my unofficial scorecards. I'm gonna go 10-9 Logan, or as his gamer tag says, against Woz. Again, he's gonna need to keep the fight on the ground. You want to stay away from Rocky's boxing and his kickboxing, because just like in the real life matchup that happened the first time for the belt was his headshot dead. So
yeah.
If you're Logan, take it on the ground, keep it there, and hold him there.
Absolutely. Oh, and I think he's ducked into that there. Good takedown defense though that time. So he almost kind of like side stepped into. Oh, it's right down the middle from Usman now, and now whipping him into tie clinch here. And now you can see Logan starting to get more and more confident, happy to just strike, and pressure was here with the Edwards pick. Going to the body, back to the head. Wonderful migration of strikes, but Woz Jr. just looking to stay in the fight. He's going to need a pull elbow. He's going to need a pull uppercut, something. Another takedown, and the turning takedown is denied. Good takedown defense in round number 2 so far from Woz. That's going to start to give Logan some trouble, but on the stand-up, he's now got to piece that together. Takedown defense and those razor-sharp, quick strikes, and Woz is going to be on his way here. It's a good start to round 2 for the Edwards pick. Good front kick comes forward. Leg kick into the overhand. And you can see Logan just starting to counter-punch almost, just allowing those little taps to come in to then respond with a big overhand. Oh! And maybe, just maybe, this is where the fight ends. Pulls right back down. Could have maybe got the fight done and finished there. Goes into backside, does Woz. And now gets back to his feet. Was stopped and clipped there by a big right hand by Usman. Big knees and elbows, but it's the double elbows from Logan. Logan now stepping over into him and kicks him away, does Woz. Woz taking a lot of damage here. Logan now working, or getting his legs worked, the knee. And there's the turning takedown. There's the deny again. Great takedown defense. Fantastic.
That's really good from that's excellent from Woz there to stuff the turning takedown.
So I think Logan, for me, Prince, looking for that elbow a bit too much. I think if he gave up on that elbow and just went for like the standard 1-2 combination, I think he probably would have got through that block by now. He seems hell bent on trying to find that elbow. There's another 2.
I mean, he's wearing down the block with the elbow, but yeah, if he keeps it with a little bit more conventional strikes.
And this could be over. Is it? Yes, it is. Logan has done it. Woz Jr. goes to sleep. Of course, difficult for Woz Jr. tonight. A different change of style, Prince. When he's known as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, he opts for Rocky Edwards when he's had some of his key highlight wins in his career by submission. Tonight goes for Edwards, goes for kickboxing. And Logan, the wrestling faded in round 2. The defense was top tier from Was in round 2, but then the striking of Edwards came out, of Usman came out, and it just put Was in a position where he couldn't recover. So hell of a fight, hell of a performance from Logan, and now Logan sits number 2 in that division, 7-8 record, 2 wins in a row. Benji PP, like I said, has got a lot of competition coming his way in that division. What do you make of that one, Prince?
I mean, listen, that was Waz is already on FIFA.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to 2-foot someone, man. He's ready to get some fouls going. You know what I mean?
No, listen. I think Waz did okay. His takedown defense was pretty good. I think with Logan specifically, I think he used the wrestling smartly. He caused damage, and then was able to, in the second round, use a little bit of Kamaru's stand-up with the damaged head of Leon, and he made the most of it. He was very clean and crisp and deserved winner, Logan.
Yeah, I think incredible performance, and like I said, he's going to be a guy to look at in that welterweight division, no doubt. We go over to our next one, and it's going to be the bantamweight division. It's going to be Pyrite Kip against Mac DeMax. Pyrite Kip 5-4, 2-fight losing streak. Mac DeMax 3-1, a 3-fight winning streak. Number 10 versus number 12, a boxer versus a wrestler. Mac DeMax has requested that I do an integrity check on Pyrite Kip. So I will be back momentarily, Prince. I need to go and pretty much go and check that.
Right.
So back in a minute. All right, so the way this works, of course, Mac DeMax wanting to request an integrity check on Kip, completely allowed. Kip will have to either say, yes, I'm doing it, no, I'm not doing it. If he refuses the integrity check, then it's obviously down to Mac DeMax to say, okay, I'm happy to do the fight, or okay, I'm not doing the fight. It's one or the other, but he's requested it. I can only oblige it, so whenever Kip is ready, then yeah, let me know. But there's the message. Told me at 10:15 this morning that he wants to have Kip integrity checked, which is totally fine. If you hear something in the wind, I'd rather you ask than rather you be speculating after. So we'll get ready to call up Kip and go from there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nice weather we're having, eh? Incredible weather. Do 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 do.
And I think you are an ostrich. Well, your head must be in the sand.
You wait for the answer of the message. Again, Mac DeMax is more than well. If this integrity check doesn't happen, can wave off the bout. So I'm not doing it unless I know I'm fighting who I'm supposed to be fighting. So
it's time to go.
Thank you for yelling in my ear, Claude from Arsenal Fan TV. If anyone knows Pyrite Kip, tell them to check his messages. But yeah, guess we're waiting. Guess we are waiting. But yeah. Wait and we see. Rip Claude, indeed. That's like 3 years ago that happened now. Alright. Answer whenever you like. If you haven't heard, Matt has requested an integrity check on you. So, wait and see what he says there. Jay Fuller. I will wait and just appreciate this photo. Well, would you take Europa Conference League if you got relegated? It's one of those. Bum 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 bum.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
On PC. No worries. Well, let me know when you're good. So I can't make Mac do the fight unless he is happy to do the fight. So, Lolo, that's a goat. Rangers 3-0. There you go for any Celtic fans. That's a cow with a cowboy hat on. Is that a llama? Thank you, Lolo. No, so to confirm, you can't do the integrity. Do. They're all cows, fair enough. Ginger. I am not clicking that. I do not trust you. I do not trust you. I'm not reading. I've made a mistake reading on the messages. I'm going to live on Twitch or something to prove it's me, Pirate Kip. I mean, that could just be you giving your Xbox account to someone, though, man. It depends on Mac. I mean, Mac, is Mac in the chat reading this? You got to DM me. Are you happy with this? Are you not happy with this? Again, it's up to you. If you're not happy that he can't do an integrity check beyond that, then you'll have to tell me. You have to communicate. You have to call the fight. Up to you. Up to you. I'm not reading any DMs unless it's from Mac to Max. So, yeah. Wait and we'll see. Wait and we'll see. I'm not turning this into a funny picture or Q&A thing because we're starting to get behind now on the card because of this. So, yeah. Mac to Max, no chance. There you go. So Mac to Max. So to be clear, you do not believe it's Kip, and you are saying you will not fight him. If that's the case, the bout will be called off. It will be void on your predictor card. Send Mac to anyone at any point if they feel like their opponent is not who they say they are, can request an integrity check. It's completely legal. Pirate Kip will say that he is absolutely him, but Mac to Max has every ability to say that he will not fight regardless. I'm on his, see, there you go. So he's been spooked by Mr. Pip. So I need him to confirm that he's not going to do the fight unless he can be integrity checked. Need it in clear writing, Mac. Need it in clear writing. I said, I'm not reading anything other than the DMs. I'm not reading the chat or anything. Said it's completely the fighter's choice. If Mac to Max is clearly saying, I will not do the fight unless he's integrity checked or can do an integrity check, then we will waive it off. But I need him to speak completely clearly. Come on. Come on, Mac. Need a clear answer so I can move on. Hurry it up. Cannot force anyone to do a fight. Can he not do it on his phone? Brother, I mean, if not, move on. Right, okay, there you go. Paste that over to Kip. Kip will have a chance to respond. That's his response. If there's no integrity check, he will not be doing the fight. He doesn't believe it's you with your Xbox offer. He doesn't believe that's anything unless you're speaking during the stream to prove it's you. So I mean that would, if it's Pirate Kip's voice, then we would know, wouldn't we? People in the chat would know. Tell him to join my party. Okay. Stop. If you message me and it's not you, no, I'm blocking you. Send me one more fucking message. One more. If I see that go to 3, I'm blocking you and I'm pulling you, man. In any further fights, stop messaging me random shit when I'm doing stuff. Fucking clown, dude. Honestly. Mac to Max. Oh fuck. He said, join the party. You can prove it's him on mic. So, or are you refusing that? I'm reading that too. I've got to play fucking middleman between people. I'm not joining parties or anything, just very sus. Well, I have no idea what he sounds like. Then take Dave with you and he can confirm it. Why would people lie for Kip exactly? I can't lie, Mac. With you refusing to go into a party with him when everyone knows what Kip sounds like, it just sounds like you're trying to weasel out of the fight. If he can show you on mic who he is, then I don't know what you want me to say to you. I'll accept Dave. There you go. Dave, he wants you to go into a party with him and Kip and confirm it's him. If you're there, Dave. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. He wants Dave because he trusts Dave as gospel. So sweet. Well, while they do that, we'll go to our next fight. Excellent. I'll leave you all to sort while we go to the next fight. Yeah, because honestly, man, you lot are just being very, very strange about all this. Just go into a party with each other. It's not that big of a deal. He's going to go into a party with you and Dave. He says he trusts Dave to not lie. There you go. Because for some reason he feels like he's going to lie or be lied to. So, yeah. I mean, there you go. I don't know. Said that one will get figured out in its own way. We'll go over to the next fight while those guys get it all sorted. It's another integrity check. I've had Divinity ask me to integrity check Aaron as well. So, same thing. If Aaron can do it, then yeah, there you go. Divinity wants an integrity check on Aaron, which, to be fair, is more acceptable since Aaron has had people playing his account before. So, yeah. Aaron, whenever you're ready, then let me know. There we go. We're going to go over and check this one. This is more than fair. If anyone is laughing about the Aaron one, again, Aaron has history of people giving people his account, so I can understand that one. I can understand that one. So whenever Aaron's ready, then we'll go over and we'll check. There we go, there we go. Hello! It's integrity check time.
Yep, here's me.
There he is. See how easy it is, lads. This is how quick an integrity check should be. Wonderful. Sensational. I got no qualms whatsoever. Any words for Divinity after the integrity check, Aaron? Anything you want to say to him for that?
Of course it's going to be me. It's not going to be anyone. And just to confirm, this I only had one person fighting my account long before I was Div 20, so I don't know why this is still going about. This was back.
I think but you can understand it though, can't you? To some degree.
Yeah, you can do what you want. It's not going to make a difference though. I'm ready to fight now.
There you go. Good luck, man. Good luck. There you go. Fighting words, man. Fighting words. Right, we're going to go back over to Prince. And then, yeah, man, let's get this one going. We're there, finally. We're up and over. So it's going to be Divinity against Aaron first. Divinity, of course, 8-4 in this featherweight division, coming off of a loss. Aaron, a perfect 4-0. Kickboxer versus a boxer. Aaron's looking to go 5-0 and cement himself as the rightful next #1 contender. What a game of merry-go-round shenanigans, hey, Prince? But we're finally there. Let's go. The 5-star featherweight matchup is ready.
What?
Yeah, okay. Great.
Oh, we have a card to do. Okay.
Yeah.
We have. Okay. I took a quick nap. My bad.
No worries.
All right, we're here.
Right, we're ready. We're set. Volkanovski for Divinity, of course, 8-4. Divinity's 13th fight in this division was, of course, in contendership lineup against Kemmure. Lost that fight, went away for 2 or 3 weeks, and now is out here tonight against Aaron. This one, a big one. Holloway for Aaron against Volkanovski for Divinity. Again, though, Prince, we've seen the answer for Volkanovski be various different people in this featherweight division. More so than not, it's been McGregor. Do you have fears about the Holloway pick, or do you think it's a fair pick?
Could be a worse pick, I suppose. But I mean, Volkanovski's he's Himothy. You know what I mean? He absolutely is him. Everyone knows, well, you know, for weight classes, who's your dominant guys? Volkanovski, it's Piotr Jan, you know, shit like that.
Oh, he said
Ooh,
the integrity check wasn't going to make a difference. It's him. Divinity knows it's him. And he said that he's going to make him effectively pay for asking him to integrity check. He's going to make him pay for doubting his legitimacy. Of course, Aaron knows a win tonight makes him a perfect 5-0 Prince, would mean he would absolutely be next for tonight's winner between BlessedStyle and YouDontVxpe. Big question, of course, is will it be Divinity or will it be Aaron? And so far, Aaron feeling the power of that Volkanovski and Divinity feeling the accuracy of that Max Holloway. And you can see Aaron is on the front foot regardless of having Holloway compared to Volkanovski. Leg kick there, taps in.
Yeah, but like if you're Holloway though, you have to fight in one style, and that style is, you know, Stalingrad-esque, not a step back. You kind of have to push the pace with that 100% accuracy because you're going to need volume to cause the damage because, you know, you kind of have pillow hands in Holloway in comparison to Volkanovski. So I think Aaron's done really, really well here. He should keep that head health, you know, in check. Same thing with Divinity here. But so far, excellent fight.
No doubt, I think, as well, with this. The overhands as well from Divinity are a lethal weapon. He often uses those overhands in all the fights he's ever done to really set himself up a platform almost. Of course, we saw last week Aaron being HUD-watched by Com. We thought that was when the undefeated streak was going to go. He managed to pop out and then ended up HUD-watching Com, which is incredible because, again, when you think of someone that's a boxer, you don't think they've got the facilities to effectively do that. He did it very much so in a very dominant way. Tonight, he's going to need to kind of calm Volkanovski down. He's going to need to pour water on that hot streak that Volkanovski brings. Said he's almost like that kind of midget McGregor of how much power and speed he has. And Aaron won't be against Prince effectively keeping this one a slow burner. He knows with all that accuracy that Holloway has, he can land consistently throughout the entire fight. And you can see he's showcasing his wrestling here to maybe let Divinity know that he's multifaceted, and that's exactly what he needs to do when he's going for that contendership status. He's going to need to show a bit of everything, whether it's BlessedStyle, whether it's Vape. If he wins this fight tonight, he's going to have to showcase everything in that title fight. And so far, so good from the Holloway pick.
Yeah, I think, I honestly think Aaron, you know, the moment, again, it's not like a super convincing 10-9. It's tight, but I'm going to go 10-9 with the Holloway pick. I think he's using Holloway really, really well against Volkanovski. He just has to be careful because, like you said, that's the you know, it's like a mini McGregor.
Aaron's already started. Hello! And now he's going for it, pushing the pace again at the start of round number 2. And Aaron looking to break through that block. Good head movement from Divinity, though. Swings out to the side. Switch kick beautifully from Divinity. And now pushing the pace forward again. Uppercuts. Uppercuts again. And now Aaron, taking some big hits from Volkanovski. The Australian.
Yeah, I think Aaron, he needs to kind of gonna need to be careful here because again, it doesn't take much for look how much of the head stat off of Aaron is going down with those strikes, man.
100%.
Holy crap.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's ducking well as well for avoiding that head kick, getting that takedown, that trip. And there we go. And of course, the thing that has to be said is that the prep here, Prince, would have been done thoroughly. He would know, surely, that he tonight was going to be facing Divinity. Divinity often always gets that Volkanovski pick. He often always takes it. It was always going to be a Volkanovski selection tonight. So he's had all that time to work with Holloway from distance and really prep for this fight well, using that transition over into the side. And now working the side control well. Denying the sprawl as well. Aaron showing his wrestling, his grappling in some levels here. Going over to the side.
I mean, I think this is incredibly impressive.
I mean, it is.
Wrestling of Volkanovski with Holloway, and it's not dominant, but it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
Working the strikes. Little taps again. Transitioning over into top mounts. Postures up. Big strikes coming in again. Almost glitching through the head of Volkanovski, but you can't really blame him for fighting this way either. Again, predominantly a boxer, Prince. He'll understand the power that Volk is bringing. And also, like you said, how quickly he can drain that head health. He's, like I said, like a Yan, like a McGregor. He can really damage you quickly. And that's why people have often counteracted the Holloway, the Volkanovski with a McGregor, because he can equally drain that head health quickly. And now,
yeah, I mean, listen, right now, Aaron is, excellent side saddle and side control there for a bit. No, I think he's doing really, really well. I think this is, if you want to talk about a game plan, this is the game plan. This is what you need to do. And excellent strikes there out of the clinch. I think he needs to keep it up. I think Aaron at the moment,
and he claps in his face. He claps in his face.
Oh my God. He said, "Integ, check that one, pussy."
Oh my God, if we pull elbow though, maybe. Oh, it's getting spicy, Prince.
What's happening?
It's getting spicy.
What's going on?
Getting spicy.
Who do you call? Who do you get that around to? You know what I mean? Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna go 10-9, Aaron. Or 2018, Aaron, I should say.
Aaron's gonna need to be a little bit careful though. He's being reminded of that power of Volkanovski. It could all end in heartbreak if he doesn't dial in, lock in. Big hooks already coming in. Elbows there being looked for by Divinity. Looks off the double jab. Big uppercut there. And Aaron now. Oh! Head movement is fantastic from Divinity though. Ducks underneath that one. Front kick there. Nothing more to see. Big hook comes in. Uppercuts. He's eating a lot of big shots here.
Oh! The up kick saves him. Oh my. This is a slobber knocker.
Both a little bit wary about making the first mistake. Aaron coming forward here and against the cage. No, it's in to the posture up, and he's knocked him out. Aaron wins.
It's over. Yep.
Max Holloway gets it. A round 3 victory. The streak continues, Prince. 5-0 for Aaron X. Max Blessed Holloway gets the job done in a back-and-forth fight. Round 2 ended in a brutal way. Round 3 started in much the same way. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Integrity check or not, Aaron said it won't make a difference. And he's satisfied with his performance there, Prince. What a way to win, and what a way to put an exclamation mark next to your name for the next title shot. Wow.
Absolutely, Gringo. And this is coming in right here in my earpiece. Ben the Beast and Turtle Ghost, you had fight of the night for a long time. You held that for a while, but I'm sorry. That fight that we have just seen is now fight of the night. That was incredible.
There you go. Ben the Beast and Turtle Ghost lose it on the main card, but said a worthy winner in terms of fight of the night so far. Going to go back over and see if there's any updates on the Pyrite Kip Mac the Max fight. I didn't think he straight up refused to check, and I haven't been in party with him to verify, but we're going anyway. Okay, so he's going to do the fight. Okay, I guess we're going to have to wait and see. Mac the Max saying that he will do the fight. We are up and over to this one then, Prince. Said complications about the integrity check. Like I said, he's more than welcome to say I'm not doing it if the integrity check is not done, but he's waiving his right. Dave saying he hears Kip. So there you go. Prince, we're up, we're over. And this one is another interesting one. Like I said, Pyrite Kip and Mac the Max, both very similar fighters. Kip 5-4 on a 2-fight losing streak as a boxer. Mac the Max 3-1, known as a wrestler, but has incredible hands as well. Knocked out guys like Mark Jeff, knocked out guys like Weber before he was champion. People say that he's earned the right to be in these big fights. Tonight, it is Rob Font against Henry Cejudo in this bantamweight division.
All right, I'm going to be honest. These are two of my favorite fighters in the game right now that I love using. You have Henry, 5'3", 5'4" Cejudo, whose head is not proportionate to his body. And then you have, Rob Font from Leominster, Massachusetts. He fights out of Woburn. Yeah, he's a good Northeastern kid. But for the fight, I mean, I think this is again. You talk about like the 180-degree matchups, right? You have Cejudo who wants to wrestle. He's American gold medalist in the Olympics in wrestling. That's what he wants to do. That's his bread and butter. You have Rob Font. He has, I think, a lot of power in his hands, in the game, truthfully. And so, if you're let me look at the blue tape here. Yes, sir. If you are Mac to Max, this is where you want the fight to be. I think personally. I mean, if you're Pyrite Kip, you want to stand up and you want to hit so hard with Rob Font. Now, is he going to get a chance to? We'll have to see.
And it's clear Mac's clearly been watching tape on Pyrite Kip because he saw Pyrite Kip effectively be manhandled and wrestled by Mr. Pip a couple of weeks ago. That's what eventually took Pyrite Kip's winning streak away. And you can see tonight he is looking in fine form with the wrestling as the elbows rain in and absolutely shower down upon Mac to Max. Again, Mr. Pip, the instigator in this card tonight. Mr. Pip, the one claiming that there's ulting going on. Dirty Dave says nothing here from what I can understand. And so far, Pyrite Kip showing that he's been away working on that wrestling since that devastating loss that took his 0 away a couple weeks ago. And now you can see more elbows coming in from side control. Mac to Max just eating them at this point. Eating them. And this could be it right here, Prince. This could be it. It could be done in one.
Oh! All right, Kip using Rob Font excellently on the ground. I mean, we know his wrestling's great, but I mean, against Cejudo, I just those are some bombs. I mean, coming from Rob Font from by those elbows there. So, I mean, look, I think right now the strikes damage everything else. I mean, minutes ago, right? So a lot can happen. I think it's Kip's round. I think Kip may have won the round 1-0.
Absolutely, he's just working the strikes, really controlling the violence on the floor, you could say, and he is not allowing Mac to Max any room to breathe here. Pyrite Kip, of course, seeing the Henry Cejudo pick standing alongside him. That's good, but also bad, depending on what way you look at it, because it's like a Colby Covington pick, isn't it? He's not even defending. Has he given up? I don't know, but he's ended up just surviving the round. He sees Henry Cejudo, and it's like seeing Colby Covington at welterweight, isn't it, Prince? Like you see Colby, you know all that's going to come at you is wrestling. He sees Cejudo, he knows all he's going to see is wrestling. Tonight, so far, Pyrite Kip showing that his not only his stand-up, but his wrestling looking very, very, very clean so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like it. How do I word this? In this weight class, in this division in VFL, going up against a Cejudo, dominating the wrestling. Now Cejudo's, bottom isn't the best. He's more of a typical kind of like freestyle wrestler. He likes the top control. But if you're Rob Font, Puerto Rican descent from Massachusetts, Rob Font, who got his way into the UFC.
Mac to Max is absolutely. I don't know what Mac to Max is doing. Mac to Max has given up, I think. I think Mac to Max has just had enough of it. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what the game plan is here for Mac to Max anymore. Mac to Max. Mac to Max has given up. Mac to Max has sat there and it's just taken his KO. I don't know if that's just some weird behavior there from Mac to Max, but I don't know. He came in on a 3-fight win streak. He goes out. Is that the end for Mac to Max? I don't know, but he seems very, very. I mean, you lot have seen it. That to me looks like a tap on the stool. I don't know, Prince.
Yeah, I mean, listen. If it's a case where like. I'm just gonna say right now, if he was like looking for batteries and his controller's dead, right? That's one thing. If he actually just quit, just like that, honestly, look, we have KO of the night, we have sub of the night, we have POT of the night, and we have KO fight. Yeah, we have those 4, right? Honest to God, like you're bitch of the night. That's what you are. I'm sorry. But like, if you're gonna at least just go and do like a Diego Sanchez, Clay Guida, and just start throwing fucking hooks until you.
The thing is that, like I said, the thing is there can't be any of this. Well, it wasn't the guy, whatever, blah blah blah, because it said he waived his right. He could have said, I didn't think he straight up the check, and I haven't been imparted with him to verify, and he could have went, I'm not doing the fight, but he said we're doing it anyway. He waived his right, so we would have been on time regardless. There wasn't going to be any judgment from me. If you are not happy that the guy that you're supposed to be facing is not doing an integrity check, then refuse to fight. It doesn't impact me. Sure, you may get a couple of comments from fucking people in the chat. Who cares? If you care that you're fighting someone that you don't think it is, then don't do the fight. You've waived it. You've said he's not able to integrity check, but well, we're fighting anyway. It counts, dude. It counts. Like, that's how it goes. Pirate Kip wins, and Pirate Kip is back off of his losing streak, 6-4 now. And again, I wonder what many people in that division are going to be thinking of that. Are they going to be thinking now that they want to integrity check Pirate Kip in the future? Only they know. So, one of those. But yeah, a pretty weird behavior from Mac Max to kind of sit there and just kind of say, okay, I've been dominant on the ground. I'm just going to stand here like a sulky bitch and just take it. But it is what it is.
So two quick things for you, Gringo. Number one, Messiah wants you to look at a DM that he sent you on Discord. Is Ryan? So I don't know if you wanted to pause and go take a look at that. The other thing. All right, that's good. The other thing, one last thing. I just got a DM from Benji, PP, welterweight champion who's fighting today, saying, "Hello, Mr. Prince. Word for word. I'll show you the screenshot if I have to. Quote, how would you like me to end Mr. Fuller tonight?"
Wow. Confidence.
I don't want to respond to that because I'm trying to be impartial. So you crack on with your your build up on the next fight. But yeah, I saw that message and I'm like, wow, that's incredible. All right.
Well, there you go. We go over to the next one, and I mean, yeah, we go over to the next one. But again, we've said it verbally. Check the logs here. I've said it in written form to Mac. You don't have to do the fight if you're not comfortable. He waived his right. He said, we've not done the integrity check. We're fighting anyway. If you can't now, I don't know if he is or not. I'm not reading anything, but I'm just saying clearly because I know what people are like in this fucking chat, bro. If you ask for an integrity check and the guy says no or doesn't do it, then just say, I'm not fighting. Don't then lose, be fucking knocked out, look like a sulky weirdo because you're not going to move him round two, and then go, oh well, like I didn't think it was him. So you asked to fight. You could have said no. So there you go. We're all fucking above the age of 20. So let's not be fucking weird about it, man. Don't want to do the fight, then don't do the fight. But don't then say yes, we're going to do the fight and then change your mind. Don't say I want an integrity check or I'm not fighting. Then you say, okay, we're doing the fight anyway, even there's no integrity check. It's just weird. Like, you lost. You asked for the fight. Regardless, you lost. Move on. Don't harp on it. Next one, Lelo and Frosty MMA is up next. Lelo 9-7 in this division. A kickboxer coming off of a win, 10-7 tonight. That would be another man in that kind of double-digit victory setting, Prince. 10 wins in the bantamweight flyweight division is something to be proud of. It's kind of Hall of Fame territory, you could say. But tonight it's difficult because Frosty MMA is one of the most nasty grapplers from America that we have ever seen. A 3-1 record, looking to go 4-1, will propel himself, Prince, towards the top 10 tonight. Said he wanted a high-ranked guy. He gets his wish. It's a kickboxer and Lelo, former champion of this level, against Frosty MMA, and that one is coming up right now. Who gets this one? It is kickboxing versus grappling, wrestling. And of course, another American, Prince, so you'll be backing the boys from USA.
No, I will definitely, as long as you're not a weirdo, I'll back any American.
There you go.
But just real quick, Gringo, I'll probably take this fight and potentially the next fight solo. I have to go use the bathroom. For everyone in the chat, I will be doing number 2, over under 5.5 wipes. Put your bets in the chat. Thank you.
There you go. Here we go. Up and away. Up and away. Let's go. So, fellas, remember this one of the big ones where you think and you say, listen, Lelo, a 10th win here. Is he back in contendership status? You could say so. Like I said, he's one of the most dangerous strikers on that bantamweight roster. For Frosty, he's been notified and called the boogeyman of wrestling. People look at him the way that we looked at Crucifix earlier. Very dominant, very powerful with his ability to kind of hold you down. Tonight, of course, it's very different. Sugar Sean O'Malley could have opted for Marab, could have opted for maybe even Henry Cejudo if he wanted to, but he opts for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Is he going to be confident enough to maybe hold him down to the floor if he needs to? The game plan when we've seen Sugar Sean O'Malley's against Jan's before has been to effectively use the distance and outstrike Jan. The aim of this one is always to take Jan's head health down. If you give Jan the head health advantage, you will absolutely stand zero chance. And you can see already that it's a back and forth brawl between these two. The bodywork is being handled here, and you can see that Frosty is trying to use that lofting, that leaping straight down the middle, just to really kind of bypass that guard of Jan. But Lelo, aggressive. This is what he's made his name for in that bantamweight flyweight division, that elite division. It's been being one of the most aggressive pressure fighters out there. And Ostigari comes in. That one is denied by Frosty, and now Frosty going to have to start to competing against Jan for those Ostigaris, for those takedowns, because it's not going to be all nice and stand up for this entire fight. You have to anticipate the fact that Lelo will eventually look to get this one to the ground, and if he does that, it shows incredible confidence, because no one wants to grapple against Frosty. No one has openly said they want to turn it into a wrestling match against him. So far though, going for the head body combination is the Sean O'Malley pick. That teep kick just too far distance away. Diving for the legs. Gets that ankle pick and secures it. And this is now where we're going to see Lelo come to the forefront. And again, fellas, remember, you're brand new to the league. Everyone is willing and able to get involved. Get involved. The way it works is simple. We've got 2 shows. Do Tuesday shows and Thursday shows. Over 300 people in the league now. It's incredible how much it's grown. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the level. So when you see the heavyweight and the light heavyweight division, that's guys that are brand new to UFC 4. Maybe just downloaded it off of Game Pass. Maybe never played a UFC game before. When you see guys like these in that bantamweight flyweight division, it's some of the best in the world. And Lelo just being inches away from victory. The up kick saves Frosty. Works off that jab. Head kick comes in. And now Lelo starting to use that Jan to effective means. Said he's so strong, so durable. Purity Jan, one of the best to do it. Of course, people back months ago, about 3-4 months ago, talked about whether there should be a Jan ban. It was very split. People said with the buff of Sugar Sean O'Malley, it wasn't needed. But listen, Jan ban, Sugar Sean, buff or not, Jan takes round 1 for me. Incredible stun towards the end there, but the pressure from Lelo for me is just too much so far. Frosty going to need to respond in a big way here in round number 2. Here we go. Lelo, of course, in the red with Jan. Frosty MMA in the black with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Leg kick comes in. Works off the jab again. Body kick, nothing there. Picking him forward and now taking his back. Jumping on his back, slamming him back down. Postures up. Gets right back off of him. Sways to the side there, wonderful movement. Body kick, hooks, straights. Oi, goodness me. You can see the thing that's really panicking me for Frosty here is that as he's transitioning from head to body, as he's throwing that body kick, he's opening up an angle for Jan to get that counter hook in. And that is when Jan is really at his most dangerous, when he's kind of counter punching you. Because he's just so damn strong. Tries to go for that slip straight overhand. Somewhat gets it. Big hook there, body kick connects. Big hook again, right down the middle into a body kick. There you go, nice combinations there. Again, apologies about the out of sync audio. That'll be Frosty's side. I know it's a little bit bamboozling to me as well. You can see though what the game plan from Frosty is. It's working because look at Jan's stamina. Jan's stamina really suffered in the opening round and a half so far. And it's a big head kick from Frosty, and it knocks him down. Jumping on him is Frosty, and Frosty, is he going to do it here in 2? Yes, he is. Frosty gets the job done. A big victory for Frosty after a round 1 where he was behind. He's been working that body kick the entire round and a half. He worked that block as well in round 1. And Frosty in the end with a wonderful knockout. The knee through the block of Lello. And Frosty, the American, now goes to 4-1. This guy is absolutely one to watch in that bantamweight division. 4-1, 2 wins in a row. He continues to move up and up in that bantamweight division. Incredible. Round 2 victory. I've got to make a decision. Well, Prince is taking a poop.
Oh, okay. Hi.
You've just
Hello.
missed the ending.
Oh, all right. What? Just run it down for me. What happened? Oh God.
I can't give him knockout of the night. I can't give him performance. It was a great victory by Frosty. Effectively, Frosty was just silently working away at the body of Lello for the first round and a half. Really did everything correctly, everything well. Lello gets a stun at the end of round 1 with Jan, probably gives him the round, but as round 2 kept going on, the body strikes kept happening, the stamina decreased. After that, he gets stunned, does Lello, a jumping knee through Lello's block. Even though he's blocked it, he's gone down and his ground and pound finished him. So just a good strategic plan there by Frosty. And again, that's the reason why he's only lost once in that division. Incredible performance.
Right. So do you think that takes the KO of the night away from Hasbulla?
No. If it was
right.
if it was the jumping knee clean, then yes. But it was a jumping knee into his block, and because his block was so low, it knocked him anyway. So it wasn't exactly clean, but that's just my opinion. Next up, then, we're going to go back to the lightweight division, and it's a rematch. It's, of course, Maikinho, 6-3, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, former champion of the lightweight division, taking on the man that believes he will be the #1 contender after tonight. It is Driscoll, the Irishman, is 5-6, has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, and is on that submission leaderboard. 15 career submissions, wanting to make it 16 tonight. Driscoll and Mike have some bad blood from the last time they faced. Driscoll saying that the only reason Mike won is because of ping. We hear that so often. Maikinho, the last time against Driscoll, won on decision. That one was all the way back at VFL 52, the 1-year anniversary on the 23rd of February, just a little under 3 months ago. So tonight, will Maikinho make it 2-0 against his arch rival, or will Driscoll maintain his powerful push in the division, making it 3 wins in a row and giving him the biggest win streak in the division alongside Jamie Dunbred? Let's see. Maikinho and Driscoll is live. Let's go over and let's see where we're going. Prince, there you go.
Thank you, sir.
So we expect olives for Driscoll, wouldn't be a surprise, and Dariush for Mike. It's a stray away from his Makachev pick. Prince, do you fear about that Dariush pick? What do you make of that?
This was something that he's been working on for the past week. He told us that he felt really confident with Dariush when he used him. He thought that the striking was good. He thought that the wrestling was good, and he told me that he was going to stick it with Dariush and see where it goes. I just told him, hey man, if you feel good with it, you feel good with it. Let's you got to do what you got to do.
Of course, Dariush used to be the 4-star pick before the buff last year. Used to be a 4-star lightweight that everyone used to use. A bow of respect there from both men. Driscoll, hailing from Ireland, 15 career submissions with the Olives pick in yellow. And of course, Maikinho, former champion of this division, in the black with Dariush tonight. Of course, he was not happy with his performance against the now champion Smithy. Prince, we know that. He said he didn't feel like he really followed through his game plan as he should. Maybe got a little bit caught up in the moment. Is that going to be something that he's got to be wary of tonight? Maybe getting a bit too flustered when something doesn't go his way?
Yeah, I think with Mike, good shot there. I think with Mike, he's very much one of those guys that a lot of times his opponent doesn't win, he loses. Right? Because he overthinks things. And everything else. And having talked to him, really, really nice kid. He's very, very sound. Kind of, older beyond his years. This kind of thing. But with him, though, again, it's all mental. It's all mental with him. We know that he's good. We know that he can win. We know that he can compete at a high level in the league. And he go up against Driscoll, who is a BJJ guy, and beat him, and just Again, we all know he's a wrestler. He's an American wrestler. This is what he does. He did this shit in real life. He enjoys wrestling. He likes to get dirty and gritty and to stay tight on the ground. Can he do it to win?
Absolutely.
That's the big question I would have to ask.
And of course, so far, Driscoll not afraid to tangle up with him. Of course, knows what Mike is good at, knows what Mike isn't good at after that meeting back in February. But Driscoll has said, I've improved also. I've seen Mike be champion. I think I can beat him now. And of course, if he does beat him, it will be a big, big statement to potentially line himself up against the likes of Smithy. Driscoll, of course, confident upon himself, upon his recent form as well. Recently asking, I think 2 weeks ago, if the move to featherweight would be applicable. Tonight, it's not only a message to the division, not only to the champion, but maybe to myself about where he values his position to be in the league. Of course, Driscoll loves those submissions. He has pride in the fact that he's had 15 career submissions, the most of any man in the league. And like I said, it's going to be something that tonight he's going to look to lock in, because Oliveira has so many hidden, sneaky, tricky subs, doesn't he, Prince? And Mike's going to need to be careful everywhere, especially when that stamina gets low.
Yeah, no, Charles Oliveira is dangerous when he's on the ground. Whether he's on his back, whether he's on top, half guard, side control, backside, you name it. He probably has a submission at certain spots on the ground, certain positions on the ground, I should say. That's the thing that Mike has to watch out for. Driscoll is no slouch. Right? Once you get to 155 VFL, I'm speaking from experience here. Every fight, it's not easy, because now you're not fighting people that are strictly boxers, strictly kickboxers, strictly whatever. You're fighting guys that are very, very well rounded, and these guys have been, they've wrestled a lot that round, but I think they've been showing it. I think for that round, I'm gonna give it back to you here in a little bit. I think for that round it was Driscoll 10-9, and not by much. I think Driscoll took that round 10-9.
I'd agree, and I think that summarizes exactly what you said. It was the division, just like this fight, just like the first round, is incredibly well-rounded, and these two are showing that they very much are at the very, very summit of this division. Of course, we said about Mike making that move to featherweight, won the championship belt. Not really too much else he can really do in this division apart from win it again before the move up. Driscoll chasing that move up to featherweight. It's just a badge of honor that these guys want to have, to continuously see themselves improve. Just like we said with Dello earlier on, guys that want to make that jump from lightweight to featherweight, from featherweight to bantamweight, these guys want to continue to improve. And tonight, though, only one of them will get the victory. Only one of them is going to kind of be on the doorstep of that championship gold again. Posture up there. Running down the strikes. Great reversal from Driscoll. Fantastic. I think with Mike here so far, Prince, are you maybe concerned a little bit by how little control he's managing to get on the floor? He's having spells, little sprinkles of control on top, isn't he? But nothing too substantial or prolonged.
He is sacrificing his control in favor of causing damage with ground and pound. That's what it looks like to me. Anytime he starts his ground and pound, and Driscoll and Charles Oliveira ends up doing some type of reversal, some type of transition, something. So I think overall with Mike Inu, he needs to go back to his roots a little bit. Maybe wait for a transition, deny, and go for a sub, or potentially like some ground and pound and kind of just be be gritty, be gross in that kind of aspect. Because right now, because again, Driscoll, I've seen his fights. I've he's fought against some killers, and the guy's good on the ground. He's no slouch. And picking Charles Oliveira's good on the feet as well, because he's pretty quick on his strikes. As
Gringo
Mike
51
gets rubber
box, Gringo 51 box.
No, I think thank you very much for resubbing as well, fellas. Thank you very much. Of course, sub for free! Exclamation point Prime. Link your Amazon to your Twitch account. Don't miss a second of the fights. No one wants to be ad horde, do they? So get into it. But no, I think you're right. I think the thing that I'm impressed with so far is just Driscoll not having any fear, Prince. Last fight in February, you almost sensed that there was a little bit of fear from Driscoll to kind of wrestle for too long with Mike. He would kind of wrestle, he would disengage. He would wrestle, he would disengage. Tonight, he's happy to keep it down here for the whole 15 minutes. And this is the kind of fight where you expect this. Again, these guys could meet 10 times in a row. They'd probably go to decision 9 times out of 10. Like, that's how much they both want to kind of have the dominant edge on each other. Round 2 in the books, Prince. Who do you give that one to?
As much as it's gonna hurt me, I'm gonna give it a Driscoll.
Mm-hmm.
I think Driscoll won that round 2. I think it's 2018. I think right now, Mike needs to finish. If Mike does not finish, he is going to lose. If I am in his corner right now, I am telling him, you need to come out with your hair on fire to win this fight.
You can see now he's just kind of stepping forward, Dariush, but Driscoll with a lot of length there with the Olives pick, but he's just going to need to be wary of those strikes flying in, because you can see Driscoll is hunting.
Ooh!
Driscoll is... Oh! The head kick! Mikeinho working the body now. Head kick there, blocked up head kick there again, and that's big. Because if you've got this fight on your scorecard 1-1, then Mikeinho right now will probably be winning. But again, as Prince says, Prince expecting a 2018 after 2. So therefore, Mike's going to need to finish this fight here. A takedown and a land. Now Driscoll back into the driving seat here in dominant position. Again, the big question mark, Prince, is that round 1. A lot of people had that round 1 either way. So it's one of those where you just do not know. I'd agree with you. I think round 2 is definitely a Driscoll round. Like, I think right now round 3 is definitely so far a Mike round. This one could come down to who won that very first round. Very, very neck and neck matchup here. And like I said, Mike wins this fight here tonight, Prince. It just spices up the lightweight division once more, doesn't it? You'd probably say that the big winner, if this fight goes Mikeinho's way, is I'm Mike, who we saw earlier on. Driscoll, of course, knows he needs to win to be next for Smithy. 2 minutes left of round number 3. Trying to fake there. Mike not able to get his denies going.
Yeah, if I'm Mikeinho, you need to get on your feet quickly. Need to get on your feet quickly, because you showed that you are not dominant, but you are better than Driscoll on the feet just from this last round. You need
I have to ask Prince to interject quickly. Do you think, from what you've seen so far, he would have been better off sticking with the Makhachev pick that won him the gold, or do you think that he's performed to the same level with Dariush?
That's a good question. I would say I mean, if it ain't broke, right? So maybe would have been better if he would have picked Islam Makhachev, or if it's main card, it's lightweight, Habib even, something along those lines. But I mean, I think he felt good with Dariush, and it's fine. As you can tell, I mean, Driscoll, Charles Oliveira, he did well. I think that though Driscoll kind of slowed it down and kind of took control after the stun, I think Mike won that 3rd round.
Well, Driscoll's confident. Driscoll must have felt like he agrees with you, and he's won both those opening 2 rounds, because he kept that grounded and he just wanted to grind the clock down after that stun. So Driscoll must be confident he's won that fight 2-1. The judges could have that round 1 either way, Prince. I think Mike may have stolen that one 2-1, but it could be 2-1 either way.
Look, if Mike, if we see the judges' hands lift up,
Hang on, we're going to listen here. Shush, shush, shush.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by
split decision. Charles Oliveira, yeah. Split decision. You can't really complain with it. 2 judges give it 29-28. 1 judge gives it to Mikeinho. Driscoll's hype train, Prince, continues, and he will be next for FF Smithy. It is set. It is sealed. 2 judges compared to 1 give it to Driscoll. 28 out of 73 6 strikes for Oliveira. 20 for Dariush. Again, these two now have met twice. They've gone to decision twice, and it has been 2 close fights both times. Nothing to really complain about that.
No, I just to put a bow on the thoughts on this fight, I just think it's I don't think Mike can he can't be too upset. He can't be too upset. I think he fought well. He fought okay. It was tight, as you can tell. Split decision. That means that obviously it was a tight fight. But if you're Mike Gingu, I mean, you know what you need to do, right? You need to try to take down defense, all that kind of try to keep it on the feet whenever you think that you're winning on the feet. But overall, I mean, yeah, we're gonna get back in the lab. We're gonna work, and it was a good fight. Maybe the Dariush pick wasn't great, but we do move.
Yeah, and for Driscoll, like I said, 3 wins on the bounce. Now, no submission win tonight, but he'll be polished up because he knows now that it's going to be Scotland versus Ireland next for him. The belt could well be coming back to his gym, Combat Jiu-Jitsu. For now, though, fellas, it's the final non-title fight of the evening, and do not blink when we say it, because this is potential Hall of Fame level. Ginger Ninja against Tomaselli. Ginger Ninja back. Of course, he's a hard-working kid doing his GCSEs in a minute. We wish him all the best with kind of getting his best grades possible there. 11-6 tonight. He comes into this one with 4 wins in his last 5, 3 of which included gold. Had that loss where he lost the belt and then won his return fight. An 11-6 record. His opponent, the man just beneath him, number 5 in the division, 10-13. Tomaselli, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of one of the most disgusting knockouts we have ever seen last week. If he wins tonight, it's another name off the list for Tomaselli, and he will be itching for a title fight. Tomaselli has rarely ever collected 3 wins in a row in this bantamweight flyweight division. He knows tonight, with a win over a former champion, it could well spell a pathway towards potential contendership. Will it be just that? Number 4 takes on number 5, Ginger Ninja taking on Tomaselli, and this one is on its way right here, right now. The final non-title fight of the evening. Let's go, let's go. Oh, this is a good one. Dude, I love it. Please, God, let this be it. Ray Borg versus John Lineker. Mate, I love this. This is great.
This is awesome.
I love it, dude. I see people were like, oh, like some people will be so upset. Be like, oh, it's just disrespectful. They're not trying. Dude, I fucking love seeing people like John Lineker and Ray Borg. I love it. If we could have everyone use obscure fighters, this would be the most fun watch along for a stream card ever. Dude, I'm invested even more now. We're going to see maybe John Lineker or Ray Borg get a Hall of Fame poster. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the man with the bullet almost in the black and silver to the left-hand side of your screen that's just been taken down, that there is Ginger Ninja. Of course, for Tomaselli, the man currently on top with the wrestling Ray Borg, that is Tomaselli. And again, it's interesting because Tomaselli, not really a wrestler, again, immediately disengages. Tomaselli's been known for his fast, aggressive starts, Prince, known for Hall of Fame level knockouts, known for his Hall of Fame level pace. His stamina, his cardio is gone by the end of round 2. He's one of those fighters that people say, if you can keep Tomaselli grounded and keep Tomaselli kind of out of gas, then by round 3 you're fighting a corpse. And again, it's one of those where you just think he's gonna throw everything at this one. And of course, even though it's on 5 fights, fellas, it will be only a 3-round fight. Don't worry too much on that. If we go beyond 3 rounds, they will knock each other out for a decision victory. But again, we've seen Tomaselli do this before. We expected it against, I think, Mark the Shark. We expected it to be an all-out blitz, and Tomaselli ended up picking a wrestler and wrestled Mark the Shark to get a victory. It was almost villain-esque, and he's not opposed to doing it tonight. He takes on Ginger Ninja. He's had a couple of takedowns successful, and it's all about establishing dominance. Little pulls there, back and forth from both of them. Pull uppercuts, just whiffing. Prince, so far, a lot to take in from both of these, but who are you liking more so far?
Ginger, of course, with the John Lineker pick. I mean, John Lineker, a lot of power, and you're seeing it there. You can't count out Tomaselli, man. Like, he pulls shit out of his, you know what I mean? He finds a way. So, I think you're right. Like if Tomaselli, if he really burns through his gas tank, yeah. Oh my mother
Ginger
of
Ninja has literally taken the absolute arsenal to Tomaselli, and now raining down with those elbows. Ray Borg here in some trouble. Ginger Ninja, of course, a master on the ground as well. Had some incredible fights when he had the gold, but now flipped over and rotated through for Tomaselli. And again, Tomaselli has often been very honest about his ability. He said, listen, the way that I fight, it can get wins in this division, but I don't think it can become a champion's play style. And he's maybe adapting a little bit, because we've never seen him mix in that wrestling with that fast, aggressive kickboxing style, Prince. Maybe it's needed in order for him to be a contender, because like I said, he wins this tonight, then it's difficult to argue that he'd be one of the next in line, either him or Jakey, surely.
What a transition. No, for sure. I think, I mean, right, so real quick, round one, I'm going to go Ginger 10-9.
Mm-hmm.
Go
Ginger that knock you had to.
No, that's de facto, you know, 10-9. But again, like, this is why I honestly think that Tomaselli. Oh god damn!
Tomaselli, the head kick coming in from Ginger Ninja here, blocking up. Tomaselli on the back foot here. Ginger Ninja accelerating forward again, just kind of waiting for the entry point. That uppercut is there though for Tomaselli. Slip straight overhand. It's that big straight down the middle though. Ooh! Ow!
Oh my god! Oh, this is awesome.
Trying to pick him up and wrestle him to the floor, and I can see Tomaselli shoot the takedown, and that's maybe a little bit of a desperation takedown there, Prince. That's a momentum killer, as we like to call it.
That's in football, that's a pass back to the keeper.
Yeah.
So let's reassess here. Relax, figure this out. I think, excellent denies there from Ginger. I mean, he is.
Oh, dude, this could be it. He's shredding it inside control. And the head health. Oh, he couldn't get that last deny. If that deny came in, Prince, that could have been it. Tomaselli is in deep trouble, though. Trying to go for the bottom side Kimura. That one is denied.
Yeah, I think if I'm Ginger, you're just hanging out. Like, just sit on him.
Yep,
sit on him here.
Or bottom side Kimura. It's a denial off. That's what it is. Ginger here happy to just let the stamina recharge and then go again. Transitions back over into side control. We've done all that damage so far in this fight. The head health for Tomaselli now with Ray Borg starting to lightly flash. And now gets back to the feet. He wants that clean knockout. Tells him, come on, get up. But Tomaselli is a lethal danger on the feet. Like you said, you'd never count him out even when he's on the back foot. But Ginger Ninja, that takedown there is just literally stalking his prey. Tomaselli slithering out of the side there. Good little... Oh!
See, this is what I'm saying, man. Jeez.
Oh, my word. It's back and forth.
This is awesome. This is what I'm saying. You can't... Like, it's all it takes.
Tomaselli just like a marksman, Prince, lining it up. Ready to take that kill shot, but he's been downed again. And he knows that block is starting to crack. Does Ginger Ninja. Takedown. Denied.
Well done there from Ginger. Well done.
Big knee there. Nothing out the clinch. Sways out the way. There's Tomaselli.
Look at Borg's face.
Oi, big uppercut. Ginger Ninja's block also. By no means fresh, but it's a big straight down the middle again. And Ginger Ninja trying to go for that front kick. There's that takedown, round 2 in the books, Prince. And Tomaselli needs a Hail Mary with that head health, doesn't he?
Yeah, he needs a Hail Mary, but it's not great because now his stamina isn't that high. You know, you said it, where he burns his stamina through the first 2 rounds. Now he's going to need stamina. He's going to need timing. He's going to need a lot. That's all I'm saying. He's going to need a lot. Oh my God, if he does this, I'm going to throw up.
Nah, it's not going to be an arm triangle. I don't think so.
No, it can't be, bro. Ginger.
Nah, it's not going to be. He's going to get out of it. Of course, the submission offense of Tomaselli never really been seen. Again, more of that knockout artistry that we've seen from him. And it will not be seen again tonight. Ginger Ninja surviving the arm triangle in this third and final round. Again, it's another fight where you just look at and you say these two have complemented each other massively with the Ray Borg pick, with the John Lineker pick. It's been a fun one. It's been an entertaining one.
This is what we like to see, though, right? Like,
absolutely.
There's only listen. If you're watching, if anyone's that's watching, there's only so much Kevin Holland, Piotr Jan, and Sergey Pavlovich I can fucking take. Okay, honest to God.
Bottom side Kimura, and he's tracking him well, and it's a weak submission, Prince. It is. You're going to need to be absolutely on point, laser focused if you want to ever land one of these in. Oh, the chain there, but again, it's just too little too late. I think he's going to get out of there quite easily. Hops through and maintains now that dominant position once more. Elbows coming in from side control again. That's been home base all night tonight for Ginger.
Jesus. Lineker's, look at Lineker's head health compared to Borg.
Yeah, it's been a blitz. Ginger Ninja now looking to maybe go for that final kill shot. Tomaselli, his block. Tomaselli needs something big. Oh, but it's a jab there, clinching, and now going for the takedown again. Wanting more damage there, goes for the slip straight, does Tomaselli. Oh!
Oh my God! No, 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 that did not happen. No, I refuse. No, hell no, no, no. I want to talk about.
I can't, man, with this guy. I can't.
This is why I said you cannot keep this guy. Like, it's like, I don't know how else to describe it, bro. It's like Liverpool at home, midweek, Champions League. They're down, but you know they're gonna come back, right? It's just like you just know it, dude. Tomaselli has this mystique. He has this mystique with him. I don't know what it is, but sweating. I just. Oh my. Gringo, what do you want to talk about?
I think that's not only knockout of the night, I think it's also fight of the night. If we did knockout Hall of Fame, it would be a knockout Hall of Famer. It's another highlight reel knockout. That's going to be a very, very difficult contender to beat for comeback of the year at the end of the year when we do the 2023 awards. That is nuts, man. Yeah, Prince, do you have any disagreement with fight of the night and knockout of the night?
KO of the night, and Divinity and Aaron, well done, love you, mean it, but I'm taking the fight of the night as well off of you. So Hasbulla, you did lose your KO of the night, held it for a long time. Right now, that's KO of the night, fight of the night for Tomaselli. He is Mr. Bonus, the Italian stallion. Oh my mother of fuck, he hit. Oh my God, like John Lineker. I don't know what's going on, man. I
don't know. Every time this guy fights, you get a highlight reel. This guy is the human highlight reel. Justin Gaethje goes to bed at night and watches Tomaselli compilations. Bank on it. Holy fuck, man. The biggest showman entertainer the UFC 4 community has ever seen, but good luck to all of you if you got to follow that, man, because how the fuck you have to beat that is near impossible. But listen, we now go over to our title fights this evening, and some big ones to come. Title fights.
So real quick, while you type that out, Gringo, in the chat, Ginger said fair play with 6, count 'em 6, laughing, crying emojis. I think that's all you can say after that, right? Like, that's just, What, like, you can't get mad at that. You're just like, oh well, fuck.
Yeah.
That's, But I mean, he fought excellently with John Lineker. The
Oh,
blueprint
dude,
was
he
there with John
was.
Lineker.
Yeah.
Used the hands, everything else. He was dominating. I mean, it was like a fucking 10-8 round, second round, and then Tomaselli's like, Italian hand meme. Do you know who I am? Right, and then he just like both hands, just like, what's going on here? And well deserved. I mean, holy fuck. What's going on
Unbelievable,
anymore.
man. You just, like I said, you just can never ever count the Italian top team head honcho out, man. You just can't. And that is another reason why he's one of the most scary people ever. A sliver of head health, Prince, and he can still come back and pull it out from the fire. Leon Edwards-esque, and like I said, Justin Gaethje goes to bed at night and watches Thomas Sully compilations to inspire him. I'm convinced of it. But listen, we're going to go over to our first title fight of the evening, fellas. It's Arsenal against Marksman J. It's Arsenal, a student of Jack 17. He's learnt the art of cheesing, is now champion, and he's looking to make it 2 title defenses in a row. He wants a legacy. He wants to beat Marksman. He wants to probably beat as well Alex Evio, and then he wants to go for double champion status. It's all lined up for him. He knows exactly what the roadmap is. He's a 12-16 Muay Thai fighter, a 4-fight win streak, 4 wins in his last 5, of course. His opponent tonight, the number 7 ranked man, Marksman J, fighting out of America. 2 fights in a row that he's won, 3 wins in his last 5. The last win, of course, a contendership win using none other than Dan 7. So tonight, will America gain another champion? Will Marksman J be the next in line to hold UFC gold, or will It's Arsenal manage to get another body on his resume? It's Arsenal, who I expect to be using John Jones against Marksman J, but who will Marksman J tonight be bringing to the song and dance, Prince?
Yeah, hi. So I know who he's gonna pick.
There's
He
no
already
way it's
told me
Dan
who he's
7.
gonna
There's
pick.
no way.
He's absolutely gonna be the absolute from Coldwater, Michigan, Dan Severn. He doesn't care. Listen, if you're It's Arsenal,
Wow.
It's Arsenal. Are you watching this going, oh, I might be.
Is that maybe the ploy to confuse the champion? Make him go, what the fuck is this? What is the ploy here? What is the game plan with the pick?
Maybe if they're standing across the octagon when Dan Mergliotta points at him, he thinks that John Jones will look at that 1970s stash he has and just like, just collapse. I don't know, but here we go.
Well,
Let's
listen,
see.
it would be the first ever Dan 7 champion. Of course, he's got to be careful of the spinning elbows, the elbows in general. We saw an attempted glove touch. Of course, you never want to attempt too much of a glove touch with someone like It's Arsenal with his recent play style. But now Marksman here immediately initiate the takedown, which is what he wants to do with Dan 7 here, Prince. And he wants to keep it here. He wants to wrestle and grind It's Arsenal into the mat. But the question is, what will It's Arsenal do here? The last couple of title defenses, Prince, he's fought kickboxers. He's fought people that have not effectively wrestled each single time. Tonight, he's going to have to try and out-wrestle the American. But Marksman J, at the same point in time, Prince, has had situations, has had fights, including big contendership fights, where he's felt the pressure. No one will ever remember that situation where he put in 4 side control Kimuras in a row and missed the chain all 4 times. He can turn into a bag of shaking nerves, but tonight he's going to need to try and contain that if he wants to be champion.
I mean, I think if you're picking Dan Severn, you're not going to come out and do a boxing masterclass. I mean, if you do, you're the greatest human being alive. But he knows what he needs to do, right? Like, this is Arsenal. He's a Muay Thai guy. He likes to use the elbows. He likes to use the knees. That's what he does. That's fine. But with Marksman's always been, he practiced Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. In real life, he enjoys the ground game. I worked with him, for a bit. He wants to keep it on the floor. I mean, you're not picking Dan Severn to do a Muay Thai fight against John Jones. You're doing it to kind of keep him down and grind him. But again, and I say this to a lot of the American guys that wrestle or anything else, like, if you are going to wrestle aggressively, offensive wrestling, it's not just taking them down.
It's keeping
sometimes that's easy. It's keeping them there. That's what's tough. You want to demoralize someone when you're down there. Make them think that there's nothing else to live for in life while you're holding them down, much like what Crucifix did earlier today.
Yeah, true. So the takedown there. Again, he was whiffing with a couple of takedowns in the middle of the round there, but finally getting that one. And now he's got to get those denials on point, doesn't he? Of course, if he does, he's all the way there. Because right now, he's wrestling, and it's Arsenal, the champion, just getting right back up to the feet. Not feeling any sort of pressure yet from Dan Severn. Like I said, the thing that Marksman... Oh! I was going to say, the thing that Marksman will be happy with is he's not taking too much damage at all this round, but a big body rock at the end of round 1 will set the tone for what could be on its way in round number 2. It's Arsenal taking some big hammer fists here. That's round 1
so I'm
in the
gonna go
books.
ahead. Even though Marksman is a Deitch disciple, I'm going to give Arsenal that 10-9. I think he did more. He was more active. He was just, you know, I think overall it's easy. It's an Arsenal round.
100%. I'm going to agree with you. And like I said, the big concern so far for Marksman is just being able to get his... It's like, oh, it's the elbows. Oh, God. And then there's that spear takedown. This is what he does, though. He's gotten the takedowns each time, Prince, but he needs to keep his man locked up here. He needs to throw away that key and keep him absolutely stuck here. If he does, and we could see a Dan Severn champion tonight, go over into north-south. Never see this, now into sprawl. Trying to go for that anaconda, but in the end, letting that one slip. So far, Arsenal starting round 2 with a bang. Jumping knee is there, blocked up well, and another takedown lands. Champion struggling with takedown defense, but Marksman struggling with any sort of transition deny here so far.
I'm furious right now watching this. Honest to God.
Is it just because of the? Do you think like the nerves have got to Marksman a little bit? What do you think?
I mean, bro, you pick Dan Severn, you can't deny a transition.
He was doing it. He was. Oh, there's one. He said he was doing it. We saw it when he had that fight against Joey Oliver. He was denying left and right. Sometimes when that light hits and you're fighting for the belt, you got 100 people watching you, bro. Your takedowns kind of whiff. Your transitions kind of go a little bit haywire. It's what people said. People like Competitor have said it best. Fighting live and implementing your style while fighting live in front of people is very difficult to do. People underestimate the pressure that exists there. Half of it is your skill and talent, half of it is being able to handle it in front of a crowd of people. There's that takedown again. The takedown is repeatedly there. It's working. It's just a case of can Marksman manage to sit on him. I think, for me, watching how he's going here so far, Prince, maybe even a Brock Lesnar would have been a good pick here. So last saw a Brock Lesnar champion with Bruce Lee.
I mean, he had told me before it was between Dan Severn or Stipe Miocic, and I told him, I was like, pick Severn. I said, but understand that.
Spinning elbow from Jones, and it's knocked him.
Oh boy!
It's Arsenal. He's feeling another potential belt coming back home.
He needs to get the takedowns, right? Not just the takedowns, but he needs to hold them there.
Spinning elbow could have been dangerous there. Now going over into top mounts.
This is what we need here. Gotta watch him.
Yep, can't keep him there. And gets that deny. There it is.
It's Arsenal stamina. Let's go, son.
His stamina was there, Prince. He could have gone for the submission there. Look at that stamina, just blinking.
Oh.
And now, the Dan Severn pick finally, with 9 seconds left of round number 2, activating. That's the first bit of positive news we've seen out of Marksman with the Dan Severn pick. But is it too little too late? The knockdown and the 2 stuns, Prince. You've got to give 2 rounds to zip to It's Arsenal.
Oh, no. 1,000,000%. Arsenal 2-0. If I'm Marksman right now, it's got the taste of the denies. You need to keep doing it. You cannot fight John Jones on the feet when you're Dan Severn. You cannot.
Oh. He's got to watch out for those spinning elbows as well. That is what Arsenal keeps catching him with. Big knee to the midsection there. Inside the clinch. Blocks up that knee. Another takedown, another big deny. Said it's Arsenal has fine-tuned some of his denies. Of course, we were a bit concerned with the limited amount that we saw in round 1, but as the round's gone on, and as the fight's gone on, said his takedown defense is starting to wake up as well. And that's what it all came down to. It came down to whether or not we saw takedown defense arrive first or transitions arrive first. Goes over now into side control, goes now into sprawl. Shifting out to the right, doesn't get the deny. And of course, for It's Arsenal, it's a hell of a development and improvement. It's Arsenal when he first picked up UFC about 4 months ago. Couldn't throw a 1-2 to save his life. And now look at him, champion of the division. Of course, if you are new to the league, get involved. Everyone's welcome. The heavyweights you see here tonight, heavyweight and light heavyweight, the divisions that are for amateurs, guys that only just recently installed the game, have only just started playing UFC at a somewhat competitive level, that want to be involved. The lighter the division, the more high quality the player. So heavyweights and light heavyweights for amateurs and beginners. Oh, big knee there. Ah, nearly could have been a damaging blow. And now it's the double elbows from John Jones. Knee to the stomach. And there's a big knee to the body. And he's taunting in Marksman's face. The American there taking big damage from It's Arsenal. Big knees again. The clinch work. Magnificent from It's Arsenal. Dives for the legs again. That one there is denied. Marksman looking lost out there now. Just shooting for takedowns. Spinning elbow. And that body is being ripped to pieces. Diving for the legs. It's a big jumping knee. Oh! I tell you, Prince, It's Arsenal is starting to feel confident. He's styling and profiling on the Dan Severn pick here. A minute 4 left in this round.
Stack him up, stack him up. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, listen.
Big knee. Oh, spinning back elbow. Big knee again, and the elbow. Arsenal backing away. Goes for the overhand, he knocks him down. It's Arsenal refusing to finish off his kill. Marksman has got to find something inside of him here to even make it to the end of the round. The takedown defense is now all the way there. And we are going to see round number 4, Prince. The champion 3 up. What a dominant round there for the champ.
I think it's I think right now you got to go for broke if you're Marksman. I mean, the
great glove touch into a takedown. But he's got to keep him there, Prince. If he can't keep him here, it's all over. The stamina, he's not going to be able to compete, let alone shoot a takedown. Trying to transition, and he gets the reversal.
Go.
It is all or nothing for the American. Climbs over. Denies him there. Arm triangle is denied. Tries to flip him. Gets it into backside. And kicks him off. There's another takedown. Swings the leg. Gets the takedown. Goes over into side control. Now into sprawl. Stands up. Cannot get the deny there. And flip. Jesus Christ.
There we go.
But John Jones right back to the feet. It's Arsenal. Starting to have his stamina go down slowly. But Marksman is fighting on fumes here. Needs a string of denies as the fight continues to pass him by. It's Arsenal back into the center of the octagon, tries to go for the super kick. Big knee from inside the clinch. Jones there whiffing. Marksman can't even walk at this stage. He is that gassed. It is takedown attempt after takedown attempt. And you got to think It's Arsenal is probably just lining up for some sort of kill shot here. He's probably looking at knockout of the night, Prince. That's the way he's fighting right now. Big knee to the body and another one. Knocks him. This is how much confidence that the champion has. Oh my good God. The head health in tatters. The body health in tatters. And it's a spinning back elbow in round number 4. The champion has a name and it's Wednesday. The Swede manages to retain once again. And Alex Evio will now be the next man in line. And if Alex Evio can't do it, then maybe the light heavyweight champion of the world will have to do it. It's Arsenal. Through his mentor, his teacher, Jack 17, has found his way in a heavyweight division where at one point, Prince, he went 7 fights without a win. The champion gets it done again. For Marksman, it'll be a disappointing fight to review. His denials tonight just not there, Prince.
No, I mean, listen, if you're gonna wrestle, you do need to take the denies. If you can deny when you're on the ground, and you know you can start to dominate. You would have thought that with Dan Severn he would have done that, but you know, I'm gonna work with him. Me and him are gonna we're gonna work on different things and see if you know, maybe work on his boxing a little bit more, maybe his kickboxing, maybe his denies. But
I think a large portion of it was nerves as well. That's the way that he competed against Joey Oliver to that. I think it was just the nerves of being on stream. I think he just melted. I think that's just something that's only going to get better for him when he fights more and more live. So again, we feel for him because we know him, but at the end of the night, Arsenal still the champ, still dominant with that Jones pick. And he opens the door and says to people, who here in this division can stop me? He's got so much confidence now. He's taunting in fights. He has never had that level of confidence before. And that's when a champion is most dangerous. He does not believe anybody is able to touch him in that heavyweight division. And so far, he's right. But we go over to our next one, Prince. It's the light heavyweight strap now on the line. XPG Elite 5-2 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist on a 3-fight win streak. Won the belt last week against Kevin G18. Tonight, taking on one of the most lethal knockout artists in light heavyweight history. C-Dub is in this division 5-4. 4 of his wins have come in the last 5 fights. Only 1 loss in his last 5. Tonight, the number 3 in the light heavyweight division has the monumental task of taking the belt away from XPG's camp owner, camp leader. Elite saw Chopper on Tuesday fail to win the belt. He does not want all the gold to disappear from XPG in the space of 1 week. It is the champion, XPG Elite 5-2 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist against the number 3 ranked light heavyweight in the world, the 5-4 boxer, C-Dub. Who gets this one done? Will C-Dub realize his dream and collect his first ever piece of VFL gold? Prince, there's the link. We're up and we're ready.
Thank you.
There we go, there we go. Oh. Well, listen, I think with this one, this is another one where we talk about fighters, Prince, in previous days, previous months, even the previous year, have spells where they get nervous because of the camera. XPG Elite is absolutely in that bracket, let me tell you. He's someone that in his first ever title fight had the armbar locked in, was no joke 4 real life seconds away, I counted, from being the champion. Let the armbar go for no reason, said afterwards it was because of nerves on stream. If tonight he gets nervous against C-Dub, C-Dub can take his head off. And with Wanderlei Silva, Prince, if that is going to be the pick, then Jesus Christ, the memes are going to be tremendous. Could we maybe see tonight, Prince, the 1L? What do you think?
I mean, we've seen John Lineker, seen Ray Borg, seen Dan Severn. If Wanderlei Silva is going to be the pick,
God, I hope he wins.
I'm not going to say what I want to say because I have an 8-year-old that's right next to me. But just know that I will be very, very happy if Wanderlei. Oh no, he changed it.
No, boo! The crowd goes mild. Boo!
No!
Boo.
One now!
Boo!
One now! One now! One now!
Boo! The crowd absolutely devastated, man. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Thank you as well for the follows earlier on, Zeniski. And of course, Marksman as well for Reese. No, not Marksman. I apologize, I'm bad. I thought that was Marksman, but it's not, for the sub earlier on. As well as Hugo, thank you for the follow.
That's a Schmurda.
Schmurda, thank you, Schmurda. Appreciate you. Now, There you go. John Jones and Yuri, whenever you guys are ready, we're set. Ready up. Confirm your picks, and we're away, man.
It fucking happened.
Here we go then.
Yeah,
Yuri the pick for C-Dub. Anthony Rumble Johnson for XPG Elite. This is the man that he won the belt with, Prince. So like you said earlier, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And I thought maybe when he saw that, he would have went back to Wanderlei because the 4-star confidence. It's going to be Rumble Johnson against Yuri Prohashka, but he doesn't use Rumble Johnson in a conventional way, Prince. He won the belt through a round 1 armbar, Rumble Johnson. He will wrestle with Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's a bold move. It's a pretty bold move. Hey, if it works for you, I mean, that's fine. But I mean, if you're picking Rumble Johnson, you're picking to literally punch people's faces through the back of their skulls. That's why you're picking him. And it's similar to like the Yuri Prohashka pick, but Yuri Prohashka, I would argue, more of a kickboxer. Use the leg kicks, use those front kicks. He just ended up using here a little while ago. Now, honestly, I've seen C-Dub fight before. Pretty good fighter. Needs to be careful with that block though, because Anthony Johnson, if he lands that hook once, it's flash. It's dangerous.
I'm interested to see what C-Dub makes of Yuri Prohashka, because Yuri Prohashka in the black shorts for C-Dub is a fighter that people have a very love-hate relationship towards. Some people love him because of his power. We saw people win the light heavyweight belt with him over at 1, but there's others that use Yuri Prohashka and just say he feels unusable, feels too bulky, too clunky, too slow, almost like a super heavyweight, Prince. So Rumble Johnson, as we know, more nimble, more kind of agile, has that power. So it's very intriguing to see what kind of striker prevails here, because both of these made their name through high-level knockouts. The only thing that XPG Elite has done is add submissions to his game, and I think he will look to execute those if he starts to feel a little bit hot under the collar from the boxing from C-Dub, because we know C-Dub is a man that just puts people to sleep. That's what he's done in this light heavyweight division.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And if you're picking again, both of these guys, they don't want to wrestle, they don't want to do jiu-jitsu. I mean, you can if needs be, right? But you're picking Anthony Johnson, you're picking Yuri Prohashka. It's because you want you just want blood. Oh my God!
C-Dub clips him with a devastating combo, and the Czech Republic native Yuri Prohashka through the Scotsman, I think it is. C-Dub, I think C-Dub's from Scotland. I'll have to check if he wins for the graphic. Nearly puts the champion in an early grave. With 1:12 left, Prince, that's a big moment in round number 1. That's probably so far, unless something happens, going to secure the round for the challenger.
I would say so. I mean, I think Elite's been fighting okay. Like, it's been a very even fight. Fighters haven't done anything bad. But yeah, you hit him with the 2-piece combo, off the dollar menu. Put a drink in there as well, and C-Dub, if he sees out the round, it's gonna be 10-9.
Good ground and pound. Good ground and pound. Yeah.
C-Dub. Yeah, this is gonna be dangerous here for if you're
Prince,
Elite.
before the round ends, look at that head health on XPG Elite. He is eating some serious bombs here, and that head health is reflecting it. Hell of a round from the challenger.
Yeah, that is a C-Dub 10-9er. If I ever seen it myself. Look, I mean, if you're Elite, okay, now you know that C-Dub, nice combo there. Hit him with the, and then almost went to bed. Now, if you're Elite, listen, it's.
It's already started, and he's already kicked him back against the cage here. Double elbows from C-Dub. And there's that takedown from the champion saving himself there with an emergency takedown. And we're at the point now, Prince, where you probably got to look at it and say he's going to have to keep him down on the floor and work damage here, because he is not winning the exchanges on the feet, the champ.
Yeah, I think this is IQ from the champ, though. Right? Like, taking down when he needs to. Understanding that the tempo needs to be slowed, that C-Dub doesn't look too comfortable here, especially in clinch or grappling situations. At the moment, I mean, he's Elite, putting his weight on him, landing some strikes here, being active, grabbing the back of the head. driving the knee
It's
into
good.
his nose.
The knees to the body, very, very good. And you can see now C-Dub is struggling here. C-Dub needs to get out of here quickly because he's taking a lot of damage here. XPG Elite is locking him up with this clinch work. Head kick there through the block, not able. Now C-Dub showing some wear and tear. Oh, but it's a beautiful hook. Yuri Prohashka looking to claim the belt. C-Dub nearly bringing it home here. 1-2 still. He said when he won last week in that contendership fight, he said, I want the champion right now. I can beat this guy. And he is tearing him to pieces on the feet. We don't say it lightly that he's the best striker in that light heavyweight division. He certainly is. And now in top mount here.
This is the. Oh, I was gonna say. Does he get it? No, he flipped him. Well done from
side control gained from C-Dub. C-Dub probably gonna want to disengage here and get right back up.
I was just gonna say yes. If you're C-Dub, get up.
Ooh.
Winning on the feet.
Lifts it. Gets out of that one.
There we go.
C-Dub is going to need to be wary of that takedown. And XPG Elite is going to need to be wary of those straights, but also that uppercut. That is looking like it's coming up at some pace. Good! Slick though. Minute and 10 left on the accelerated clock. And again, both of these men looking for an entry point. The block somewhat jeopardized for XPG Elite. The head health certainly jeopardized. And there's that takedown. And that takedown, Prince, is just absolutely landing 95% of the time. He's getting a lot of success here with that.
Yeah, I mean, you'd say like the takeout defense should be a bit better from C-Dub, but overall, I mean, these guys are striking really well for 205ers for sure. Like these guys look crisp. They look like their combos are setting things up. C-Dub's been setting up behind an educated jab. I think this has been a hell of a fight. So
it has, but I would still say for me 2 rounds to 0 for the challenger, Prince.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. I think it's 10-9, 10-9 in these 2 rounds. Yeah, I still think it's I was looking at the significant strikes.
Yeah, but the stuns. It's 2 stuns. I think that surely has got to outweigh it.
Should.
Here we go. Oh,
seen weird things on these cards.
Fake glove touch there was that from C-Dub. C-Dub maybe getting a little bit frustrated here with the takedowns, perhaps, but now the elbow's coming in from C-Dub. And there's the uppercut again. C-Dub, another elbow thrown in there. Oh! And he catches him with a big uppercut as he shoots the takedown. C-Dub almost anticipating the dive for the legs there. And now you can see XPG Elite, the champion, backing up in the blue. He knows he's 2 rounds down. He's got to find a way to come back into this. The spinning back fist is now flying out for C-Dub. Big knee into an elbow. Big uppercut, though. Big hook comes in.
No, C-Dub's going for the finish here. Just real quick. He's got to be careful. This is a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
If he keeps doing these extravagant strikes and everything else, he might burn himself out.
Absolutely. It's a valid point, but I don't think that's going to be a case. Big knee into an elbow. Trying to fight through the block here. XPG Elite is hanging on. He has got to find something. Oh, and it's not that, though. It's a big straight from Yuri Prohashka. He is not doing anything. He is maneuvering, and he is just not throwing a strike, Prince. He is too scared to throw a punch. Big elbow. And he could be out here. He could be done. C-Dub has top mount. And C-Dub has... Oh, not done it yet. 1 strike away. He has absolutely broke XPG Elite. XPG Elite is too scared to throw a strike. And he is too afraid to shoot a takedown due to that uppercut early on. Big knee into an elbow. XPG Elite's head health is now flashing. The champion is in real danger here of losing his gold. Said achieved that championship win against Kev 18, but it's the knee and elbow. And he's pulling guard, he's Paul Cragen.
Yeah, this is smart from C-Dub, though. C-Dub understands that fight on the feet is where he feels most comfortable. If C-Dub's smart, yep, just back all the way up. Back all the way up. The referee end up, there it is.
XPG Elite is, I think, trying to maybe hang on for round 4 to get that recovery, Prince. That may be the thought process behind pulling guard. He needs to be careful, though.
Oh, Jesus.
Takedown lands. Top mount is gained. That's the fear factor that's being produced, though. The fear factor, Prince, is that he is not shooting for takedowns freely anymore because he got caught by that big uppercut at the start of the round, and that is what's making him look like he's lost in there. Round 3 over into championship rounds, Prince, and the challenger is on for a clean sweep so far. This is 30-27 to the challenger. C-Dub is running away with this one.
Yeah, I'm not going to give that one a 9. I'm going to give that one a 10-8.
Wow.
My unofficial official scorecards. I thought, honest to God, that C-Dub is proving, I mean, just sheer dominance, man. That's all you can really say. If you're XPG Elite, if you believe in a higher power, now's your time. That's all I'll say.
Takedown lands. Got to keep him here, though. He's got to keep him here for a chance. Gets right back to the feet. Wonderful from C-Dub.
Like, I know you can't rule anything out, especially in fighting.
Oh! Big knee, elbows, spinning back fist. Another knee, another elbow, stunned him again. He's against the cage here, Prince. Head movement. Oh. He is surviving. 1-2 as it's dominant.
Yeah, you can't rule anything, but like they don't make him like Tomaselli. You know what I mean? That's a 1 in a million.
True.
So you could say, you know, Tomaselli came back. Well, that's also, you know, one of the greatest UFC fighters that VFL has seen. Oh boy.
Trying to test him with the armbar here is C-Dub. It's just going to wriggle out of this one. And the only real confidence that maybe C-Dub can take from it, Prince, is that regardless of the way that XPG is fighting, whether it be irritating or not, the only way that XPG Elite retains his belt so far is if the champion in blue goes and gets a finish. He could just sit back and not throw a strike for 2 rounds, and XPG Elite will lose this fight. XPG Elite is now just looking to maybe get himself into a position where he can get some sort of submission victory. Wrestling back to the floor here.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a choice. Like, if he keeps standing with C-Dub, C-Dub's going to pick him apart. He's proved it.
Absolutely.
XPG,
Top mount is gained.
Does have it. Here we go. Well, this is interesting.
Is it going to gain top mount? Is he going to get the flip? He's going to get the flip. And maybe the arm bar is going to come here, Prince. Look at the stamina. And I think it's coming. Prince, this could be big. Prince, this could be big. The champion has caught him with the arm bar. XPG Elite needs to be crisp here. And this could be one of the biggest comebacks in light heavyweight history we've ever seen. This is tight, Prince. This could be... He's missed the slam, Prince. Prince, I think he's gone. Prince, Prince.
No, stop it. Stop it right now. There's no way.
Oh,
champ.
My God.
That's why he's the champ. That's why he's the champ.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Never count the champion out. 3 rounds down. Absolutely battered, beaten, and destroyed Prince. And he catches his opponent C-Dub in an armbar in round number 4. That is one of the biggest comebacks, Prince, we've ever seen in that light heavyweight division.
So,
wow.
Real quick.
That is a
words are hard. I'm trying to think. George, your submission was awesome. You were the first fight of the night. I'm gonna go ahead and cross that one out. Submission of the night for Elite.
Wow.
Elite, do me a favor, buddy. If you're watching the stream, if you're listening to me, this is Portuguese Prince on comms. Do me a favor, change your gamer tag to XPG Tomaselli Jr. because you just did something that I didn't even think was fucking possible.
Oh,
holy crap.
my God. XPG Elite, dude. Oh, my God. Sorry, thank you, Ryan. I can't get over that. C-Dub is going to be furious, Prince, but he just couldn't finish him off. And you could see C-Dub was getting frustrated by the takedowns, but he just couldn't do anything, Prince. He couldn't do it. That is nuts, man. He will be absolutely doing backflips in his room with that victory, Prince. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to be suing apoplectically, and as he should be though, because like, yeah, like you could say, you know, the argument that people will make is, oh well, you know, he didn't deserve it, right? Getting beaten and battered and absolutely pummeled, right? But if you're listening, buddy, stamina was low. You're trying to go and try to get that finish, and then it's just he got the armbar. XPG all along was trying to wrestle. He did a good job of it. I mean, well fucking deserved. That's the reason why he's the champion.
Yeah, dude. Wow. Then that's a close shave, but the champion found a way and he gets it done. We go into our third to final fight this evening. Of course, we are just about 30 minutes late, but hey, listen, fights have been great. Ethan NTK against Jerd is up next. Two sparring partners who now tonight become rivals. Ethan, the champion, 1-0 after a great run in light heavyweight, got the title shot in middleweight and did not disappoint whatsoever. Was an incredible knockout over the Greek Grecos. Tonight, though, Jerd, the 3-0 boxer in this division, says, "You're my friend, you're my brother, you're my partner, but that belt is coming home with me tonight." And he says this one will be quick. It will not be pretty, it will be quick. 3-0 boxer takes on the 1-0 boxer. It is Ethan versus Jerd. Who gets this one done? We are off and underway for our middleweight title fight. And listen, we've seen two of the biggest comeback victories in the league's history so far tonight. That there is nothing short of spectacular. How do people come back from this one? And of course, I'll pay out the prediction. Someone put a prediction thread up and then never paid out. So here you go, XPG Elite 1. That's your you paid out there. I don't know who put that up, but if you're going to put up predictions, then please pay them out. Don't put them up and then disappear. Prince, Bobby Knuckles against Adesanya. These two know each other well. 142 spars. There's always question marks about Adesanya in big fights, in title fights, especially when it comes to Robert Whittaker. Is it wise from you, the Adesanya pick, or do you think Adesanya's got enough credit in the bank recently in the cards to say, yeah, he's a middleweight title fighter now?
I'm not a fan of him. I mean, him as a person, like stylistically, like I'm not a big fan of his strikes. I'm not a big fan. Like, he's pretty quick for a middleweight for sure. He just, you know, Whittaker's an excellent pick. I think that maybe, I don't know, with middleweight, like he could have went Alex Pereira. That would have been my pick personally. Middleweight would be Alex Pereira, just because he hits like a fucking freight train, man.
Rarely see him anymore. People are too maybe afraid. Maybe people think he's too one-dimensional, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, but when you hit with the fury of 1,000 suns,
that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, spinning back over from the challenger.
Oh God!
And Jerd has spinning back over from the champion.
Oh!
The champion, of course, if you're unfamiliar, who's who in the green with Robert Whittaker, 1-0. The challenger tonight, 3-0. In the white with Adesanya in dominant fashion so far. That spinning elbow from both men really looking like a signature strike that you need to look out for. Going for the body, back to the head, absolutely swinging through the haze here on both of these men. Head kick comes off. That one's blocked though.
Ethan should definitely be careful with some of those hooks that he's throwing.
Yep, he's out here and effectively just looking to just take the head off the shoulders of Jerd. Of course, you have that ability to do so with Bobby Knuckles, though, Prince. He's so strong, so tough. But you've got to make sure that everything connects, because when you're whiffing so many strikes, it opens you up for counter shots. And Adesanya may not be the strongest in the division, But if it's a counter-strike opportunity, then he's going to hit just as hard as Alex Pereira does. So, needs to be a little bit more clean with the striking, I would agree. Over into backside. Now postures up. Gets up to the feet. Points at him, says, oh, you nearly got me there. 1-2's body kick connects. Leg kick, spinning back elbow again. Uppercuts, straights. Big ones, back and forth, though.
Oh.
Leg kick there is checked. Big hooks. Uppercuts. Double uppercuts there. From
the
Bobby Knuckles champion. And now you can see Jerd on the cusp of really taking his first middleweight loss here. He's backed up. He doesn't know how to throw a strike. He's that bewildered and dazed. Head health. Already taken a battering, but that lead leg of Robert Whittaker, Prince, is showing some wear and tear massively. We're going to maybe the... Oh! Spinning elbow into an elbow. A bit of cheese here in this friendly encounter. Maybe it's not so friendly after all. Leg kick again. Left leg of Ethan is absolutely battered and bruised.
Yeah,
wow.
It doesn't
Hell of a
look
round.
that, you know. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go 10-9 Ethan.
Yeah, I think that knockdown would probably secure it as well, no doubt. I think he, the champion in green, Ethan, needs to be careful with that lead leg. At some point, he's going to need to switch that stance, because if not, that leg's going to break. And you can see now Jerd is absolutely targeting it. It's the spinning elbow into the elbow as well he needs to be careful of. But at the same point in time as well, Ethan is just throwing hooks for days. And at points, it's looking like it's going to work. You can see now he's switched. He's in that opposite stance. We're going to see how much effectiveness there is there. And he's starting to now throw leg kicks again. And if Jerd can break and damage both the legs to an incredible amount, Prince, all the power is going to go. Oh, he's clipped him, though. Big head kick, trying to go through the block. Nothing there, though. And the head kick, that one breaks through. Working the body, back to the head here. And again, Jerd needs to get out of there. He's stuck. Oh, spinning back up from both of them. Oh my God. Jerd here. Going forward, big uppercut from Jerd. Goes for the body. Ethan, head kick. His block shaping up there. Leg kick connects. Another leg kick connects. 1-2, still flat forward.
You say something like this for me?
He's throwing so many kicks at the legs. He's not checking the leg kicks.
Boy.
Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you.
Good evening.
And the follow as well. Thank you very much. Big hooks. As Adesanya's head health, Prince. It's head health of Adesanya against either leg health. Ooh! The champion ripping shots forward again. Leg kick. Spinning back elbow into an elbow. They're both trying to throw that combination. The right leg is in tatters now as well. Big hooks. Uppercuts. Oh! Triple uppercuts. Hooks. Head kick. Oh, I thought that was going to go through. Leg kick being struck at. Spinning back elbow into an elbow. Uppercuts. He is pressuring Jerd so much. And Jerd is responding with little taps to the legs. Because he knows they aren't being checked. Working the... Oh, great body work. Fantastic body work. Back to the leg now. And Ethan defeats Jerd with an absolute blitz. And he's talking to him. He's talking to him. Hey. Good fight. Ethan NTK knocks out the undefeated Jerd LTK. Ethan showing that his Robert Whittaker, his spinning back elbow into an elbow, Prince, is superior. It was that race, Prince. It was head health of Jerd against the leg health of Ethan. And in the end, the legs of Robert Whittaker, they stay compact and they stay intact. And the head rattles off the shoulders of Jerd. That one there was one of those car crash title fights where it's like, well, we're just putting our pedal to the gas and we're just going until we slam into a wall. Whoever survives, survives. And that there is a survival by the champion, 2-0 now, and he takes the undefeated record away from Jerd. Hell of a fight. Prince, any comments on that one?
Yeah, that was incredible. I think I think Ethan used Bobby Whittaker pretty good for the most part. I think the Adesanya pick, again, like if you're just going to do the stand, you just might as well go Alex Pereira. Yeah, you're going to start with on the stats on the ground, but if you're going to stand up regardless, and both of you guys know each other, you guys both know where you're going to just stand up, yeah, go with Alex Pereira. But
No, I mean, yeah, I think Alex Pereira picked there. If he picks him over Izzy, he wouldn't have as much ability to work the legs or the body, but I think he would have rattled the head off of Whittaker a lot quicker. Thank you as well, Epic Miniman, I think that says, for the follow, and also DT Wally. But listen, we go over to our next one, fellas. It's our co-main event of the evening, and it's the welterweight title fight between Benji PP and Jay Fuller. Benji PP is 7-5 champion, coming in with a wrestling background, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 have been in a row, one of which was the title win. Jay Fuller comes in with a 3-fight win streak, 3 wins in his last 5, also a wrestler tonight. His 17th fight, can't do math, not mathing. His 17th fight in the division, wants to make it a 9-8 record and become champion in this welterweight division. His denials have been good, his patience has been flawless, but Benji PP watched his performance last week and in typical GSP fashion told us that he was not impressed. The champion tonight has a name, it's Benji PP, but does he retain gold? Will he only hold it for one singular week? Let's see the picks that we're going to see. Prince, he's shown a lot of confidence. What, I've just quacked. Whoops. He's shown a lot of confidence, hasn't he? For this fight. He said to you earlier on, what round do I finish my opponent in? When does it happen? How does it happen? Does he need to be careful of overconfidence?
No, 1,000,000%. The DM, hello, Mr. Prince. How would you like me to end Mr. Fuller? And then when I told him I wasn't going to answer him on stream, he said, respond to me, Mr. Prince. Name a submission. So
You should have said back sitting rear naked choke.
I mean, yeah, I thought about telling him something like that, but that would be foul on my part. But honestly, confidence is good. It is. Confidence is good. There is a fine line between confidence, being an asshole.
Yeah, true.
Right? So let's see what side of the line he's going to be on here.
Of course, tonight the champion was Shavkat, of course the whiter of the two, the Asian man in the yellow, and of course the challenger Jay Fuller opting for Gilbert Dorino Burns, the more tan browner man in the yellow as well. So champion on the left here, the contender on the right, and like I said, Benji PP watched the contendership fight last week, Prince, and he said immediately after the fight in the chat, in DMs, tell Jay Fuller I'm not impressed with his boxing, I'll kill him on the feet, and his wrestling wasn't consistent. Benji PP looked at this one like free food, Prince. He was not impressed whatsoever, and he said he couldn't think of a better opponent to have his first title defense against. He is super stoked to be in there tonight and super stoked to get another title defense, or the first title defense in his welterweight reign. But it's all about if he can... It's a big jumping knee there, and Jay Fuller could be in trouble already. A big jumping knee from Shavkat, and the champion's already taking control here. Jay Fuller is trying to get that takedown initiated quickly. That's where all the success has come from in his last couple of fights. Decision wins recently all come from just kind of sitting on his opponent and just effectively grinding fights out, suffocating his opponents. On the stand-up, Benji PP knows he will probably be the better of the two. Jay Fuller has not practiced his stand-up too much in competitive fights. It's been more about just kind of holding and stopping his opponents. But listen, I tell you, Jay Fuller has that...
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Oh Lord! Oh!
This is why he said he wasn't impressed with the stand-up of Jay Fuller whatsoever. He doubled down on it, and he's so far showing it 2 big stuns, and there's that first takedown from Jay Fuller. He's got to keep him there and just ride out this round, Prince.
I mean, yeah, no, for sure. I think the takedown here. I mean, if you're Gilbert Burns, right, you are. You just power. His ground's pretty good. It's pretty good. But you're going up against a champion. You're going up against Benji PV. You know that Benji has, talk crap about the fight. Talk crap about how you fight. And I mean, Shavkat pick. It's a bit weird seeing that that Jay Fuller is initiating the ground in this one. I'm going to be honest, but a good denial there.
So this is what he wants to do. He is more confident in his grappling than his stand-up, and it's just going to be about how quickly in each round, Prince, he can get Benji to this position. You can see he was spamming the takedowns at points in that opening round. Only got the one, and now the takedown is there. He's kept him there. Good shots, but said difficult to not give the round to the champion. For me, 10-9 to Shavkat, the champ. Benji PP, 10-9 up, 2 big stuns.
I would have to agree. The PP man won round number 1 over Jay Fuller. And so, at the stats. Oh yeah, no, the knockdowns.
Yeah, 2 knockdowns, 100%.
Surely. Yeah, that's yeah.
There we go, right back into it, of course. Benji going to be feeling very confident. Very happy with his start to life and his first ever title defense. And remember, fellas, if you're brand new to the stream, want to get involved, like I said, we do a weekly league. It's the 69th card. We go to VFL 70 on Tuesday. 2 cards a week because the league is so big. Over 300 fighters. The way the league works is the better you are, the lighter weight division you're in. So heavyweights and light heavyweights are for your beginners, guys that are pretty brand new to UFC. Recently installed it, recently played the game for the first time, maybe not ever played competitive before, and then you've got your featherweights, sorry, not your featherweights, your flyweights, your bantamweights that are all kind of top 100 players. So yeah, the lighter you go, the higher the quality. Of course, this here, the welterweight title fight, so it's kind of like just in the middle of our weight system. So get involved. All you got to do is do !Discord in the chat, join. Go to the tag request section, ask for UFC tags, and you'll see the sign-ups pop up after this evening. Get involved. !Discord, tag request, UFC tags, and we'll see you in the octagon. Everyone's welcome. Bring a friend. Bring 10.
Bring them all. Bring anyone you know. Bring your mother, your friends, your cousins, your sisters. Bring everyone.
Raining down good ground and pound it. And of course...
No, so, I'm sorry, go ahead, Gringo.
I was going to say, of course, I was completely thrown off. Go ahead. You completely threw me off.
So I think Jay Fuller's been pretty decent on the... and he's shown that I think Jay Fuller's ground is better than Benji's.
Yeah.
But Benji's a better striker.
Maybe that wrestling sequence you just saw there was maybe Benji kind of communicating through action. All right, you're not going to be the only person that can wrestle here. I can wrestle too. Maybe just show him that it's not going to be all one-way traffic on the floor. Another good bit of takedown defense.
Yeah, I mean these guys are they're good. You can tell like some of the combos are trying to set up. They're wrestling whenever they get down there. They're very measured.
Oh, big hook.
Oh my.
Oh, Jay Fuller's stuck. He's stuck in the mud. Dorino Burns taking a lot of damage here. And Benji PP.
Look at how much damage Jay Fuller's taken versus Benji.
Oh yeah, dude, the head health is absolutely not looking great here for the Gilbert Burns pick. Weighing his round, and like I said, I faced Benji PP when I think in his 3rd or 4th fight. Ended up, I think we were in welterweight together at that time. He, I think welterweight or lightweight, one or the other, I can't remember. But he used McGregor, and I just distance fought against him. Had to use the leg kicks, the body jabs, and just go all the way to decision. His pressure, his power, Prince, is just so good. It's relentless is the best way I can describe it. But again, so far, Jay Fuller is struggling here. Takedown defense was worked on clearly in preparation for this fight from Benji. And he is showing levels of a champion here. For me, 2-0 to the champ, Prince.
Yep, agreed. 10-9 for round number 2. That brings us in the official Prince scorecards to 2018 for Benji PP.
There you go. Well, that big kind of... question is now starting to arise for Jay Fuller. Do you have what it takes to be the 3rd comeback of the evening? Thomas Selly with another career moment. We saw XPG Elite bring it back with a submission, but now you can see Jay Fuller is taking some serious damage from the Rachmanov pick. And you have to say, you have to fear for Jay Fuller, who is taking big bumps here. And he's got to maybe look for a takedown at some point, Prince. He cannot stand on the feet too much longer with Shavkat.
No, I mean Benji is he's taking a Kazakh wrestler.
Oh, he taunts in his face. Taunts in his face. And the champion's showing confidence.
This is like I don't like Shavkat's stand-up. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's kind of clunky. Fact that Benji's doing this to someone who picked Gilbert Burns on the stand-up, holy crap! Like
he's developed into a fine, balanced fighter. Yeah, like I said, people used to look at Benji and they respected his stand-up, Prince, but they would always just take him down. But his takedown defense is incredible. It's another taunt. It's another knockdown. Jay Fuller is looking lost now, Prince. He can't consistently secure the takedown. He cannot lock his opponent up when the takedown is there. And Benji PP is almost toying with Jay Fuller at this point.
Here's all I'm gonna say. If I'm Benji, be careful, because we've seen crazy things happen.
Yeah, you'd be a fool, wouldn't you, to not finish your food?
Yeah. So if you're Benji, be careful, because if you don't finish this and you end up losing, you're gonna look like a donkey. Oh my God.
He's feeling it. He is absolutely feeling it. He is not fearing Jay Fuller whatsoever. And he said he was going to do this. He spoke with confidence about Benji stand up, and he's absolutely slept him with the right hook. And Benji PP, and still welterweight champion of the world in one of his most dominant displays yet. Wow, the champion is looking untouchable in welterweight.
Yeah,
what a knockout.
He fucks.
What a knockout.
Does.
And like I said,
fornicates.
This is one of the ones, though, Prince, where Logan, who we saw earlier on that won, is going to have to look at that and say to himself, I've got to find a way. I've got to devise a plan when we fight to secure that takedown consistently. Because, like I said, I would love to see the takedown success stat. I don't think he landed many takedowns whatsoever. Maybe 3. I counted 3 or 4. And he attempted a lot, dude. And I think if Logan tries to stand with Benji, I think he's going to get lit up. I think he is. But regardless, commiserations to Jay Fuller. The game plan was there. Shoot the takedown, work the wrestling, and see what happens. He couldn't consistently get it. And when you stand with Benji PP, who is very confident in himself, it's always going to end one way. Tonight, Benji PP, the better man. Benji PP, still the champ. 3 out of 10 there. There you go. So, yeah, takedown success is going to be pivotal against that man. Benji PP gets it done in round number 1, 2, 3. Yeah, round number 3. Yeah, just making sure. TKO gets it with Burns. Not Burns, Shav. And Ethan, I've got to write that in as well. Got it done with Bobby. So let's just put Wit. There you go. All right, fellas, we're going to put a post out. I know we're a little bit late, but listen, we're going to go over. I'm going to post on Twitter. The main event is on its way. The main event, of course, tonight is none other than YouDontVxpe taking on the champion of the featherweight division, BlessedStyle. Main event is now live. Prince, talk to us about Vape. I mean, the come up from Vape, from nothing into contender. Yeah, you do, because you know him.
Okay.
Make you do it.
It's unfortunate. So Vape, about a little over a year ago, we would play UFC just to meme. Just download it and just, do Vanderlei Silva hooks to oblivion. And so he actually started to take it a little bit serious. Started watching the UFC. He started actually learning the ground. SF Body Studa and myself taught him a lot of different things, and he kind of ran with it. And the one thing about this kid is he's another one of those like marksmen. Gets in his head. That's who defeats him. It's not his opponent that defeats him. A lot of the times, it's his own mentals, because sometimes Vape thinks he's a boxer, and I have to yell at him to remind him that he is not a boxer. That Vape is very much a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu kind of guy. He's very much a wrestler. He's very much a guy on the ground. He can deny you. He can get into an advantageous position, and he can finish the fight however he pleases on the ground. If he keeps this standing, I think he loses.
I think that's a valid thing because, like I said, BlessedStyle's stand-up has been underrated and underappreciated for some time. Kemyor said it was going to be an easy fight against Blessed Randy. BlessedStyle said, "All right, let's see," and he knocked him out and won. But listen, the build-up is here. There's no more waiting around. The featherweight title fight is live. BlessedStyle comes in, the champion, 10-4, a legacy milestone on the line for him. Should BlessedStyle, the champion, win tonight, Prince, he would have tied up Jack Oakley's title defense record of 5. That is the longest a champion has defended the belt in featherweight, and that's why Jack Oakley is regarded as probably the GOAT of the featherweight division. Tonight, BlessedStyle could have his name side by side with him. YouDontVxpe is the man that has the task of ending that streak. He comes in number 4 ranked, 6-4, 4 wins in his last 5, looking like a future bantamweight. Have no doubt about it. He will not be looking to box BlessedStyle. He is very respectful of BlessedStyle's boxing and kickboxing. He said tonight it's going to be good old-fashioned American wrestling. He will hold him, he will control him, and Vape says he's not afraid to go to decision with BlessedStyle should it go that way. BlessedStyle is going to need to use those combos that he is so effective with guys like Volkanovski, who I think will be his pick, and need to have that takedown defense at an all-time high. If Vape can lock him up, Prince, and lock him onto the ground, BlessedStyle could be in for a very different fight compared to what he saw against the Kemyor. But no more talking. It's the champion 10-4 BlessedStyle against the number 4 YouDontVxpe, fighting out of Finland or America, whatever he chooses to represent. 6-4 wrestler YouDontVxpe. Who gets this one done? It is Vape versus BlessedStyle. Let's see where this one takes us. Volkanovski is the pick for BlessedStyle. If he picks Americani, Prince, I'm going to go for a walk. I'll let you take this one, but I doubt he will. I doubt he will.
No, I don't think he's... If he does...
Tuporia, is that a surprise?
Shouldn't be, no. You want to send me the link? I don't.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I thought you had Vape stream already. Don't worry. I didn't think you'd follow him.
I mean, I do, but like, I, you know.
That's all right. I don't. If you didn't follow him, I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah, thanks, Rhino.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Tuporia for Vape. BlessedStyle opting for Volkanovski, the champion in black and gold, the challenger who will look to wrestle in the red. He watched that Kemyor fight last week, and like I said, he was very impressed with BlessedStyle's striking. Said Kemyor, maybe set up. Oh, holy shit, and he's already felt the power of Volkanovski, Prince. He's probably got to get out of there quickly. So when BlessedStyle hits you, you really feel it. He had that streak in lightweight, did BlessedStyle, where he was knocking out people, Prince, in a round. He was the most dominant knockout artist in the lightweight division before his move to featherweight, and he's only carried that on here. At one point, he even asked to go back to lightweight because it just wasn't clicking at featherweight. I said, no, I believe in you to get some of the biggest wins of your career here. He ends up going all the way and getting the belt, and it could be a round 1 knockout here. BlessedStyle has done it in 1, and BlessedStyle continues his streak and has matched oh, I can't even speak because I can look at Vapey laughing. He's matched Jack Oakley's status, Prince, as the greatest featherweight to ever compete in the division. He has knocked out YouDontVxpe in a mere 1:30 accelerated clock. Vape opted to stand with Volkanovski. That is always a brave choice. He shot a takedown. He denied it, and from there, the panic signals went on, Prince, and BlessedStyle took over. Quick, effective, sharp. He is 1 title defense away now, BlessedStyle, from being categorically, statistically, on title defenses, the greatest featherweight of all time. Prince, your reaction?
Well deserved from Blessed. I thought Blessed did fantastic. Of course, with Volkanovski, with that power, he used it well. Excuse me. I think Vape. I don't want to say he wasn't ready, but maybe he just wasn't fucking ready. Fight, he looked not lost, but he just got absolutely fucking dog walked I blast. I mean, it just. But hey, it is what it is. Right, Vape, we move, work, and I mean, do you think Blessed is going to be a bantamweight next month?
Oh, I think so. I think so. I wasn't convinced with what I saw last month because you got to think two of the victories. One was, I think, were against Dello. I think they both came in the same month, and we didn't see too much of his wrestling defense. I mean, we're not seeing it now. Tonight, we're supposed to be the big test for BlessedStyle to see his wrestling, but he keeps knocking these guys out. And I think after 2 months at featherweight, when you're knocking people out, Prince, and you're looking so dominant, you have to go up and test yourself. And I think he'll be ready for that. BlessedStyle will obviously, before the weight changes in June, want to get one more defense under his belt, though. He wants to maybe break that record that Jack Oakley's held for so long. Like I said, right here, Oakley no, he's at 6. Excuse me, I told a lie. Jack Oakley is on 6 defenses. So yeah, he needs one more to tie up Jack Oakley's featherweight crown. And then, like I said, from there, it all depends on resumes. But there's still cards left. It depends how many more times BlessedStyle wants to defend. He's been an active champion despite all the memes and whatnot. But listen, this next one is gonna be a very, very difficult one. BlessedStyle knows that Aaron is now 5-0, and he knows that an undefeated record is a very dangerous thing. So can BlessedStyle do it against someone like Aaron X? Does Aaron end the streak? It's one of those kind of stories of what happens. Does the O go or does the streak go? Tonight, Vape doesn't get it done. He goes to 6-5. He'll have to go again, and he's one of those guys that will just not really beat himself up too much and will just get back to it. But tonight, you cannot take anything away from the champion. Another lightning fast win for the featherweight champion of the world. A recap quickly on our championship fights tonight. Every single one of them, Prince, somehow, some way, despite the early warning signs, retained, and still featherweight champion BlessedStyle, and still welterweight champion Benji PP, and still middleweight champion Ethan NTK, and still somehow light heavyweight champion of the world XPG Elite, and still heavyweight champion of the world, it's Arsenal. The performance bonuses tonight, which are handed out by Prince and also Lawbors when he was here for the prelims, are as follows. Tomaselli 9 collecting knockout of the night. Ginger Ninja versus Tomaselli 9 collecting fight of the night. XPG Elite collecting submission of the night. And performance of the night tonight being awarded to the Polishman Dracaris, however you pronounce it, with his wonderful McGregor performance against Ol Schmid. Any changes you want to that, Prince, or all satisfied and happy with those?
No, I think they're all good to go. The only thing that I could say, if you, as this is your sandbox, if you wanted to give a second performance of the night to somebody instead of having one POTN, if you wanted to have 2 of them, I would argue that if you did want to have a second one, it would be Blessed.
Completely up to you. You run it tonight. You hand out the awards.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted to keep them single or
no, I'm
multiple.
fine. Whatever you want to do.
You don't got to yell at me. I'm right here. So yeah. So we're gonna go with the second performance of the night. That second performance of the night is gonna go to Bless. So 2 performance of the nights.
Well deserved.
One for the Polishman and then one for BlessedStyle. Real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to say I got all my little scorecards here. I do keep a piece of paper with an actual number 2 pencil, and I actually write down everything. If anyone wants to see the scorecards, DM me in Discord. I'll take a picture of it and send it to you if you really want to see it. I don't know why you would. Real quick though, Gringo, thank you for having me on. Appreciate you, buddy.
People love you.
This card was smooth running. Besides that whole integ check, I think this card was really, really smooth. And that's a testament to these guys having their shit together and being able to read, which is obviously very, very important. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, so a night of crazy comebacks. The Tomaselli victory, the XPG Elite victory, a night that will live on forever. VFL 69 will forever be noted as the night of comebacks as well as the night of memes because of the number. Next week, of course, 2 mega cards, VFL 70 and 71, will allow 5-star fighter use across all levels of the card. Streamed main cards, streamed prelims, and unstreamed Fight Pass prelims will all allow 5-star usage because of the mega card status. Of course, we're live next Tuesday and Thursday. VFL 70 on Tuesday, VFL 71 on Thursday. Sign-ups for VFL 70 are already out. If you've got 1 tags in the Discord, it is there. I will ping you again tomorrow. Matchmaking for that will be tomorrow. And if you are on the UFC side of things, compete on Thursdays, the sign-up for the UFC side of things will be out in about an hour. So, of course, you'll be all pinged in that. Get it in the morning. It will be there when you wake up. An incredible, incredible night of action. UFC continues to blow my mind every single week. And again, you guys asked for Prince and Lawbores as the commentary team. You got it. Hopefully, we'll be back with Doc at some point. I know he's a little bit maybe annoyed to not be on the comms, but listen, you got to rotate. I'm getting a lot of people contact me and be interested in comms. So who knows? Maybe a little bit of a rotation system based on who people want to see and when they want to see them. Because like I said, I love getting different guys on and love kind of finding the right mix that everyone likes to hear. So yeah, you guys like Prince, let him know whenever he's home from work on Thursdays. He is always more than welcome to join us. And again, thank you very much to him and to Lawbores who watched this back for joining us today. And of course, a big thank you to the most important people, Grilla and Lobby Up, one of the best partners that I've ever had. Both of them are incredible for all of your tournament running, all of your games, all of your kind of scenarios where you want to run tournaments or leagues or whatnot, whether it's COD, Madden, UFC, FIFA. Check out Grilla.gg, check out Lobby Up Esports, one of the probably the biggest deal in Madden, our Lobby Up, giving out hundreds of thousands of dollars in prizes. Of course, we're sponsored by them for this month. Hopefully, knock on wood, future months. Again, all the fighters that fought tonight, whether it's streamed or unstreamed, will have to sign up to the Grilla link, and of course, that will open up a prize pot for us to hand back to you, the fighters, at the end of this month through the BMF, but also the Performance of the Month bonuses. So yeah, make sure if you fought tonight, if you fought off stream, that link is in the UFC channel. Please fill it out. Please join it. It takes like 2 minutes. Again, don't throw away any potential money to compete for because you're just too lazy to do a 2-minute job. So thank you to Grilla. Thank you to Lobby Up Esports. 2 incredible orgs, and looking forward to everything we do with them in the future. Final word from you, Prince. Anything from you?
Yeah, have a good night.
There you go. There you go. Fellas, we're out. We're going to go and raid the main man Showtime. Go and send your love to him. One of the nicest guys ever. And if you need me, I will be reading the mountain of DMs on my Discord. Have a wonderful night. God bless. And like I said, I will see you when I see you on Tuesday. Have a good one. Fellas, take care. Sleep well. And we are out. Thank you for all the follows and subs as well. How rude of me. Really appreciate that. Keep them coming. Exclamation mark Prime. You can sub for free. And exclamation mark Discord in my chat. Join the Discord. Get involved in the league. Whether you've just bought the game or you're a sweaty computer nerd that is in the top 100, you can get involved. We don't discriminate. Bring a friend. Bring 10. See you later.